freaking fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, we're on your Instagram Live? You do not want to be on the Instagram Live with me, man. I'm not a guy that's made for camera. I am the face for radio if there ever was an example.
I think you're beautiful.
Well,
June 22nd, and we are so fucking bummed about not being able to play today because, you know, maybe you would have gotten a little...
Hey, good morning, everybody. Hello.
Hello.
Howdy.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi. On this swampy Thursday. Another Swamp Ass Alert Day.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And for the, I think, the foreseeable future, I think through July 4th.
Yeah, it's going to be like that.
No relief in sight.
Heat index of 99 today.
Yeah. So I'll throw it out there.
This is a Swamp Ass Alert.
There it is. There it is.
What are you guys doing for the 4th?
Partying! Woo!
I'll probably do some fireworks at my house.
Nice.
We'll be at Captain Jim's in a week. So
Yeah.
a week from today.
I will be fishing with the family on a body of water.
The
Nice.
internet. What body of water? Like in
Alabama.
this area?
No,
so you're going to Alabama?
Alabama, sir.
We're off next Thursday and Friday.
Thursday. Yeah, Thursday, Friday.
4th and the 5th.
4th, 5th, the weekend, and back that Monday.
What an American weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
You know what I think we're going to go do is see Bret Michaels and My Posse in full effect, that Beastie Boys tribute that
Oh,
Will
yeah.
Kelly's in.
Yeah,
That's
Will's
right.
in that band.
I think we're going to go see that in O'Fallon.
Oh, is that
that's
Diamond
cool.
Music Hall?
No. I think it's at where the Hoots play.
Oh, at Carsfield
at
Field?
I think
Carsfield
so.
Field?
Possibly it's somewhere in
Well,
O'Fallon.
they got fireworks set up out there anyway. Because remember, they always do it at the Ozzy Field. Is it the Ozzy Field?
Oh, no, maybe it's Ozzy Field. That's not where the Hoots play, right?
Well, it's
No,
right
they're
next
a car
door.
show.
They're
the
next
Ozzy,
Okay.
the Ozzy Smith sports complex is right next door.
It's on the other side of the
I think
woods.
that's where it is.
Yeah, because
Bret Michaels?
The Bret Michaels, my beloved. Yes. It's going to be a great time.
BRET Michaels?
Yes, Rock of Love.
Oh,
It's
man.
happening.
Wait, he's the one that hit his head and
Yeah.
and then check your head. And the Beastie Boys is playing. Oh,
Don't need
it's
nothing but a good
hello.
time. Yeah.
Brett Michaels.
He's playing the Ozzy Smith complex
Come on down. Yes.
on the 4th?
Let's
Well,
Please.
wow.
We would love to have you if you
Okay,
want to
here we
come
go.
with us.
Because we got no plans on the
bands in
4th.
town. Brett Michaels at Ozzy Smith Sports
What's
Complex.
You need a ticket, or is it just a
I
show up
think you
thing?
can just show up thing.
It says, look at this. It says start date July 5th, end date July 4th. I think that
What
might be
does that
that
mean?
might be a typo.
So it goes from the
Dummy.
5th to the next 4th.
It's Back to the Future.
So it starts the 5th of July 2024 and rolls through
Next year.
July 4th, 2025.
The event is called O'Fallon's Heritage and Freedom Fest. July 4th,
Yes.
8 p.m. start.
What's up?
Brett Michaels Party Gras 2.0. Oh, is that a record? And,
No,
No,
Party
that's
Gras
his,
was
like,
his
tour.
tour. Yeah. They
Oh.
came through last
Oh,
year.
That's his tour.
Okay.
But Brett, if you're really going,
We are really going.
Cat's 60 years old and he's still cruising it, like killing
he
it.
looks great.
He does. He
He's
looks
such a
good.
looks sweetie. nice.
And honestly, for
I bet you'll have his red, white, and blue bandana on. Guaranteed.
He'll have a
Guaranteed.
flag hat.
I'm not
They
saying
opened for Def Leppard, bro. He did every front man pander you could do.
Exactly.
I
And
loved it.
And I'm not saying any names, but he's still at least singing. You know?
Oh,
what I mean?
yeah.
Like he sounds. He
sounds great.
He doesn't sound like garbage like the rest of his
Are
contemporaries.
you talking about Vince Neil?
I didn't say
What?
two first names.
He got his harmonica out and was like, "Poisons traveled all around the world, but the prettiest girls are in St. Louis, Missouri." and he played his harmonica, and all the girls were like, "Ah!"
Oh my God, harmonica!
And then he's like, "That's right. Where are my veterans at? This one's for the troops." I'm like, "Brett, you're
yeah.
doing it all, brother." I'm like, everyone's coming under Brett's umbrella.
It is Chat
lead singer-
GPT
Dude, he
rock
did
and roll.
every pander
Every
you could
lead
do.
singer cliche pandering thing.
And he did not shy away from them.
Did he also
repeated
get
them.
arrested for weed in the parking lot?
Listen, man, that stuff works. That's Chat GPT rock and roll, and if that's what he's doing,
He's
that's
been
what
doing it since the 80s.
He did he's like, "Where are my blue collar people at?
I have to
Poison
admit,
does music for the working man." I'm like, "Do you?"
I have to admit, and we didn't really publicize this.
It's
or
look like-
anything. But story of the year. We made our
Your bones?
Our live show. Yeah. Like everything was based on the story of our live show, right? Which was a wild live show. We used to do the spin kicks and the backflips and the guitar throwing and all that kind of stuff. And I don't know what they do now, but like that was like our thing. And one of the things is we would sprint at each other, and the other guitar player would roll underneath me. I'd do a spin kick over him, and all of these like just crazy theatrics while we're playing. And people are like, man, where did you get that kind of stuff? We were just ripping off Poison. Because back in the day...
Oh, man, those guys. If you watch old Poison videos, old Poison videos, live shows...
They were Olympic events.
All those dudes. And Bret Michaels is in great shape still.
Oh, yeah, but a lot of that... I never listened to Poison necessarily, other than like the hits and whatever my cousin was handing me. But a lot of that live show was like, dang, we could be this band that does that. You know
I had
what I mean?
the Open Up and Say Ah record. Well, I had it on tape.
How long was your hair when you were playing it?
I was like 12.
Okay.
I was like 12, 10, maybe. When did that come out? 88, 89? So maybe 11. I think it was a Columbia House.
Was it that late?
I think it was a Columbia House purchase.
Let's see, Poison Records.
12
88.
CDs for a penny.
Dude, I saw
So I was
meme
10.
the other day that was like, dude, I joed to look what the cat dragged in for 6 months before I realized it was dudes on the cover.
Oh my gosh.
They were so beautiful.
They were gorgeous.
It's a great story. One of my best friends, the first time he masturbated, it was to a Hanson record because he thought they were gals.
Oh,
I understand.
that's what Dude Looks Like a Lady's about Vince Neil from Motley Crue.
It is?
Steven Tyler was in a bar, thought he saw a hot chick. It turned out to be Vince Neil.
Vince Neil is a hot chick.
If you look at the album cover of Look What the Cat Dragged In, those guys look like real hot chicks.
Yeah, almost hotter than the chicks in the videos.
Yeah, that was 86. Open Up Say I was 88.
Yeah, I had that. It was like the devil with the long tongue.
Flesh and Blood was 90. Dude, I did not know that. So the Flesh and Blood record went 3 times platinum in the U.S. Open Up and Say 5 times platinum in the U.S. Look What the Cat Dragged In 3 times platinum in the
Oh,
U.S.
yeah, man.
It's not bad.
They were killing it.
And even the record in 93, which I guarantee you nobody knows, went gold. Man, what a time.
Dude, every rose has its thorn.
What a time.
When he plays that
And he will.
at the Ozzie Smith
Guaranteed.
Sports Complex,
It's a free show, dude.
lighters are going up.
Oh, then give me something to believe in, too. Don't sleep on that one, dude. My best friend died on Christmas Eve in the Palm Springs hotel room. And everybody's crying in the audience, dude. He sits on a stool. He really leans in. He's a showman. I'll give him
course
this.
he is.
He got concussed at that award show. It hasn't slowed him down at all.
No. Diabetic coma, too, right?
Yeah, diabetic coma. The guy's got all sorts of health issues, but looks great.
He introduces himself as Brad, but it has
Bandana.
not slowed
Brad
down.
Michaels.
Guys, he's the only artist in the history of artists I've interviewed on the phone who, after the interview, he will do a follow-up call immediately just to say thanks, just to be off the
You're
record.
kidding.
I'm not, and
what
I've
a
interviewed him
move.
3 times.
Brilliant.
Every freaking time.
And he would
Sweetheart.
say, was that good?
Yeah, he's like, hey, oh my, I love you so much, and blah, blah, blah. Anything you need, you want to come backstage, whatever.
Yeah.
Yes,
Whoa.
I do.
All in that favor.
Dude, slow down.
yeah,
This is
time
a
All in that
relationship.
favor.
I will.
We'll get there.
We'll go in the
wanna meet-
back, and we'll watch the fireworks with Brett
I
Michaels.
want to meet Brett Michaels.
Done.
Count me in.
Are we all going? I mean,
If
we're
you
all
get too
invited.
close to Brett Michaels, dude, he might turn you. Telling you, that's a hot guy.
He's beautiful. He rides his BMX bike around the.
You get too close to Brett
Park.
Michaels, dude, your pheromones get all out of whack. Careful, that's all I'm saying.
My pheromones will start getting confused. What's happening?
Why does Rizz keep leaning in trying to kiss Brett Michaels?
I don't know.
What?
Something
No,
just came over me.
I'm nearsighted. Okay.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Well,
Well, guess who's playing tomorrow?
who?
Delmar Hall,
Who?
Atomic Punks.
Yeah.
The
Oh, is
David
that the
Lee
Van
Roth
Halen?
Van Halen tribute that only plays Lee Roth songs.
What is tomorrow? Friday.
Tomorrow's Friday. That's a whole.
What?
That's going down to the loop.
I'm going to a night swim
That's a
party
whole
tomorrow.
thing. That's a whole thing.
Whole thing.
Are you going to a
Night
night
swim?
swimming party?
Yeah,
What?
pretty cool stuff.
At the Y?
No, not at the
At somebody's
Y.
house?
Scott. At somebody's house. Yeah, a little house party.
House party, night swimming.
Night swim.
Hey,
You know how those get.
check this out. Mike in the chat
Is
says
this the same? Well, never mind.
No.
that he was in Saudi Arabia for the first Gulf War, and the Saudis used markers to cover up Poison's album cover because they look so much like women.
Oh, really?
Can't
Yeah.
have that.
What?
They're all wearing burqas.
My loins are confused.
I thought it was the neon green thing. What album cover was that they were on it?
Look what the cat dragged
Look
did.
at the Look at the cat drag den.
Really?
There's like a four square.
Yeah, so Gulf
they all
War
look
was
like
what, 91? So that's around that same time that would be in store still.
I guess I'm just thinking of this one.
Well, also stuff.
Well,
takes-
the tongue was
the tongue
pretty
thing.
controversial too. Like the demon woman with the tongue.
Okay.
That was pretty controversial at the time.
I mean, what would they have done in Saudi Arabia about Twisted Sister?
I don't know. I'm thinking, thank God, like my mom and dad didn't open up like the cassette cases
Right.
for some of the stuff I had. Like I had Appetite for Destruction, the Guns N' Roses album on cassette tape. Do you know what was on the inside?
No, what was on it?
It was like it was a cartoon of a woman being raped by a robot.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was. Wow.
Ugh.
Like look up that.
Of what? Inside what?
Yeah, put that
Inside-
on your work computer.
No.
Yeah.
This
inside
diseased computer in here.
inside cover of Appetite for Destruction.
Racy album art facts.
Yeah, look.
This thing?
Yeah. Look, it's like a woman who was sexually assaulted by some kind of robot.
Ah.
That's the inside cover art of the Appetite for Destruction record.
That's weird.
I guess they do have an appetite for it.
And her like cartoon boobies out and everything. And look at that. Pretty damn graphic for
That is.
an 11-year-old to have. Although I didn't understand.
I was looking at the Dookie cover. You know, you remember inspecting that album
yeah.
cover and seeing all the
Yeah, it was
little
Where's
windows.
and that was during Where's Waldo. It was like the perfect cover.
Right,
Yeah.
it was.
And then Southtown.
Yeah, but that's like Dookie,
Yeah,
Duty.
right.
You know,
It's fine. It's playful.
it's fun. It's playful.
This is dark as hell.
But as an 11-year-old who I didn't understand it.
Right.
Dude, I will say though, I wasn't super into the hair metal when I first heard of Poison, but I remember thinking, and I wasn't even like on a music career trajectory yet because I was that young. But I remember thinking, darn it, that's the perfect band name, and it's taken.
What,
Like
Green Day?
Poison.
Oh, Poison.
As soon as you see it and you see the logo, you go, dang!
That's a great name.
That's the best.
pretty good.
That's the best band name of all time. Taken. I can't take
Poison.
Touch
That's
that
a
one.
great name.
Whatever I think of from here on out will never live up.
It's already been taken. Yeah,
just
already
the
been
word
taken up.
poison.
That's when all that merch came out, dude. Those shirts. My friend had a great white shirt. It was like a shark playing pool. And I just remember being like, that's cool, man. You're like 11 years old. My parents would never. They hate it. My mom threw away. I'd be hiding. My cousins would be giving me like Megadeth and Guns N' Roses, and I'd be hiding them under like the slats of my mattress like a Playboy.
Yeah.
And my mom would find them, throw them away.
Well, I remember I've told the story before, asking my mom to buy me In Utero from Nirvana
Oh, no.
for Christmas, and it had the song "Rape Me" on me, "Rape Me" on the record.
Right.
And she's like, "Nope."
Well, and wasn't the cover of In Utero like the woman's body? You could see all of her insides.
No, yeah. Look,
That wasn't the
muscle-
issue.
That wasn't the issue?
The issue was a song called "Rape Me."
Sure.
And listen, I understand. I loved the hair metal when I was like the first stuff I bought was Def Leppard, Hysteria, Poison, Open Up and Say Ah, Motley Crue's Dr. Feelgood. I loved all that stuff.
Dude, you know how I've talked about the how I kind of see sounds and music in colors, or like I use colors and everything to kind of describe it because that's kind of how I visualize certain things. And covers do make a difference. And when I first listened to the Nevermind record, it's got that bright blue.
Yeah, the baby.
The bright blue, pool cover, and there was like tones that I associated with that record with that blue sort of hue. So when In Utero came out, I hadn't even heard it, and I was like, ugh, I don't know about that because this cover is cool as heck now. I'm looking at it,
The shirts were cool with that.
Objectively, it's awesome. Yeah, great merch, but I was like, this is not my thing. It was
even
yellow
the-
and red.
The music is is that color.
I know.
Yeah.
And then
The
when I heard
music
it,
is that color
and
as
when I-
opposed to Nirvana's Nevermind.
yeah, exactly. And then when I heard it, and they
If
show
that makes
that,
sense.
that one video, whichever the first one is, where he's kind of like walking
Heart-shaped
through, and
box.
and it's like really red tinted, like
Yeah.
the whole thing is red. I was like, oh man, they really took a different direction here. But you're right, the colors were kind of well represented.
Yeah, the
in that
bright
record.
blue, and even Kurt Cobain would say this, overproduced,
Yeah, there was a lot of clarity to it.
a lot of clarity, and this one, a different producer, dark,
Interesting.
brooding, different, even subject matter on the songs lends itself to that color.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the art matched it really well. I'm just saying, like, I hadn't even heard it yet, and I was like, ooh,
Yeah.
this is making me uneasy.
Well, I even remember as a kid, and CDs were like $20. If you remember buying CDs were between $15 and $20.
Yeah, they're
Always
expensive.
$18.99.
Yep. And the giant plastic cases.
Yeah. So you couldn't steal them.
Yeah.
So you couldn't stuff them down your pants.
Yeah.
Still tried.
But as a kid, and I saw my son doing this last week, and I did this as a kid too to save up money. I'd go to the record store and buy, scrimp and save for whatever was the latest release that I wanted. He was at the table rolling coins. Did you guys do that as a kid? Like that? Like, all right, dude, take the change bucket. If you could roll all this stuff and bring it to the bank, the money's yours.
Yeah, I had a little plastic thing you put the coins in, so you know exactly when it hits the 50 cents or whatever, 50 pennies, you put it in.
I just took like a big old plastic bag full of change into the bank and just did it that way. I didn't roll
Oh, you
them.
did it that way?
Yeah.
Oh no, I had the paper coin rolls, and I'd sit at the table and I would, what was it, $5 worth of quarters? It was just $5 worth of quarters, the
Something like
dimes,
that.
the nickels, the pennies.
Something like that. Lern would just go in and go, here, you count this
help me.
crap.
That was so exciting too because you never knew how much it was going to be.
Right.
It's like a gallon bag.
They could have said anything. You'd have been like, all right.
All right, I know, and I always did. I was like, okay, just believed it.
Well, I'm kind of proud of him for not wanting to go to the coin store and give them whatever 3%.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good for him.
He goes, not in this house. They didn't earn this money. I earned this money. I'm like, you didn't earn anything. That's the jar that everybody just dumps their change in. Yeah, but I'm rolling it. Okay. Now, let's say your kid has a piggy bank. All right, he busts open the piggy bank. He's got like, a couple $100 in there. Is it their money to spend? Can you as a parent, or should you as a parent veto? Like, they saved up their money and they want to buy something stupid. As a parent, do you veto?
My son and I have had this conversation a lot recently. Old boy just made a purchase 2 days ago, $300 for an electric scooter.
Yeah.
And he gave me this. I mean, he's
Gave
got
you the spiel.
He's got a bank account. He gave him the spiel, and I was like, whatever. And then he goes, it's my money. You're always saying that it's my money. You're always saying that, but you're like guilting me and you're shaming me. And I was like, no, man, I'm just your financial advisor, and I'm trying to help you
Right.
learn the lessons of, okay, run this through. How many miles are you going to put on this thing? How many weeks do you think you're really going to commit to this thing? And does that math out to be $300 worth? Half of your savings, bro.
He said, yeah, I want to have a good summer, Dad.
So my buddy's daughter
Yeah.
My
now
buddy's
he's got
daughter-
a scooter.
wanted a phone, like one of the new iPhones. So she saved. I mean, she scrimped, she saved, she, worked for this money.
Right.
And she bought herself a new iPhone. And now she doesn't save anymore because she realized, oh my God, it takes a long time to do this.
Yeah, phone's expensive.
Phone's expensive. And it sucks saving.
Yes, it does. That's the lesson, though, isn't it?
Absolutely. That's
Yeah.
what I was going to say. Like,
That is the lesson.
the buy isn't as important as the lesson of, what is it called? Not instant gratification, but the opposite of that. What's that called?
Delayed gratification.
Yeah.
Delayed, I guess.
I think
Delayed gratification is the lesson of like, can you do without today to have the thing you want tomorrow? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
so even if the thing is dumb, they still saved for it. They still like made the sacrifice to get it. There's a second lesson to be learned if they're like, oh, all that work and I bought something dumb. 2 lessons.
Yeah.
And then in the future they'll probably be like, I'll be a little more discerning about what I save for.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be like, hey, man, you saved?
Do
Right.
your thing.
Yeah, I would
Do
say
your
nothing.
thing.
Your money. As long as it wasn't anything harmful.
Yeah. I mean,
But-
that's the lesson of like, okay,
Yeah,
are the
save.
things you want to save for worth it?
Right.
You know, and then the buyer's remorse after all that money's gone. I mean, that's a real thing.
So you saved up all this money to buy a new, $400 hockey stick.
Mm-hmm.
An escort.
Okay, but now you don't have any money to do anything during the summer. So if you want to go out with your buddies,
Yeah,
That's
Nope.
the lesson.
the problem is, as his financial advisor, that comes out on you because after the buyer's remorse, guess who has to handle that? Rizz, when the kid's like, oh, I don't get to do this, oh, and now I'm going to miss out on this, Dad, and you're like,
and I'll
I
admit,
told you so.
I'm a pushover when it comes to
Exactly, me too.
Monies?
oh man, can you? I was going to the movies,
That's how it sounds.
Me too.
Yeah.
and I go, okay, you could either get out of the house
Leave me alone.
and leave me alone, or stay here, and I got to watch you mope. That's worth $20 to me,
Well, that's your investment.
And they know that.
and they know that.
And that's why they spend what
That's
they're going to
Dad's
spend.
instant gratification.
Yeah. That's dad interest right there.
I tried to, and I'm not advocating for this because I still don't know if it was the right move. I try to teach my son about percentages, loans and interest, and what percentage you're going to have to pay. The price of instant gratification when you can't afford it. Because he wanted a PC, and I was getting a new PC, so I was like, I'll sell you my old one, and here's what it's worth. But if you get it now and you don't have it, I will loan you. I will give you
and
a
you
loan.
charge you interest.
And I gave him it, and I charged him interest. I eventually
And said, if you don't pay on a certain date, I will
break your legs.
break your legs. Which is the way the banks do it. This
That's
is
right.
a life lesson,
Yeah.
son.
Yeah. So
Start
I
taking the stuff out of his room.
I did try to teach him that through that, and eventually, I mean, he paid the thing off, and at the end, he's like, yeah, that wasn't worth it. I could have waited. And then he was like, I'm gonna. The cool thing is, the result of that is he was like, he turned into a saver. In the last 2 years, he hasn't spent a dime. He's like, I've just been saving his money.
Nice.
And then this friggin' scooter thing, I don't know who in his
the
life got
scooter.
a scooter, but he had to blow $300
On an electric scooter.
On an electric
Those
scooter.
are hot right now. All the
Super
kids
hot.
are getting those.
This one goes 18 miles an hour. These things are so freaking
There's
fast.
gangs in
Yeah,
my
that sounds
neighborhood.
What?
There's gangs in my neighborhood zipping up and down the street on these electric scooters.
Well, scooting's
Have you
fun.
ridden on one of them? It's terrifying. The thing goes
Yeah,
so
they're the bird
fast.
scooters.
Yeah, but way fast. And his has LEDs, and he can control the speed
I
on
like
his
it.
app and all this other
Listen,
crap.
Great investment.
You're just justifying his spend to me right now. Sounds pretty cool.
It does sound cool, but it's he's gonna come home with. Never mind. I'm not even gonna say that. It's dangerous. It's very dangerous. Very fast.
Oh.
So listen, if I'm preaching like, hey man, don't waste your money, and then the kids see dad wasting his money, for example, I've been really against getting one of these Blackstone griddles.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about? The new hot cooking item.
They look awesome.
No.
My buddy has one. They're awesome.
It's like getting
It's a flat top.
it's a flat top for outside.
Oh, these
Wow.
things are like $500. What?
It's a flat top, so you can make all that stuff and not
In
have
the
to
hot.
talk to anybody.
Oh, and
Yeah.
the heat.
You can make your backyard into a Waffle House.
Right. So if I want to do, if I
Pancakes.
want to be like hibachi, yeah, I could do it.
Yeah.
I could do that. Like make like
Poolside
Putting the
hibachi.
shrimp in your family's
shrimp
mouths?
and hat.
Yeah.
I could do the onion volcano. No, my buddy up the street got one. He was setting it up, and I'm standing there. I go, dude, this is pretty cool, man.
Does,
Yeah.
I wonder
Because
if
I'm always like, why would I get one of these when I can just cook inside?
Onion
Smash
volcano
burgers.
got you, didn't it? He was like, "Ooh, ooh, ooh, ooh,"
And
like
he put
scooting it
down
towards
like
you.
he put down like
Did he throw a shrimp into somebody's mouth in the pool?
yeah.
And you were just like, oh, what a cool guy.
He's got like 15 burgers down.
God
I'm like,
damn.
oh man.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm like, I'm
15 burgers set up.
I'm like, you're turning me.
Did he shoot some sake in your mouth from like one of those squeeze bottles?
He had a whole bunch. He made fried rice on there.
Nice.
To go, oh man, it was great. And he goes, yeah, you should get yourself one. I'm like, man, I've been anti getting this, but it's going to be one of these things where I get it and I use it 4 times.
And now it's
And I
deck
put the
furniture.
cover on it and I never use it again.
The nice thing is you can get cheap ones. Here's a $1,800 one. That looks really sharp.
Sounds
His
cheap.
wasn't that expensive.
No,
He
I'm
said
just
he
kidding.
got it on.
Yeah, they're like $250.
They were on sale.
Yeah, you can find like a smaller one. Here's a smaller one, $250. Here's one $600. Here's
But it's going to be
$350.
another one of these things you put the cover on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
but look at this. Look at this. I mean, Okay, if you're going camping, these things are smaller than your traditional grill. Most of them don't have these lids or anything.
Yeah.
So I mean, you throw that in the back of your truck or something, and you're going camping, and you pop this out. Oh,
Yeah. Oh, he's like, you can make breakfast outside. I go, why would I do that?
Yeah, I have one of those in my camping bag.
The Blackstone.
but look how cool.
Carry that around when I hike.
He's like, man, you can make breakfast outside.
I know.
Why would I do that when I can make a breakfast inside?
It's true.
You know what this is good for though? This is what you take in an RV trip.
Right, but I don't have an RV.
Built in.
This man
Some
is
of them
going
have built in.
nowhere. I mean, where's
I don't
he
have
going?
an
He's not going
RV.
to the national park.
But
You're right.
again, it's a 4-use thing. I'm excited about buying it. I put the cover on it, and then every time I look outside, it's going to make me upset.
RV stands for Rizzuto Vacation, which happens at home.
Which
Yes.
happens.
So think back to something you bought that you were so excited to buy, and then you never used it.
Okay.
I can name a couple things that maybe would jog some people's memories. Treadmills. Oh, everybody's so excited to buy a treadmill, and then it becomes a place to hang your clothes.
Right.
Same with the stationary bike. Oh, I'm going to ride this thing on one of those Pelotons.
Sure. Any exercise equipment.
Oh, I'm going to take the classes. Dude, in 4 months, man, I'm going to be svelte.
Yeah.
Look at these calves.
Gorgeous.
Any purchase that requires a further commitment on your part should fall into this category.
Yes. So you could say treadmills, stationary bikes, ellipticals.
Stairmasters. When I bought my elliptical,
Home
during
gym, let's just say.
I bought it from a guy. It was a nice one. It was like it's a full stride. It's like a $2,000-$3,000 elliptical. I got it for like $500. And I got to the guy's house, and he was just like uncle body, big pot belly, nice guy. But he's like, yeah, I just want to get it out of here. My wife bought it, and it just became a clothes hanger. You know what I'm saying, brother? And I go, well, looks like you could have hopped on it, bro. Like, no offense, but
Of course.
Maybe she bought it for you.
yeah, maybe you didn't take the hint. And she started hanging clothes on it. Because I was like,
Do they happen to be
you
your
don't-
clothes?
Yeah, it was like you don't look like you run every day. But I'm like, I'll take it off your hands for $500 for sure.
We have an elliptical, and it's come from 3 houses. Like it's moved 3 times with us,
Nice.
and every time
You
it's
use
been
it?
when I got a hankering.
Does anyone else use it?
No,
You don't use that room down there. You have a workout room.
it's in the basement.
You have a workout room? That's awesome.
It's like a.
I mean, it's part
it's
of
a
the
You
bedroom.
go down there?
basement.
It's a bedroom converted.
Oh.
It's part of the basement. But how many times did we move that thing, and what a pain in the ass to get it down there every time.
Yeah.
And it just sits there.
I did that with a piano, a stand-up piano. I didn't buy it. I took it off of somebody else's hands. Getting that thing moved into my old house was a mess. It took 400 people. And then the
Did you have
world
to hire
shut down.
piano movers, or did you just raw dog it?
I hired as many men in my life as I could. I was like, everybody come over, and like paid them in beer. Got it in the house, and I go, okay, the world has shut down. I'm going to take some
I'm gonna
online
take piano lessons.
That lasted about 2 weeks of me watching YouTube videos, and then I was done.
Okay, there's that. We'll put bread makers on the list too.
Oh,
man, need a bread maker.
yeah.
I'm gonna make all this bread.
Well, I was going to say any sort of like specialty appliance,
Juicer.
Yeah, anything
Juicer, for
anything
sure.
that could go on an infomercial. You know, whether it's the slap chop or
The suck and cut.
Yeah, like that kind of stuff. The specialty cooker things or kitchen appliances. We have one that the girls were so excited about. I don't even know what it does. It's something with eggs. It's got a bunch of egg shapes.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Like, does it hard boil eggs? I
Yeah,
don't.
you can hard boil or soft boil.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck it does, but I know that I've moved it 4 or 5 times in the pantry.
Yeah.
Like trying to find a place for it.
Oh, we need a spiralizer. We're gonna spiralize all our vegetables.
Right, everything. and that also goes into cleaning gimmicks or cleaning specialty things. Again, anything on an infomercial, you're like, oh my gosh, I can swear for the fans. Mm-hmm. You know, and you're
Yeah.
like, this is going to be great. I'm going to use this every week.
We
And
got
then
one of those. We got one of those spiralizers.
for
For
zucchini
zoodles?
and all that.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna use it all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, see, we could make curly fries.
Ooh.
We could do zucchini in there. It's gonna be great. We're gonna use it all every day. We're gonna use it. Still in the box.
I would even say pasta makers, like actually making dough
Oh,
pasta.
yeah.
I have all the fixins to do so. Have never done it. Had it for 2 years.
I do it every once in a while. It's a pain in the ass.
I will say,
It's a mess.
in our house, we do use the air fryer almost every day.
Yeah, we used
The juicer and whatever the blender is, creamer. It's a creamer, I think, or something. Those get used all
The
the time.
Ninja Creamy?
Yes. That
I got one of those.
That gets used a bunch. I think we actually got that because of you. That gets used a bunch. But you know what has been sitting since the first week that it's been?
Let me guess, an ice cream maker, because we're going to make ice cream all the time, huh?
Oh yeah, we probably
Homemade ice cream, guys.
think
My
we have one
mom
of those,
makes
too.
it a lot, but yeah.
No, it's not that in our house. 3D printer.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you have a 3D printer?
Yes, and it's never printed.
The
Oh,
future,
no.
man.
My wife and the boy, they tried to set it up and they didn't get it perfect. Like you have to set it up perfectly, and they didn't set it up perfectly, and it wasn't working. They're like, "Oh, we'll get back to it. We'll get back to it," and it still hasn't printed anything.
Yeah.
Is it in the same
It's
spot?
just taking up
It's in the
space.
same spot. There's a 3D printer that has not moved, never made
got
anything,
prime real estate.
and everyone's over it.
Yeah.
I'll throw another one on the list. A drone.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have one, but I bet you it's one of those things. You got to have a drone.
Right.
We're going to get a drone. We're going to get a good one. And we're going to use it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Good
And-
drones ain't cheap, and cheap
Dude, we're
drones
gonna
ain't good.
drone every weekend. We'll be droning. Go to the zoo and drone. Dad, please. I will drone every day. Son, you're not gonna drone. I'll drone, I swear. Then you get it.
It's on a roof.
Use
They
it
wreck
twice.
it into the roof and it
You lose it
shatters
in a
into a
tree.
million pieces on the first flight.
A drone, you buy, you use, you're excited about it, you use it twice, and you never use it again.
Yep.
There's got to be like garage stuff on this list, man. Like lawn games. Everybody's got like a croquet set
Oh,
or something in there. Like, yeah,
Cornhole.
you know what? Maybe we'll get into croquet. And you're just like, it's an unopened box that sits in your garage for like 30 years.
Yeah, ends up on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah. Or so, it's like the sharper image gifts you get that it's like, it's tabletop ping pong. You can play anywhere. And I'm like, no one's ever opening this box.
Yeah, it's
Nobody.
always listed for either brand new or only used once.
Yeah, regifted.
Yeah, we got.
No, you buy the croquet set, and then you go in the garage and go, oh, look, somebody opened it up. But
Yeah.
it winds up your son just using the mallet to hit his sister.
Yeah.
When you open it up, and that's like where they're hiding the Playboys and all the bottles of liquor. And
Yeah, they'll never look in the croquet set.
nobody's checking the croquet set, dog.
Yo, you guys give me about 2 weeks. I'll have a 3D printer for sale. Valued at $150. I will sell it for $90.
Dang.
I know something else I'm guilty of, too.
What?
And I hate admitting it, but books. I'll think that I'm going to be a different person. I'll walk into a Barnes & Noble once a year and be like, well.
Hello, books.
What is this 3,000 page book on the Revolutionary War? Maybe I'll brush up on that.
Race Team 2024.
Or there'll just be some book that I'm like, oh, I'll read that in the future. I got books on my shelf. I've read majority of the books in my house, but there's a few on the shelf that I'm just like, I bought John Bunyan's Pilgrim's Progress, which is a classic, and I bought it in Old English because I thought
That'll.
I was going to be
This'll do.
a different human being. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to experience this the way my forefathers did. I'm going to read this like the Quakers read it. I don't know why. It was just like there's the translated modern English version of
Or old English, like the yees, like,
yeah.
hear ye.
Yeah, I opened it up and read one page. Like, this sucks. This is terrible. I don't want to read this.
I
The
could not
publisher,
stand it.
James,
the
huh?
publisher was printing that, going, "Who the hell's going to buy this stupid thing?" And then,
Some
sure enough, he sold
idiot
one. And
who's like, I'm going to be hyper intellectual.
Yes.
I'm going to go old school.
Yeah,
I still have
books.
it. I'll get to it one day, but I definitely have some books. I bet everybody's got a few books on their shelf.
I'll bet you also, again, you're excited about buying it, and then you never use it. Kayaks and canoes.
It's true.
Hey,
Yeah, you're a kayak owner.
We have got, Tim said to me earlier this year, he goes, hey, I think I want to sell my kayak. And I go,
Oh.
what? Because I'm like, no.
how often does he kayak?
We used to go at least one time a year.
We need people to see this kayak in our garage next to our croquet set
this
and
makes
know
us
that we're cultured.
interesting. No, we used to
go at least
clean
one
up the
time ever.
Merrimack.
Well, think of the money you save because if you go once a year, it probably costs $20 to $30 renting at it. So you save a
True.
ton of money.
Saving
Yeah.
so much money.
yeah, when I got my kayak, I was multiple times a week for a while. So I burned the
Okay.
value there. It worked. I mean, it was 2020, like 2020, 2020, 2021. It's in Alabama now, so I'll use it once a year.
Once a year.
I feel like if you don't live on the water, you're probably not getting your money back out.
Yeah, it's hard to get it out there.
You know what
Well-
I mean? Like McNew, our video director, Josh and his wife live on
They live on a lake.
a lake, and they got a couple kayaks. She uses it. She goes out, and I bet Josh has never even been in that kayak.
Oh, yeah.
And they got 2 of them, but at least they're breaking even on that. Like his wife Emily uses it a lot. When I go over there, she's like, I go out and I like sit in the middle of the lake. It's kind of like her meditation. She gets some exercise like that. Cool. But even people on the water ain't using them all that.
I'm going to walk into my house today, and my wife's going to, hey, how was your day? And I'm going to say, I think we should get a canoe.
Yeah, do it.
Do
you want a couple of kayaks?
An Old Town canoe.
I'd like to see what her
Drop like
response is.
5K.
We lost a kayak in Mexico when we did that big group vacation. The Airbnb came with like 2 kayaks. And the girls got it out and paddled around the beach for a minute. And then they drug it up on the beach like, this is heavy. And they just left it and forgot to tell anyone. And then the tide came in. And it's gone. They go, oh, we got to get that kayak. I go, you guys left the kayak on the beach? They're like, yeah, we forgot. And I go, when? They're like 2 o'clock this afternoon. I go, oh, it's gone.
Yeah, it's halfway to
How
Puerto
far
Rico.
up? And they're like, right at the water's edge. I go, oh, it's gone. It's so gone. That thing has been given to the sea.
Yeah, that's
Like,
a
no,
story.
it's out there. Get your flashlight. I'm like, there's a 0% chance. And then, dude, it was
It's
so
an
gone.
Oaxaca now.
And then when he messed it, the dude was cool about it, but bro, it was like $2,000
Yeah, that's
because it was in like Cozumel. It had to be shipped, and the shipping alone, like you just couldn't get anything there. I think it was
Yeah,
in like
everything's got to come
Cozumel.
by boat.
Yeah.
Oh, bummer.
Ironically, a
My,
kayak
my,
had to
Kayak
be boated.
was boated over, and now it's gone.
I got it during 2020 when everyone was buying theirs, and it was really inefficient, especially at that time. But I needed some alone time.
Where are you kayaking?
Remember? Oh, dude, I would throw it in the back of the truck. I did Creve Coeur Lake a lot. I did like every lake and thing around here. Just for fishing and alone time. Really, it was great for alone time. And I still do it in Alabama. I left it down there at my father-in-law's place, but it's on the.
But they're
water.
on the water, right?
On the water. All my half my fishing gear is down there. It's like
Yeah, if you live in Ellisville,
it's something I look forward
what do you
to.
need a kayak for?
Well, no, you go to Castlewood and you load in at Castlewood on the Merrimack, and you take that down to like Valley
Merrimack,
Park to what Beach Tree Park or whatever it is down there, and it's a great afternoon.
How do you get back?
Well, that's the thing. You have to park. You have to park one vehicle at the where you empty out, and then one at where you're going to end
drop
up.
site.
So it was
So
there's
in
a lot
order
of
to
driving.
save the environment
Yes,
and
You have to
clean
take
up the
2 cars.
river, you have
Yeah.
to burn gas in 2 cars.
you do.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's like there should be a shuttle.
Evens out, I guess. Oh, it was so much fun though, picking up trash.
I'm sure also bicycles.
Yeah.
Bikes, like good bikes, are a thing that everybody's all excited about at first. We are going to be a biking family. That was us a couple of years ago.
2020.
I think even before that.
Oh, okay. So
We went to, was it the Alpine Shop?
Yeah.
They sell bikes there?
In
They do.
Kirkwood, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go one step further and say a good chunk of motorcycles.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people I know that buy a motorcycle because they always wanted one, and they don't ride it enough to justify the cost. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
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 They take it out maybe twice a year.
For the Instagram photos.
And it sits in the garage.
And I get it. It's like not super convenient in St. Louis, Missouri to ride your bike everywhere with traffic and with heat and seasons.
Unless
but-
you're going for a ride somewhere, like you're going out to wine country or.
Yeah, or like if you're like, hey, once a year I go to Sturgis, brother.
Yeah.
I ride it to Dakota. And I'm like, all right, cool.
We're
That's
going to
worth
ride the bikes down to Fast Eddie's.
Especially if you buy like like a Harley. You know what I mean? If you're buying like a $20,000 bike or more, like that's a investment. If you're buying like a little $2,000-$3,000 dirt bike or something, and you ride it a couple times in the summer, maybe that's worth it.
Tim rides all the time. Like now that we
His motorcycle?
Yeah, he rides it
what's
to
he
work.
got?
Now that he's got a little Honda automatic. It's cool. It's like a 1970.
Oh, he's got a little. Oh, sweet. I used to have a couple of
little
those.
vintage thing, and he loves it. And because he works close to home now, so he just boop boop.
All right.
Even on
Yeah,
hot
that's
days like
Sexy
today.
Tim.
He got a little CB.
It is that. What's that?
He's got a little CB. It's
Little
cool as
CB
heck.
radio?
We'll make a no, like a Honda CB.
Oh, I don't know what it is.
Shoot, what do I have? A 44,
The CB.
440 or something like that. I don't know. I had a couple.
I don't know.
a
It's the
couple
whole
of those
bike
vintage
thing.
bikes.
My wife got a bike. We got the kids' bikes. We were going to be a biking family. Gonna be biking fools. We're gonna bike all the time. And we did it a couple times. Fine. It was great. Family bonding. And then you get days like this, and you go, it's 90 degrees out.
Yeah. My wife and I have 2 fantastic bikes that I don't think we've used once since we've been married. So
Yeah, they hang in the fridge.
I used to ride all the time.
No, they hang in the fridge. They hang in the garage.
That's the bike that I used to have. It was sick.
Oh yeah, it's kind of similar.
Yeah, that's beautiful, man.
King Scott, I feel like you and Al would have like a 2-seater bicycle, like with a
Well,
banana
it's a
seat.
tandem. Yeah.
Ride in
Yes.
tandem.
Yeah.
In my brain, that's how I see you.
Yeah, and it's pretty cool. We got a nice streamer on it, and
So cute.
I love it.
Moon,
Great little bike.
why did you get the 3D printer? I gotta ask you.
This wasn't me. This was my wife and stepson.
But what are they gonna 3D print?
I'm not really sure. That wasn't. I had no part of this. I came home and they was trying to set it up, and I was like, what's that? I was like, oh, we could have got that at EPC. And she's like, well, we priced out a few. This was the best of the cheap ones. So I think it's only like $120 or something like that. So it was destined to probably not work. They set it up, and then I was like, oh, let me help you. And we went through all this, like, it's super primitive looking, right? Like, I mean,
Yeah.
I've seen ones at EPC that seem like pretty intuitive, and you can figure it out, and it's got apps and all this. And this one was like really primitive. We couldn't even figure out how to like set it and like get it all even, because it's got to be perfect to print this thing. I think each of us probably tried it 100 times, and then it would fail, and like, oh, we'll get back to this, and it hasn't moved.
But
It's
what
just collecting
were
trash.
you planning on doing with it?
Me planning zero.
But what were they gonna print out?
I don't have a clue.
Had to
man.
be toys.
Yeah, I'm sure toys.
What
like,
failed? You said it failed. What were they trying to print when it failed?
Probably some sort of toy, because they had a bunch of blueprints for different things, and he bought like spools and everything. And I think he used his money. I think this was like a kid purchase.
Yeah.
He'd saved up for a long time for a 3D printer. He's got all these cool. I think he made a dragon or something at a friend's house.
Well, remember
or a
EPC?
snake.
They did a whole guitar.
Oh, they made some.
They made
super
EPC
cool
up
stuff.
there in St. Charles. They really know what they're doing up there, and they printed out a full guitar, like a working guitar with pickups and everything like that.
Now, remember, these kids are like somewhat entrepreneurial, and every time they come back from school, they got kids that are selling gum or selling this or selling that. And I think there was some kid at school that was selling 3D printed stuff.
Dang, okay.
And I think he came home one day and did the math. It's all coming back to me now. I think he did the math and was like, hey, I can get one of these spools, 500 yards of this crap for $20. And I can make these things, and these kids will buy this stuff for $5. And I was like, first of all, you can't make a market at school. I'm pretty sure it's against the rules. He's like, well, little Teddy's doing it.
Oh, dude,
Teddy.
my son. I don't want to out him here. I'm gonna.
Here we go.
All right.
He's one of these get rich quick kids too.
They're everywhere. They're everywhere.
We got out of the car the other day. He goes, Dad. He goes, I think I'm gonna start selling knockoff sweatshirts. I go,
Yeah. I think I want to be a
What?
drop shipper.
I'm gonna go to jail, Dad.
I go, what? He goes, yeah, I got a guy. What are you? You're 15.
You got
What do you
a
look
guy.
You got a manufacturer?
He goes, I got a guy. He's got these knockoff sweatshirts. Instead of like it saying Nike, it says like, Fikey or something like
Mike.
that.
Right. It says Mike. Yeah. Straight up.
He goes, I get him for, I'll get him for $20. I'll sell him for 25. I go, no, you're not operating
Yeah.
a knockoff warehouse in my house. This is not happening.
He's like,
Where did you find this guy?
Is your room a warehouse now?
he's gonna start
Right.
selling band
You're not doing
T-shirts
this.
outside Chesterfield
You're not
Amphitheater.
bootlegging
after
stuff
shows.
in my
Is that-
house.
Is that Rizzuto's son?
You're not doing that at my house.
Cool
Oh,
Mikey Air.
A couple people said the unused purchases that we're all gung ho about, outdoor projectors.
Yeah.
Oh, I got one of those.
Soda streams too. You got one of those.
We use ours all the time.
No judgment, bro.
Yeah, and
Soda stream we actually use all the time.
carpet cleaners.
Carpet cleaners.
Yeah, where you put the water in it. And it's,
Yeah.
people use it one time and that's it.
Well, the outdoor projector, I think everybody's got one. You guys got one?
It was a hand-me-down, yeah.
Okay, so you got one. You have one?
I
have
like
one.
I have a screen
Never used.
from when we used to do a show, but
You have an outdoor one? How many times do you use it?
What was that?
Outdoor projector.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to say 7 times.
7 times. And you've had it for a couple of years. I remember when you got yours.
A couple years, yeah. We got a cool, like,
We're going to see
wall.
movies outside all the time.
You know what our
I
issue
am
is?
having a scary movie summer, like end of summer party after my deck gets rebuilt. And
Yeah,
I'm gonna have a big
we're gonna watch
you gonna get it?
Toy Story on the side of the house. It's gonna be great.
I'll rent it. I'll come over and project.
Yeah, help. We need like I might need your screen, Rafe. My dream is at the end of the summer to have a movie night at my house, like an adult movie night.
Sweet.
No kids.
Whoa, adult movies?
Not adult movies, but like
Whoa.
R-rated movies,
Okay.
scary ones. Back-to-back grindhouse feature. Everybody bring, cooler, blanket, maybe a little hand-holding with your sweetie. I don't
And you
know.
got to show it on the side of your house?
Yeah, in the backyard. It's going to be a kick-ass party,
Cool
dude.
if we fool around under the blanket.
Do whatever you want.
Sweet.
So you can have a loud movie playing outside in your backyard.
Yes.
That's scary.
I'll warn my neighbors. I'll be the respectful person. Hey, we don't have parties very often. We're going to have one. It's going to be Saturday night.
Yeah.
Don't call the cops. Just call me. I think it's too loud.
I have to enjoy the setup. I have to figure out how to enjoy setting things up. Because with that, hey, old dad here wants the screen to look great, and I want some surround
Yeah,
sound.
you got to have good
Sound
sound.
You know what I mean? So this is going to take me a minute because I got to take the surround sound system from the living room and I got to put it outside and I got to figure out this whole
That's
thing.
another one. Smart speakers. Everybody's going to have a smart speaker.
I use mine all the time.
Yeah, we use ours quite a bit.
I want only dumb speakers. I don't want
Smart
nothing.
speakers. You need to have one. You need to have a couple.
You know what I drove by yesterday was one of those itty-bitty smart cars from back in the day. And I wonder if people that drive those little box smart cars, if they regret it or if they're loving it.
There's no way they love him.
Really?
They love the
They
savings.
look so dumb.
They're so small. How do you get groceries
Yeah,
in there?
next to a semi-truck on a highway.
Right.
They just seem like death traps to me.
They are.
I'd love to
They're
hear
good for
from
the
somebody.
environment. They're bad for your health. I saw there's like pictures on the internet. One got hit by a semi, and it's not good.
No, because, cars have crumple zones.
It's
These don't.
just a crumple zone. There's not enough car to have a zone. The whole car is the zone.
Yeah.
The smart car is one crumple zone.
It was a whole thing in San Francisco where people were, buying these smart cars and people were just turning them over.
Yeah, it's
Like
just-
putting them, like turtling them.
That was-
just
They're hardly
putting them on
cars.
their backs.
They're
That
like
was
they're jackets with wheels.
Yeah, that was our attempt to Europeanize America.
Didn't take.
Did not take. Fiat and smart cars did not take.
They work in some towns, I guess, but I don't know. But one of my favorite experiences with the smart car, my car got hit by somebody and they just destroyed the side of it. So I had to leave it at the shop for about a month to get it all repaired. And the only way to get to work was a coworker of mine. He would pick me up every day in a tiny little smart car. And we'd ride across LA. It was incredible.
Every
Dude.
once in a while, you'll see one on the highway, and it's just so startling.
It is. It was yesterday.
I want to see the Urkel car again with the door on
The
the
Mercedes?
Whole, the whole
It's
front
in
is the
St.
door.
Louis.
It's here.
It's by my house.
The Urkel car?
Next to Uncle Bill's,
Get
there's
on
a
outta
little
here.
Mercedes dealership next to Uncle Bill's Pancake House, and they have the Urkel car in the showroom.
You don't know what I'm talking about, do you, Rizz?
You can get in it.
Yeah.
I really was not a Family Matters guy.
No, this,
Great job.
this. Like the whole front opens, the nose, the
okay.
face.
It's the red one that's
so
in the.
cute.
Dude.
Oh, those are so tiny.
Oh, that's so
It's the best,
crazy
man.
looking. This is something you drive in Forest Park.
They
which I'm
own
sure
like
is not
a
allowed.
Mercedes museum or something like that, or
That
BMW. I
be
can't
street
remember.
legal.
Might be
Yeah.
a Beamer. I can't remember.
Those are street legal?
Well, yeah.
I doubt it.
Man, I don't
Right?
know.
But if you're on 270 and you pass a smart car, you see one coming up, you go, what is that?
You know what I do that with as well?
There's no
Equal
way you could feel safe in
equal to the smart car that I think is damn ridiculous out on the roadways are the slingshots.
The
You see-
three-wheel bike with in the back.
Yeah,
I was
it's-
just thinking
the
that's
You
so
see the
weird you said that.
Hoosierific people, and I saw a lady thinking she was cool as hell rolling down Olive the other day after work, and I'm like, this
They didn't
is
take-
Hoosier as F.
There-
Music playing loud.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's thoroughly
Yeah.
confusing. It seems like a carnival go-kart that you can ride, that you can like rent. That
I bet you
people
those
take.
are fun as hell to drive.
They
Oh,
look,
yeah.
they look
I'm
awesome, but,
sure,
but I'm
but-
thoroughly confused by them.
They look like you're wearing the little thing at Six Flags when you get on the Batman. They strap the thing goes
Yeah.
over you. That's what I think of a slingshot car. Like it looks like what you ride on the Batman roller
yeah,
coaster.
it's a street legal carnival car for people that have a lot of money.
Yeah, Moon's got pictures up on the screen here. Those are like souped up ones. Look pretty sweet.
Dang, that's nice.
But
They
how
look
much do these
cool, but they
cost?
just didn't take, man. Like they're Polaris and they're expensive. I saw a bunch in Miami,
In Miami, okay, you could cruise.
but it's like,
Yeah, they're
Where are you gonna
they're
take that
cruise
thing?
cars. They're
but
cruise
they're
What are you
even
gonna do
there that.
What are you
I
gonna
still
do with
feel like
that?
everyone, even in Miami, where you can be if you're gonna be a douche, you can douche hard in Miami and still
really?
stay under the radar. And even people in Miami were like,
This is
"Look at
putting a
douche."
spotlight on you.
Yeah. Even Miami was like, look at this douchebag.
And those tire places always do the buy 3 tires, get 1 free.
Oh, there you
So
go.
it's pointless. Absolutely pointless.
But
Yeah.
the tire's in the back.
Everything is specialty, huh? Like, how much do these cost? Why can't I see a price on these gosh dang things?
Because you're in images.
Oh, thank you. I need to enter.
And you're using Bing.com for
I need-
Yeah,
some
and you're
reason.
on Bing.
Well, hey, listen, man.
He's a Bing guy.
I'm not.
the future.
I'm anti.
Jeeves,
They're
how
like
much does
20
a
grand.
slingshot cost?
I'm anti Google.
Yeah, he's not a Googler.
Dang.
34,000.
No way, dude.
39 for this one. The Rouge.
The Roush edition. That's like
They're
a special.
almost calling it douche.
Yeah.
It's like they're one letter away. They're almost, it's the Roosh edition.
Slingshot Roush edition.
Wow, there's no way in my neighborhood nobody's driving that. They're driving
No,
the
what are you gonna do with
$22,000
that?
one for sure.
Where are you taking that?
My
I've seen a
cousin's
few of these,
got
though.
one.
I've seen a few every once in a while.
You'll see them in the loop. They go up and down.
Oh,
They
got-
do?
they
Oh
got
yeah,
some with the,
I've seen
with-
quite a few over there.
It's just an adult go-kart, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is my golf cart wasn't fast enough, so I got this. But that's a lot of money to throw around.
Yeah, I feel
So
like it's somebody who's got too much money.
you're
Like,
just-
what am
yeah,
I going to do with it?
You're just showing me that,
I can't put it in the garbage can and light it on fire, so I might as well just buy this.
You're probably showing me that you have a boat you don't use.
Oh, yeah. Boats, too, on this
Oh,
list.
yeah, put boat on the list.
And a jet ski. Oh, we really need this jet ski for our once-a-year lake trip.
Yeah.
You got to admit, though.
Yeah, dude, there's at
When
least...
you have it, it's great.
I mean, what a drug. What a
Well,
drug.
the whole thing is you got to know somebody who's got a jet ski,
Right.
Which I do.
Yeah.
which I do as well.
Hot tubs on this list?
Great one.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
Excited about using it and then never do.
Still,
Never
I'm
again.
still winning that battle. It's one of the few battles that I'm winning against my wife because she talks about a hot tub, and I'm like, no, we can't do
Thank
that.
God we're in agreement there.
Can't do it. Agreeant? Is that a word? It drives me crazy when you say that. Agreement.
matter.
I have to look it up.
Agreeant.
You know what it means. You know what I'm talking about.
It's going in the Rizz dictionary.
Yeah,
Yep.
agreeance.
Boom.
The act or state of agreeing.
Oh, the cultured man.
Is that an urban
Is that
dictionary?
word-
Or is that
Dictionary.com.
actually-
Oh, dictionary.com,
Oh.
my dictionary of choice.
Those fools.
Dick.com.
Hot tub's a good one. Yeah, we're definitely not getting one of those.
Yeah.
That is also, we'll be hot tubbing all year round. In the winter, in the summer, it doesn't matter. We're going to put that thing under the deck, and it's going to be great. We're going to soak.
Yeah.
It's going to be good for our bones.
Agreeance is now rarely used and considered archaic and non-standard.
Thank you.
Standard here. So,
It's coming
I'll
back.
put, this is going to hurt your feelings a little, but I'm going to put baby pools on this.
How dare you?
I feel like a lot of gals in my life buy the baby pool for the summer.
Mm-hmm.
Use it once or twice. It ends up like a ruin, like a Roman Greek ruin out in the yard that gets like leaves in it, and it just gets thrown in the trash, and you buy another one the next year.
Mine's inflatable, though, so it'll pop soon, and then we'll try again next year.
That's what I mean. It's like they're inflatable. They're not. I don't know how much they cost. Maybe there's a cost ratio there that makes it worth it,
$80.
but I don't feel like you don't get the use that you think you're going to get out of them.
if you're a parent, in the same vein, those sand, like a sandbox,
The little
Look like a
turtle.
turtle.
like the sand, the little turtle or the
Oh.
sand table.
What
Yeah.
a nightmare.
And the water table. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wastes.
My nieces had a water table, and I don't think I ever saw any kid play with it once. So pretty cool.
Look at
It's gone now,
this.
though.
Robert says driving a smart car for once feels like driving a slightly oversized coffin on the highway.
Yeah.
Dude, somebody emailed over and said, those Can-Am spiders and what was the Roush thing that we were talking about?
Yeah.
He said
Slingshot.
this is the new one, the Ariel Atom. The Atom 4. Look at this, dude. It's like a street
looks like an
legal
Indy
Indy
car.
car. It's like open wheel, and he said they are super, super fast.
Oh, dude. So it goes 162 miles an hour.
Oh my
That
god.
was
hell
good.
Where are you going with that?
Salt flats.
And that is if you hit a curb, I bet you it's thousands of dollars in damage. Because it's got the open wheels.
Yeah, look at this, dude.
And if it flips, you're done.
Well, it's got a roll bar.
It's got a roll bar, but
Yeah.
those open wheel cars, if you hit a
looks like
curb and you bend something, that's it. It's over.
Atom 4 pricing. Oh man.
Yeah, all right. So I got $84,000 to spend on that.
And
No,
the
thank
keyword is starting
Starting
at
at-
$84,000.
You want a stereo? You want a steering wheel? All right, here's another money question. And this was from somebody asking for advice on the interwebs, which, of course, that's the place to go. So this woman writes, my husband and I started saving for our son's college when he was a baby. We had a small stipend set aside from each paycheck. By the time he turned 18, there was $200,000 ready to send him to almost any school he chose. As high school graduation approached, my son chose to get a job instead of going to college. He's now repairing boats. Spent the last 5 years doing that, making actually decent money. Now, he says he could make a lot more if he opened up his own boat repair place, but that's going to cost money. He's asked us for the college fund. And the wife says, I think it's a fair request, as the college fund was simply money we set aside to lay the foundation for our son's future. The husband disagrees. A college fund is for college. He says that the businesses fail and they go away, but college degrees do not.
I would push back on that.
So does the son deserve the college fund to open a business?
Yes.
But he's not going to college.
I think so.
Learn to repair boats.
I think that it's a labeling issue. I think that should just be money for your child's future. Because you don't know who they're going to be when they're older. And if you really want to support them, that's great that they started that nest egg. They were smart parents to do that. He just decided to go straight into labor rather than get an education for something to go into labor later. Like, yeah, give him the money. He seems like
I think in this particular case, give the kid the money. He wants to do something for his future.
Yeah.
And I kind of agree with the wife here. But what if the kid is like, I'm not going to college and I don't have any other prospects, but give me the money?
Yeah, that's a different story.
Yeah,
That's a different story, right?
Yeah.
You got to Shark Tank them. Parental Shark Tank. Get in here and pitch. And have both parents sitting up there like Mr. Wonderful and Mark Cuban and just be like, you have no prospects, and for that reason, I'm out.
Yeah, but if that's going into an inheritance that when the parents die, the kid will still get that money eventually.
No, you know what? Dad's like, I'm going to spend it on myself. I saved all this. Why not?
I need a Can-Am Spider.
I would say,
why not? I put aside money every month for your college. You're not going to college. And take away the guy wants to start a business.
Yeah, but at the core, that's parents wanting to set their kid up. So I think the father spending it's a little kind of selfish. Like, you save that for your kid. That should be your kid's
To go
money
to college.
eventually. Well, so what? He's
He's not going to college, and he's a bum.
Okay.
No, I'm not talking about this kid that wants to start the boat repair business.
Yeah, but you still, when you die, you want to leave your kid something, hopefully.
also, what are the percentage of people who start college and end up being a bum, too?
Yeah, that's true.
What about the people that go to college and are still our bums? I know many.
Yeah, my son had this conversation yesterday. He was like, I just want to start a drop shipping company. I was like,
We have college funds for the kids.
I'll meet you in the middle and say, maybe you don't hand over a pile of cash to be blown, but maybe you're like, all right, if you're not going to go to college, here's what we're going to do. It's going to be a down payment on a house and it'll build equity. And then if you screw that up, that's on you. Something else. Help them, be their financial advisor. It's your money and you are going to invest it in their education. Now they're not starting a business. They're not starting an education. Just put it in something or be like, hey, I'm going to invest this. I'm going to put it in the bank. We're going to get you a CD that draws X amount of interest or whatever. And try to teach them about like investing money. Like do something with it that will help set them up for a future. And then if they piss that away, that's on them.
Or I could buy a slingshot.
Could do that.
That would be worth it.
Midlife crisis for dad? Cool.
Listen, kid doesn't want to go to college. I want a Corvette.
Well, the slingshot has really good resale value, I'm sure.
Yeah. Yeah, in this particular case, give the kid the money. Or at least half.
Yeah.
Like, we'll give you half for now. Let's see what happens.
If they wanted to go to college, they could have them go take business classes at a community college and then give him that money. So
But he doesn't want to.
He understands how to run the business.
He doesn't want to go to college. He wants to run the business.
Well, I'm saying night classes.
there are a ton of stories.
Night class.
And of course, I don't know the stats, but I know the majority of businesses fail and whatever. But like, there are plenty of stories of successful, huge companies that started off with one guy or one gal and their vision and their naivete, but they had a little bit of support from an uncle or from a parent. And had they not had that initial $20,000 or whatever the heck it may be, we wouldn't have a Cotopaxi or a Tesla. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's 100 of these types of stories that you can find right now.
Yeah, even, doesn't have to be a tech giant or something. I have a friend that his dad helped him buy 1 0-turn mower. And he just started his own landscaping company, and he made a bunch of money, and he bought a second one, then he bought a third, then he hired a guy. And, like, he's
Killing it.
killing it.
pretty
He's
awesome.
got, like, 10 people working for him now. He doesn't even mow the lawns anymore. He just oversees, his landscaping business. And that all started with his dad floating him alone for one lawnmower.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like it doesn't even have to be an egregious amount of money. It could just be a couple grand.
Or I could get a Corvette.
You could.
Yeah, I mean, we got college funds for the kids, and what if one of the kids doesn't want to go to college?
But is that their money that you would?
No, it's my money
Oh gosh.
that I was going to give to them to go to college. And now there's no college.
Yeah.
Which
You're
is
giving
a
it to
Corvette.
him, though. You're a pushover.
You are a pushover.
Which is
No
an
way you're
investment.
not giving your
Now,
kids that money.
again, if
you
they
can
go-
talk all
investment.
the trash you want on the air.
There you go, Dad. I could stay here, live under your roof.
Here you go.
Let's go get a Corvette.
You know what? I'll double it.
Take this money and get out.
Take
outta
your
here.
sisters.
You're assuming it's the boy that's not going to college, huh?
He's just the oldest.
He's an entrepreneur. He's
Yeah, he's
making
a
Rich
rich
knockoff
quick
sell
guy.
sweatshirts.
knockoff sweatshirts.
That's what
knockoff sweatshirts.
Dude,
College is for suckers, Dad.
your boy and my boy are in the same lane right now. They're talking the same stuff. He was like, college is a waste of time. High school doesn't matter at all. And I was like, first of all, if you want to be a great business person, maybe you need some education because I don't know what I'm talking about. My parents were teachers. They didn't even tell me how to do a checking account. So, like, you're not from a long line of successful business owners here. Maybe you need a bit of education from the outside world. I was like, well, I'm not going to get it in college. And I was like, dude, some of these huge business schools, you know who is their professors, their tenure professors? Millionaires. Successful business people. Sometimes there is
benefit.
knowledge and great wealth and knowledge in these institutions.
Dang it.
I know,
but I can
know.
sell knockoff sweatshirts and make money now.
Yeah, I was like, I know it may not work, man, but like high school can get you if you care about high school and you get your grades up and like whatever, and it can't be that hard. You're in public school in St. Louis. It's not going to be that tough. If you keep those grades up, that will give you more opportunities to then make more. You'll have more choices
Take
when you
that
get
St.
to.
Louis public education system.
I was like, well, I'm just being real, but I was like, come on, dude, just care here. And then you'll open up more options for when you're 18. Whether it's opening your own business
Dad,
right away or doing something else. Like, just create options.
Listen, I got a guy, and he's going to sell me sweatshirts for $20.
Yeah. Tina's brother's like that, dude. This guy's a genius. Like, for real. He's got a super high IQ, but he's, like, always reading, like, Think and Grow Rich. But he's always reading these, like, crazy get-rich books by, and then he's like, I started my own business. I sell art to college guys online. And I go, what? And it's just like a picture of a dinosaur eating a cheeseburger. And he's like, yeah, the orders get fulfilled online. I don't have any overhead. And I go, well, who's curating the art? And he goes, me. And I go, is that your thing, though? Are you like, people come to you for that? And it didn't go well, obviously, and it's like, he's like, yeah, well, I'll start again. He's always like, and he's had like good jobs. He had a really good job at Costco where they're going to make him a manager, pay him a bunch of money. And he's like, I got to focus on my online
do the art.
business. Yeah, he's like walked away from a couple pretty good jobs.
I had a buddy that reached out of the blue for a business opportunity. Hey, man, want to invest in my new app?
Oh.
And he told me that actor Michael Rappaport is involved.
Dang, his name has
Rap.
Oh, Michael Rappaport, huh? Uh-huh. From Higher Learning?
Famed entrepreneur Michael Rappaport is involved.
How much do you need? I don't think one of my kids is going to college, so you can take this money.
Sometimes that failure, though, is good. You never know. The kid that fails 8 times is going to be the
Bro,
one
I
that
had
has some.
Well, and you know what?
success.
We had Michael Rappaport in the studio, and off the air, I asked him about it.
And did he know what you were talking about?
No.
Oh.
Dang,
No, he didn't.
Somebody signed off on
Oh no.
I had my heart broken by like my old high school quarterback coach. Reached out after like 15 years. Was like, hey, man, long time no see. What have you been up to? Love to hop on the phone and catch up. And I was like, that's cool, man. You thought about me. And you're like, what's happening? One of my old players called him up and he put me in a conference call. He goes, hey, I got a guy here. I think you'd be good at this. It's like this Zika plant, some kind of pyramid scheme. And he immediately put me in a conference call with this dude. And I was like,
I thought we were catching up.
you piece of crap.
you a-hole.
What a, yeah, I was so mad about it. I'm like, no, dude.
Oh no.
I don't even remember what it was. It was some kind of like South American wonder drug not FDA approved.
I'll tell you what it was.
The guy's name was like Brenton McDowell, and I'm like, I'm already out. I don't need the name alone.
Brenton.
Let me get you on the phone with this guy. He's a genius. His name's Brenton McDowell. I'm like, well, it's a trap. Yeah. I'm out, dude.
Dude, but now those get rich quick things, it's not books, it's YouTube. Our sons are watching YouTube.
That's what the other thing her brother
And
did.
they
He did
see
a
all these-
YouTube channel debunking people.
Oh, well, yeah. Our kids are getting fed 11-year-olds that are millionaires.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's because it's easy.
Of course.
All right, today's Team Rizz Member of the Day is brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. Hit up happy hour weekdays from 3 to 6 for $4 pizza, burgers, or wings at Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. From St. Genevieve, Eric Coyne is our Team Rizz Member of the Day. Eric has been a loyal RizzShow and Point listener since 2018 and constantly talks to his wife about the happenings on the show. Loves Do It Bitch, which we'll play today. Loves playing Password along at home. And he loves the additions of both Lern and Rafe, Moon's down-to-earth personality, King Scott jokes, and Rizz's relatability on the majority of topics. Always has the support of the show and all the good it does in the community. And loves Moon's perspective on fatherhood very much.
Oh, sweet. Thanks, man. I'm just failing and trying to talk about it.
Eric Coyne from St. Genevieve is our Team Rizz Member of the Day. Get super sweet Team Rizz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, we'll take our first break of the morning. We'll come back with this week's Craigslist Freak of the Week. So Lern will read 3 brand new ads. You guys will name the ads via the 1057 The Point Rizz Show chat room and also the instant feedback. And, of course, you'll vote for your favorite freak on Twitter. So Craigslist Freak of the Week is next. It is 7:14. It is Thursday. Traffic and weather. First look, Moon, coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bomberito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race. It is a spectacle. Go to WWTRaceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal. Entry ramp, 44 westbound at 270 southbound, lane blocked due to a police incident. Your point forecast, hot and humid, high of 96, heat index 99.
Oh, boy.
This is a Swamp Pass Alert.
Right now it's 73 at the Point Studio.
I'm so excited to be back here at Point Fest 2021, and for the very first time in person after multiple FaceTimes, Josh from Bad Flower, dude, you're really
Hello.
here.
You're a real person.
You are a real
I
person.
thought maybe you were like a computer-generated deepfake.
You know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
I mean, I do feel like an avatar most days of the week, so I think that's the case.
And you look like an avatar in person. Like you look like an avatar version
Thank
of somebody's real self, but that's your actual self.
Thank you. That's exactly what I was
Yeah.
going for. First and most important conversation or question of the conversation: how are you? Just vibe check. How are you feeling today? How are the emotions? It's Point Fest.
Good. I've been so stressed out. We're preparing for our headlining tour. Our album comes out in 5 days.
Mm-hmm.
There's just like so much that has.
Hot Shots is back as a proud partner of the Rizzuto Show this summer.
Hey, if you're looking for a spot to catch the game this summer, swing by one of the 9 area Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill locations. Pull up a front row seat with great drinks and amazing menu, including burgers, pizzas, and award-winning wings, and all the sports you could handle served up by the amazing Hot Shot staff. No matter the season, Hot Shots has you covered.
And happy hours from 3 to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday with $4 burgers, pizzas, and boneless wings.
Plenty of nightly specials during every Cards game, including the triple play special with pizza, boneless wings, and a bucket of Bud Light for a great price.
So from Arnold to Wentzville, from O'Fallon, Illinois to St. Charles, there are 10 locations in the area to pull up a seat for game day. Find a location near you today at hotshotsnet.com and see why Hot Shots has been St. Louis's home for all the games, all the time since 1990.
Hey, we're the Interrupters! And we're here with our new friends Sarah and Donnie from The Point. We're at Music Record Shop, and we're gonna go get some records.
Reggae and ska. This record
Have some
is going to change your life. It really is. This is nightclub, gangsters, Rudy, A Message to You, Rat Race, man, Ghost Town. So we come, Interrupters before we come out on stage, we play Ghost Town, and it's on this. You just have to get, this is, I insist that you get that one.
Okay. If you were gonna get a Ramones record, are you a fan of the Ramones?
I don't know. A lot of times I hear songs and I'm like, oh yeah, I love that song. I just can't remember who
like,
it was.
I Want to Be Sedated.
Mm-hmm.
And like Blitzkrieg Bop. So this is their second record, and it's really good.
In 8th grade, I went to a Catholic school. I had to walk from my school to my parents' office, and in between the school and the office was a reggae record store. Like it was a record store, mostly just reggae. From school until then, that most of my time was spent at that record shop.
Wow. So
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of where it started. Like,
and the
pretty
owner
much.
of that record shop was like, check this out. It's called incense, and you burn it. And I was like, cool.
Check this out. It's kind of like incense, but it makes it feel fun.
And then he was like, check this out. He's like, you're really gonna like this, because I was like, I really like Nirvana. And he was like, if you like Nirvana, you're really gonna like this. And he put on Bad Brains, and I was like,
This slaps. We all know that. You know?
So if you had one of those incredible jump to conclusion mats that are really powerful and very effective, well, you wouldn't agonize over when to sell your home. You'd just jump on that mat and you'd land on either, should I sell my home while the value is sky high, or wait and hope that the bottom doesn't drop out of the housing market. But the thing is, you're not ready to move. Well, you don't have to. With Truehold's Sell and Stay program, you can literally sell right now and stay in your home as long as you like. And when you sell your home to Truehold for its best current value, you can fully cash out your home's equity, and you get to stay in your home, again, as long as you want with an affordable lease. Plus, Truehold's going to pay your property taxes, insurance, and maintenance too. So that garden, everything you have in your yard, it will be there, and you get to enjoy it. Here we go. And Truehold will unlock your wealth without uprooting your life. So get an offer right now where your home value is sky high, and use that money to secure your retirement, pay off bills, or finance your dreams. And call 1-855-300-9993 or visit Truehold.com. The smarter, faster way to cash out your home's value without moving. That's Truehold.com.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Check 1, check 2, check 3, check 4, 5, 6, 7.
Ready to roll? We are backstage at Point Fest. Ladies and gentlemen, Brent and Barry from Shinedown. What's up, gentlemen?
Well,
How are
hello.
you?
What's going on? How are you?
It's great to see you. It's great to see you.
Good to
First
see
of
you.
all,
Thanks for being cool with us, because I was super, super late. I was very, very late. Some things in rock and roll haven't changed. The singers are usually late.
now listen, if we're going to do it, you are 18 minutes behind. I don't think that that's even late as far as rock stars go. I think that's just about flat.
All right, we'll take that.
We can take that.
Yeah.
I don't know if do we look at ourselves as, the RS, the rock star type?
You don't have to. I appreciate that you don't, but I do, and I can.
I
You know what I
appreciate
mean?
it. The reason I am late, though, is because I needed to take a shower, because, quite frankly, I smelled like a farm animal. So I wanted to make sure that we were good today.
So see, the 18 minutes late is completely acceptable, and I do appreciate it.
Also, you should, because I had to be next to him. It was not good.
Well, first and foremost, congratulations on the record.
Thank you.
I mean, it's absolutely fantastic. The song Devil has been doing amazing things for the radio station. People loved it as soon as we put it on the air. You know, there is something so great, and it just has that sort of anthemic quality about it. Where did that song fall in the recording of this particular record? Was that one of your first ones that came about?
It came about probably right in the middle. There were a lot of things about, and in regards to Attention, the new album, we did things a little differently this time. We've had the pleasure of working with a lot of producers, a lot of great engineers, male and female, but it was time for us to do it in-house. So our bass player, Eric Bass, who is quite frankly, way more than a bass player, he produced Attention. He also mixed it. And so the dynamic of everything, too, is that it is a conceptual piece of work, but not in the traditional sense. We call it a story album because everything takes place inside of a room on the record. The goal
Could be, man, complicated, especially if you have I don't know, you've had a hiccup with your financial situation. Listen, life could put good people in bad circumstances. Anyone can sell you a car, but it takes a pro to do it right. And that's my buddy, the Auto Loan Pro. Making a big purchase with finance, it's complicated, especially if you've had that hiccup. The Auto Loan Pro is going to get you into a ride and help you get your credit back on track. Little to no money down. He's going to work his ass off to get you the best rate possible. He works with over 50 different lenders to help you get the very best financing. You're thinking, all right, I need a car. I'm going to go to the car lot. I'm going to walk. I'm going to find my car. The sales guy is going to drag me into the finance office. There's going to be some pencil pusher furiously filling out paperwork. You're signing things, and you go, what just happened? I'm paying how much a month? Don't do it that way. If you're financing a car, there's one thing to know. Choose the Auto Loan Pro. AutoLoanPro.com. That's AutoLoanPro.com.
By the one and the only Brent Smith of Shinedown.
I forgot how that song goes. All I heard was ding, 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 ding. I'm like, what are the actual words?
I don't think anybody actually knows.
Is that Girls?
Yes.
It is.
Yeah.
There we go. That is some 80s.
You know what? We
That
got
is
to bring it back
hardcore.
for the weekends, right?
Okay.
The holiday weekends. So we got Brent Smith, Shinedown. It's a Point Big Summer show. Couldn't be more excited to have you guys, Jelly Roll, back in St.
Welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RiZZ Show. Your emails. RizzShow at 1057thepoint.com. Craig's Freak of the Week in just a moment. We'll play Do It, Bitch, give away some fabulous prizes. When it comes to washing bodies, kids, items of clothing, bed sheets, people on the internet always have a lot to say.
Oh.
So it should come as no great surprise that a woman on Twitter, when she shared a picture of her somewhat seasoned pillow, the comments went wild. And when I say seasoned, do we know what I'm talking about?
Look like a treasure map.
Brown
Oil?
stains everywhere.
It looked like a tea bag.
Oh.
Looks like an old pirate's map. That's how you know a pillow's well used.
Oh, man.
So many drool stains.
I saw this picture that she posted, and my stomach turned.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so gross. But everybody knows what we're talking about, too.
Yeah.
I have a real hard time when I go to hotels and Airbnbs and whatnot. The pillow is the thing that I'm like, oh, God.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to look at it, but you just, if you start thinking about it, especially if there's a weird smell.
This is where you're putting your head.
This is where your face is going.
Your face is going.
I spilled Dr. Pepper one time and didn't clean
Look
it up.
up Effy and pillow and see if the picture comes
Is it a
up.
pillow or pillowcase?
It's the pillow.
Pillow. Wow.
Do you wash your pillows?
Yes.
I mean, I've thrown mine in the
Sometimes.
washer before. I don't know what
Depends
the
on the type of
lifespan
pillow.
of a pillow is.
How often are you supposed to replace them, honestly?
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
That's a
10
great
years for your
question.
mattress, every 10 years. And I would think it'd be more frequent for your pillows.
So this user named Effie, she shared a picture of her pillow collection, topped with the discolored pillow in question, followed by the caption, "I got a new pillow, had to say goodbye to my old one. Mom saw it and got mad."
Yeah, that
To
looks like
tell you the truth,
That's not even that bad.
that's not that bad.
I've seen worse.
I've seen worse.
Right.
Yeah.
That's not the picture that I saw.
Oh, okay. So that's not bad.
That's actually a pretty decent looking one.
It says looks like a giant used tea bag.
I
And
get-
that's- I mean,
There it is.
okay, that's worse. That's not the worst that I've
That's
seen.
not the worst I've
That's
seen,
not
but it
the
is stomach
worst.
turning.
That's worse than acceptable. Here's the weird thing. Look how dark the corners are. What did that?
All right, maybe it's like makeup.
So
Maybe
this
they
picture
were
got
poking out.
12.5 million views.
It's where the oil
And
is
this
pool.
This yellow light brown pillow is now an internet celebrity.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, it says here that you're supposed to replace them every 2 years or sooner.
Oh,
Yeah.
dang, I am far behind.
And honestly, look at this thing. This is a crappy pillow. Throw it
Yeah,
out.
what are you doing?
But you know what's funny though? People are divided on this.
Burn her.
once you get a good pillow, I understand.
Yeah,
People
I'm
are
with you.
divided.
I hear you.
People are divided. Like, don't get rid of it.
Yeah, I got a good
Again,
pillow.
people are like, yeah, it looks like a used tea bag. I've never seen a pillow like that in my entire existence. For anyone in the same predicament, just letting you know, you can wash most pillows. There are also pillow protectors as well as pillowcases. There's no reason in 2024 your pillow should be that nasty. But other people like respectful yellow. Nasty. That pillow's seasoned.
Yeah.
Oh!
Seen her through all the tears, good nap.
That's what I'm talking about.
Gave
That's the old pirate map with it. It looks like somebody drew that.
Oh, that's the one. That's the one.
That one has got to
That's
go.
the one.
Come
Where
on,
it looks
man.
like there's so many like oil and sweat stains. It looks like somebody burned the edges.
Yes,
That's the pillow.
This
You can
looks
put an
like-
X on that and One-Eyed Willie's treasure, and it would
for
be
sure. Yeah, this
I mean,
is
that
something on a
is
ship.
yellow,
Come on,
brown.
Good look.
Come on, that's got to go. Don't be silly.
People saying, everyone's saying they've never seen a pillow look like that is just lying to themselves.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
I've never seen
we were
one
in
this
college.
bad.
brother. Maybe
I've-
not that bad, but I've seen some.
I've been to South America and seen people sleeping on the streets that you can tell have been there their entire life, and I've never seen a pillow looking that bad.
Well,
That
La-di-da.
what I'm saying is like this. Come on, you've seen a pillow this bad in a home?
I have.
oh,
Possibly grandma's house or something like.
Yeah, but also people like me that use a ton of
College.
oil in our hair.
Yeah.
With a
Scott-
pillow like that, you're immune to everything.
Scott, do you have like a bonnet thing that you put your hair up in when you sleep? I'm
Yeah,
surprised.
I
was
do
gonna
now.
say.
Yeah, I didn't for a long time. But
Is it like an old milkmaid's bonnet? Because that's what I'm.
Can you share that
Picture
tonight on the socials?
Yeah, I just
Like
tied
the
it around there.
Handmaid's Tale. Is it like the Handmaid's Tale where it has
Yeah.
like a visor out in front?
Yeah, with the frill
And a
on
red
the edge.
cloak.
Laura Ingalls.
Yeah, Laura Ingalls.
Yeah, it's really.
Valley, it's time for bed.
Can somebody make somebody really good at Photoshop? Can they make a King Scott in a bonnet?
Ooh,
For us,
that'd be
please.
nice.
Let's see that bonnet, buddy.
King's Sconnet.
Yeah, that's
want a
gross. Though.
bonnet now
That's the picture I saw. Stomach turning.
That's wild. I mean, look at that. You remember those magic eyes in the Post back in the 90s
Yeah.
that you have to stare at? You get real close, and then you kind of back away, cross your eyes, and then different images, like an airplane landing or something will appear. If you stare at this long enough, you will see all sorts of magic
How does it get
stuff.
that way? How does it get that brown?
That's got to be
sweat, dude.
sweat.
Dude, it's oils.
That's a sweat.
No
and
pillowcase.
saliva. If you're a jeweler, oils and sweat off of your hair. I mean, your mattress.
turns it
I've
that
seen
color?
mattresses have the same thing. Like after a while, if you're a sweater,
That's gross.
That's after 1 year of menopause.
This looks like a
No.
wall.
Why
like
is it the whole pillow though?
like a leaky basement wall. That's the color
you'd
of
be
this.
surprised how easily they turn. I mean, it looks gross, but I bet that. I mean, that looks like that pillow's like 50 years old, but it's
Yeah.
probably like a couple of years.
Would you put your hat on that?
No,
put a
dude.
case over it and act like it never happened?
Yeah, you don't know you're putting your head on that.
No. I want no part of that pillow.
You know what?
Makes these other ones look brand
Go
new.
home and pull some of your pillows out of the case. Pull your
Yeah.
kids' pillows out of their cases.
No,
Take
I
a
don't know
picture of
what's
your pillows
Fine. See what
tonight.
your teenage son's pillows looking
No.
like. I would
don't
say.
go in that
I
room.
bet your wife's on top of it though. She seems like that's something she would think about is like allergens and oils.
I don't go in the boys' room anymore.
smart.
I'm done.
It's very smart.
And my wife is very particular about this
What
kind of
stuff
stuff.
you use on your hair, like hair product, man?
Right.
But
Dude.
it turns that color.
I mean, look at the PSA that she just sent the family. The kids are all sleeping, and she just sent this PSA about towels.
Towels next to the sink.
The towels next to the sink are for, all caps, drying things off only, like your hands or dishes after you wash them. They are not for wiping dirty hands or the counter or peanut butter off literally anything. If something is dirty and you want to wipe it off, please use a paper towel. I mean, she's on it with this kind of stuff. So there's no treasure map pillows
yeah, but
in my
sometimes
house.
with the pillows, you just throw a case over it. You don't know what's going on underneath.
Yeah.
That's
we'll,
nasty.
We'll post this because you got to see this picture.
All right, time for the Craigslist Freak of the Week. We got 3 brand new ads for you. Lern's going to read the ads. You guys will name them in the chat room, also through the instant feedback, and then we'll throw them up for a vote. One of these ads moving on to the Freak of the Year playoffs. All right, Lern.
Yeah.
Shall we get into it? Let's do it. Ad number 1, Craigslist Freak of the Week. Lern coming at you.
Seal me up, woman for man, 43 years old, London. Looking for a big, strong young man to suck the air out of me. I'm just coming off a conscious uncoupling and was able to keep the vacuum seal bed that my ex used while being a cheating man whore. The bed terrifies me, and I need you to tuck me in for a tight night of fun. Do you know the dangers of using this equipment? It could be deadly if you don't know what you're doing. Doesn't that sound fun? I'll have you run through a safety briefing before we get started. You can seal me up as long as you want. The longer I'm sealed up, the more excited I'll get. The most I've gone was an hour. Don't cover the air hole. That's a bit too scary for me. I'm very playful. I want this to be fun, so no sadistic weirdos, please. You must be disease-free with no mommy or anger issues. Please send a pic so I know that you're trustworthy. Also send me a pic of your willy for my files. We'll have no rubber sex experience after I'm released. And P.S., I hope you aren't camera shy. I will send pictures of our night to my ex-hubby and his family. That lying cheater will never live this down.
Okay, I'm not sure what this is. So this is, I know there's a fetish of like vacuum sealing.
Mm-hmm. It's like a surrender.
So I'm assuming
fetish.
that's what this is.
Yeah, it's like a dom. I mean, you get vacuum sealed into something and you're stuck. And people have to, your dom has to let you out or leave you in, and they can do whatever
So
they want.
I know, like my mom, like vacuum seals the winter comforters, you know, during the summertime, and so she could put them under the bed.
Mm-hmm.
So there's like a full size, like human size one.
Yeah.
I guess
Oh
it
my
keeps the
God.
mold off you.
Wow.
Almost looks like a deflated air mattress. They just get in it and then seal them up tight. It's latex. Gets weird.
Yeah,
A
but
lot of
this
them
chick is
have
into it.
strategic openings.
Oh,
Also,
to do what with?
one's like for them to breathe.
Oh my
It'll just be
God.
like over their mouth and then other parts.
Yeah, you really got to have some trust. You got to
Wow.
really have a trusting partner.
This is the one time sex toy of the week research has really come in handy for me to give information.
Man, that's
out.
wild. How do you get into that? Like, what makes you say to yourself, I want to do that?
Probably their parents have that vacuum sealer for like meats to put in the freezer.
Yeah.
You know? And there's something kind of
preserves it.
sexy
Like a
about
food
the
saver.
different shapes that come out of
I
that.
have one of those. Should I not be using it around the kids?
Probably not.
My steak hasn't aged in 3 years. This is perfect. I'll hop in one of these.
Yeah.
All right, so this is a woman who's looking for a dude to come over and seal her up. Names, please.
A lot of these deserve to be mentioned, so just give me some time and
Okay.
wait till the last one. We've got Celie Fields, Celine Dion, Celie Struthers, Celie Dan, but, you know, we're looking for a gal here. Betty White, you know, because we talked about the beds, B-E-D-D-Y. Tanya Tucker. Vac Efron, although it's a guy, it's worth mentioning. Ally McSeal, Jessica Seal, but I think Susan Saran-Wrap might be the
Susan
one.
Saran Wrap is pretty great.
That's pretty. I mean, Ally McSeal, though.
They're all
Yeah,
great.
they're
You
really
pick.
good.
Susan Saran Wrap for
But
me.
they're not using saran wrap.
You're right.
Yeah, but
Okay.
it's-
I mean, Jessica Seal is also...
That's your argument? You're
I'm
getting
going to die on this hill, guys.
Ally McSeal it is.
Give the queen what he wants.
really getting into semantics.
I like Ally. I mean, Ally McSeal, that came over a bunch of times on the
Hey,
instant
pal, it's
feedback.
your show. Ally McSteal.
Yeah,
Let's
listen, I
go. The
want us all
dancing
to-
naked baby. Let's the CGI. Remember
Ally
that?
McSeal.
You almost said the dumbest thing you've ever said. You want us all to agree? Yeah,
Who am I
right.
kidding?
Ally McSteal.
What an idiot.
Ally McSeal.
Ally McSeal. So it is written. So it will be. Okay. Celine Dion is also a good one.
Yeah,
That's a
I
great.
thought
That's
there
a
were
great
some
one
really
too.
good ones. Today, everybody's had the right
Everybody
breakfast.
seems to be on it.
Uh-huh.
All right, there you go. That is ad number one, Ally McSeal. On to ad number two, Lern, coming at you.
Bring on the piggies. Man for woman, 51 years old, Manitoba. Big fat pervert looking for an even fatter gutter slut. The fatter, the better. Oink oink, suey.
Wow.
I love big old fatties with big old natties. I want to suckle at my sow's teat like the filthy little piggy that I am. I am a plus-size, burly, hairy bear of a man, and I want to get down and dirty with the biggest gals I can find. The more rolls, the better. So big, you need a scooter? I'll be your rascal for a night. I love cellulite and jiggly jelly, so really interested in lipedema broads. Lipedema lovelies with abdominal accumulation of fat and other tissues under the skin have that juicy, sweet, progressive condition that causes swelling in their legs, thighs, ass, arms, and my pants.
Oh, my God.
I want to roll in the mud and violate every hole and fold that you have. After we behave like two degenerate sex hogs for an afternoon, I will I will clean us up and take you to any buffet or restaurant that you want, and then we will do it all again with full bellies. Come at me, fatties.
Okay.
All right.
Come at me, fatties.
It's a big
Okay.
request.
All right.
Well, lipedema is what? It's just swelling of the legs?
No, it's rough,
It's like
man.
a major condition.
I just looked it up, and
What is it?
it kind of looks like almost like a jigglier version of elephantitis.
Oh, is
in
it
the
like
area.
where the tissue parts and like it bulges?
Yeah, it's got all
Oh.
kinds of new lumps that you've never
So you
had
can't
before.
get rid of it. Like even if you
That
diet
sucks.
and stuff like that, it's like a genetic.
Is it just
Oh,
near,
genetic?
Like
You
your
can have like
legs?
surgery. It can be legs, hips, arms. It just
Oh,
depends.
boy.
There's different severities, but
Is it like something that obese people get?
they don't get it. It's just a genetic. It causes obesity, like through genetics,
Oh,
versus
wow.
like
Okay.
bad decision making. You know what I mean?
Oh, so even if you're a skinny person, eat healthy,
If
you
you
get.
have lipedema, like it's almost impossible to lose weight without surgery.
Oh.
Dang. And it looks like raw chicken, kind of.
Ah. Okay.
It's
And
rough.
this is a guy.
A lot of people are on like scooters and stuff because they become immobile from it.
Well, this
man.
particular gentleman calls himself a big fat pervert, looking for an even fatter gutter slut. Also, I want to roll you in the mud and violate every hole and fold you have. That line there, just
Whoa,
that gets
yeah.
me. Everybody is also loving your ad read, by the way, and Lern.
Oh, that's so nice of you. Thanks, everybody.
Moon?
Max Swinberg. Sowie Mandel.
Go no further.
Belly Roll. Piggy Smalls, Jason Pigelow. Notorious P.I.G. Deuce Pigelow. Tubba Sparks, Rascal Fats,
God, these are all good.
Thick Jagger.
Rascal Fats.
I mean, Max Swinberg
Hey,
is
they love the
still
show.
Ra-
pretty
I mean,
good.
Rascal's in the ad too. Rascal Fats.
Yeah.
Rascal Fats. Let's go.
Dude, well done. So boss, shout out to Boss Hog too. That was pretty good.
I think we've had a boss talk before.
Rascal Fats.
Wow,
Well done. Well done. All right, let's get to our third and final freak ad. Coming to us from Vancouver. Lern, coming at you.
Paper Fet, man for woman, 41 years old, Vancouver. I eat paper. It's been a thing for a long, long time, and I'm sick of it not being okay with the ladies that I date. Does it take a superhero woman to get over it and let me just do my thing? I just want to be a normal, great guy to you and have my thing. My thing doesn't hurt anyone, and I'm not asking you to eat anything. All I'm asking is for you to love me and stuff the paper in my mouth and force me to swallow it, here and there. I do it all the time, Joe, or when I get horny throughout the day, but it's rare that I'm really going to need your help with it. Like twice a week max. Stop the hate and discrimination. There are a lot of us out here. If you're an ally, I hope this finds you. I'm such a good guy and can take care of your needs and provide you a good, loving home. I'm willing to take in a stray. Why is this such a weird thing to people?
Okay.
All right.
All right. So just twice a week. Just want you to stuff paper in my mouth and force me to swallow it.
Right.
Okay.
Jeez.
Man, I got questions for this guy.
Why is this such a weird thing for
Are
people?
we talking what kind of paper? We talking regular printer paper? We talking
College
just like-
rule.
This feels like that MTV show. Was that My Weird Addiction or My Strange Addiction?
Yes. Yeah, and this guy says there are a lot of us out here. Are there? Are there?
How many?
If you're an ally, I hope this
An
finds
ally.
you. Why are women so weirded out by this?
I'm into stuffing paper into my dude's mouth. I'm an ally.
I do this every time I Joe or get horny throughout the day. It's rare I'm really going to need your help with it, like twice a week.
Have you ever chewed on paper before? It's not pleasant.
Yuck.
It's disgusting. Like when you're a kid, you do dumb stuff. I remember chewing on a piece of paper before.
Yeah, you gotta
Spitball.
hollow out a big pen and
For spitballs.
yeah.
It's the best.
All right, let's get some names.
Okay, I'm going to go through a few here. Ben Folds. I thought that was funny.
Good.
Office Max. Mad Facts.
Office Max. Okay, beat that one.
We have Jimmy Pages.
Oh, beat that one.
Rima McIntyre. I thought that was good. Loose Leaf Erickson.
That's funny too.
Sheetloaf.
Sheetloaf.
Dunder Stiflin.
All right. So I like Office Max, Jimmy Page's.
Rowdy Paper was pretty good, too.
All right, there it is.
Oh, you didn't like Dunder Stiflin? I thought
Dunder Stiflin's good.
But Rowdy Paper made me laugh really hard.
Golly, that's awesome. Nice work, guys.
Is it Roddy?
Yeah, it did, because it did kind of feel like somebody cutting a wrestling promo.
Roddy.
Where are my allies?
ROWDY, Roddy Paper.
RODDYPAPER.
Okay, Rowdy at 2
Got
D's.
it. I got it like this. Right?
Yep. Yeah, all right, that's right. All right, there are your 3 ads. It's a tough week to pick a winner. So we got ad number 1, that's Ally McSeal.
Ally McSeal is a gal, and she basically wants to be sealed up, suck the air out of me. Wants a strong young man to come over and...
It's like one of those food savers, except human size, and wants you to...
Yeah, vacuum sealer.
Vacuum sealer up. And then you got Rascal Fats.
This is a guy who loves big old fatties with big old natties, so he says.
Okay.
And he's looking for the biggest gal possible, basically loves cellulite, but he's going to do some gnarly stuff.
Lipedema Lovelies.
Come at me, fatties.
Manitoba.
Sex hugs.
All right, and then you just heard from Rowdy Paper. Okay.
Man.
Lern?
Yeah. Rascal Fats for me. I don't, I mean, I'm sure this is very normal in fetish communities, but I don't like the way they want to roll in the mud and violate every hole and fold that she has. So I don't know. Violating folds. I don't know.
Do you think larger people shouldn't
Of course
have
not.
love?
I think they deserve all the love. I don't want them violated, though. I just want them loved.
Would it be a mutual violation?
I'm picking Rascal
You do
Fats,
have to
Rizz.
answer
Thank you.
the ad.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Did you... Is this your ad, man?
Are you campaigning?
Really defending it.
No. All right, Rafe.
It's a 2-horse race, I think, between Ally McSeal and Rascal Fats.
For sure.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of stuff, and it's very specific. I don't think that, like, he's the first guy that ever wanted to have sex with larger women, but he's very specific about what type and very specific about what would be done. And just all of the words. Seems like he's got, it's a very specific
But
fetish.
you got two, you got the paper guy and and McSeal woman.
Paper guy's weird, but I didn't think it was freak worthy. Paper guy's very weird.
That's just Pika or whatever.
Yeah.
but you know what, though? He's
But it's
asking
sexually
for...
charged.
But he's asking...
Yeah, you're
like,
right.
He's
It is.
asking for, like, hey, stop discriminating against me.
Right.
And stuff paper
and stuff
down my
paper in
throat
my mouth.
while I'm doing
Hey,
things.
While I'm
just
showing.
saying, I've had paper in my mouth. It's not that freaky to me. I don't know. I just,
Whoa.
Yeah.
Are you this guy?
I'm this man. Somebody, here, shove this in my mouth.
Your ad?
And Ally McSeal is like bondage. It's the same thing. Like bondage is very common. I think it's probably more common. But this is like extreme bondage.
Yes.
But it almost seemed like she just wanted the experience of being sealed a little more than she wanted the freaky parts.
How about we'll have a no rubber sex experience after I'm released?
That's true. It did get built in. I'll go Ally McSeal, but it's a coin toss for me. But I'll go Ally McSeal just to keep things interesting.
All right, Scott, who you picking?
Well, yeah, this one's tough. I think I'm going to go Ally McSeal as well. And, yeah, because the guy that eats paper, I just feel like he's going to need some water after all that parchment.
I don't know, man. For me, I'm
He's
going
going to crap out a pinata.
I'm going with paper guy. I'm going with the paper boy.
Wow.
I like that.
Interesting.
It's just the fact that he thinks
Throw away
this is
a vote.
such a mainstream thing and doesn't and is pissed that people find it weird. Why is this such a weird thing to people is the last line. Why can't I find a woman who will let me do my thing? Hey, I'll just need you maybe twice a week to stuff paper on my mouth as I Joe and
Yeah.
get horny. I don't know. That's me. That's the way
Just
I
date a
feel.
gift wrapper.
Moon?
Man, I'm fairly certain that Rascal Fats is going to take this, and there's a lot of intensity to that one. But I got a feeling there
I
are
just feel
more.
like Rascal Fats is just an angry guy that just
Yeah,
wants
yeah.
to do bad things
And-
to fat women.
I'm trying to
belittle
think of freak level as in like what's more rare. what's happening fewer times out there on the planet. And I think people have like, the fetish for real big folks sometimes. And I think that's whatever it is. Allie McSeal, I think I'm with Rafe here. It's a 50-50. It's a 2-horse race. And I think Allie McSeal is going to take it from me because I think that's a little bit more life-threatening. And I think it's going to take you farther to get there.
You could choke on paper,
As far
And
as
she thinks this is the way to get back
That's hot.
at her husband.
Yeah, I think there's a lot. I think there's a few more things going on with her.
All right, well, it's up to you guys. Vote via Twitter at RiZZ Show. Alan McSeal, Rascal Fats, or Rowdy Roddy Paper.
What is it? All-star
SummerSlam.
performance.
Rascal
Great job.
Fats versus Rowdy Roddy Paper. Pay-per-view.
All-star performance from the chat today. Chat was on
thank you guys.
fire.
Yeah.
Great names. If you missed Lern reading any of the ads, it'll be up on the podcast probably around 10:30, 11 o'clock.
Yeah. Either way, no matter what happens, I'm upset that a couple of these names don't get to move on.
Yeah.
Because they were that good.
Alas, it could be only one that moves on.
I do wish
Alas.
we could have a category for best names, though. That wins.
Guys,
That would be
killing it.
fun.
All right, thank you. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back with your crap on celebrities. It is 7:47. It is Thursday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bommarito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it is a spectacle. Go to WWTRaceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal. We have delays 270 westbound between, it looks like 364 and 64. Average speed about 30 miles an hour there. On the north side of things, we got a right-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle, 170 southbound at 270. Your point forecast, hot and humid, high of 96. Heat index of 99.
This is a Swamp Ass Alert.
Right now it is 76 at the Point Studio.
So we've had this place for
Queen cashes in. A little bit more detail on JT's DWI. Homicidal maniacs in the news. And the best Deftones song of all time.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All that and more next in your crap on celebrity. Stay there.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and we have the absolute pleasure for the first time of speaking to Ash from New Year's Day. Welcome, and it's great to have you at Point Fest.
We're so honored to be at Point Fest today. It was so much fun.
You had that crowd going. You know what I mean? How do you handle the challenge when you are coming into a situation where you know, there's a headliner, we're playing a little bit earlier on in the day. That is not an easy thing a lot of times, but a lot of bands enjoy that challenge.
We are one of those bands.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'd love to be the head.
Deck celebrating 56 years in business. 56 years as one of St. Louis's top names in home improvement with a commitment to put quality and professionalism first in every single thing they do, every single project they do. Whether it be a new fence or a brand new deck or a sunroom, screen room, patio, retaining walls, they even do windows. They're a company you could trust with your home. You get the expert advice from their knowledgeable project consultants, you get the right products, followed by their installation team of professionally trained craftsmen who actually take pride in their work. Visit the showroom, a great showroom. See some of the beautiful displays of the fences and decks and pergolas and sunrooms and patios and more. Free, absolutely free in-home estimates at zero obligation, free project design. They'll take all the measurements. They do everything. Show you all their finished products in their extensive digital photo gallery. And if you mention the RizzShow this month, you will get 48 months of interest-free financing on your next outdoor project. Take it from me. Chesterfield Fence and Deck, online at chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck?
We are backstage at Point Fest, and I got to tell you.
Say it again, but slower.
Backstage at Point Fest
At Point
with my
Fest.
dude, grandson.
Woo! How long has it been since the last Point Fest?
Oh, 2 years almost, probably. A
We
year
are
and a half, for sure.
backstage
And doing it.
at Point Fest, and we're doing it.
and
We're
it's
doing
beautiful.
It. Come rain or come shine.
All right, here, I got a first question to ask of you.
What's up?
All right.
Whoa!
I'm here for an interview with grandson. I have an interview with grandson today.
Oh,
I thought that I got this one. I thought this was my interview with grandson because I thought that you had gotten to interview him before, and I had never gotten the chance to interview him.
My grandson.
You guys had 2 years to figure this out.
We sure
still
did,
haven't-
yeah, and we didn't.
It's as if you have a grandson tattoo.
Oh, can we get that? Can we get that Zoom? Look at that. Now that's commitment to the craft.
It is.
Requesting at your local radio station. Okay, you guys.
Thanks.
Appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
So my question: when are you getting your grandson tattooed?
I
That's
don't
the
have any
question.
tattoos at all,
I
man.
see.
So
We'll
that-
have to change that.
So that's not even like
a lot of tattoos running around backstage at a rock show.
Okay, so that's how it happened. Lux and I had a conversation to where we said, okay, who is going to get to interview grandson this time? And I won this time.
She's won a couple in the past.
Yeah,
I'm-
man.
there's enough for me to go around.
But you're one of those guys that we cannot wait to see you, man.
Thank
like
you, man.
that is one of the highest compliments that we can give you. I am 45 years old. I'm a huge fan of grandson. You call your fans grandkids. What do I call myself? Because I feel like I'm too old to call myself a grandkid.
No, the grandkid knows no age, knows no boundary, gender, ethnicity, love interest. Does not matter. Whoever you are, if you appreciate real music and you feel like you resonate with the truth that I tell and the way I tell it, there's more room for you.
Man, I tell you, and you were one of the first times that I ever heard you. I said, I don't know who this guy is, but I like it and I want more of it. And it's like everything that you're on, you make it better. The track with K-Flay and Ex-Ambassadors, that's a killer song anyway. Don't get me wrong, but that is such an amazing song with each of your different kind of features in there. There's a million things to talk to you about, but I always want to talk about K-Flay whenever I have somebody else that can have the mutual appreciation of her. I love her as a person and as an artist, and she just seems to be the kind of artist that people just want to work with because of the kind of human that she is.
There's two kinds of artists, I think, out there. There's the artists that seem larger than life in how they dress and how they conduct themselves. When you meet them, it just feels like you're meeting some mythological being. And then there's the artist who just feels like they could be like your best friend. Yeah. There's the artist who comes down and just feels like a peer. That was something I felt like when I met her, like I already knew her, because what you see is what you get. She's honest, she's inquisitive, she's curious, and reflects in her music. So I'm a big fan, and throughout the pandemic, we've become good friends and made a lot of great music together.
The name of your full-length record that you released in December was called Death of an Optimist.
Death of an Optimist, that's right.
And I find myself every day as somebody that is an optimist. I'm a glass half full guy.
That's good.
But holy smokes, every day it seems like there is another kind of challenge of that sort of thing. And this is an honest question. How do you legitimately keep your head above water when, man, you could wake up in a great mood and then you see the news and there's some other backwards ass something or the other happening. I almost fell. And we still have to keep pushing on. How do you handle that?
Yeah, I think that's a great question. And to be candid with you guys, like, I don't all the time, and I've in the past leaned on getting high. I've leaned on all kinds of vices to avoid confronting that reality that, I don't know sometimes. But I think the conclusion that I drew in making this album about optimism, about hope, is that I think bravery and I think courage comes moving in spite of that doubt, in spite of that cynicism that creeps in once in a while, not the absence of it. I think hypothetically, whether you're a kid about to go off to college or you're in a relationship that you need to get out of, you're in some sort of holding pattern that you have to break. I think one way or another, waiting for the perfect moment, you'll spend your whole life waiting on other people's time. You'll spend your whole life waiting for the right opportunity. And I think that if I've learned anything being a musician, being an artist, through my work in activism, you are the perfect person for the job. You have the perfect time, which is right now. And in spite of the things that you're facing, you have to try. You have to kick your feet. You have to keep treading water. And I think that was a thing that it took me a long time to hear, and then an even longer time to believe. But that's what this album was all about.
Man, it's no wonder to me why you have such a rabid fan base. You are just the genuine goods. And I told you this before off camera, but I want to tell it again because everybody knows I like to tell stories about my kids. That's just what I do. I have a 21-year-old son, and I came home the other day from work, and grandson is blaring in my basement as he is getting ready for work. And I'm telling you, man, now listen, and I'm one of those dads that'll cry at a commercial, all right? So I'm a weeper, all right? But it makes me feel so incredible to not only know that he's into music, but he is into music with substance that is saying
So
good
sweet.
things for his head.
Hell yeah,
And to know that you are delivering that message, I just have to say thank you.
Shouts out Benjamin.
You know, absolutely so.
Thank you.
Every morning, I'm going to be at my best. I want to be sharp. I want to take on the day with gusto. And there was a while, it was a couple of years ago, that I just wasn't feeling sweet when I got up. And listen, I'm in my mid-40s now. And fellas, I'm talking to you. It happens as we get older. We don't feel as sweet as we once did. And where's a place we could go to maybe turn back the clock to the man we saw in the mirror 5, 10, even 15 years ago? That's Mentality. Mentality Health in Chesterfield and Mentality Health in South County. It's a men's specific clinic. So maybe you're not feeling like you once did because you have low T. And you've heard about low T. And at Mentality, it's testosterone treatment made simple. So they do TRT therapy. They do HGH peptide therapy, anti-aging stuff. If you're having problems in the bedroom, tadalafil for ED, semaglutide for weight loss, let them customize a treatment plan for you. But it starts by you going to mentalityhealth.com and making yourself an appointment. You got to do it yourself. And they'll try to work with your insurance too. That's Mentality Health, mentalityhealth.com.
All right, guys, welcome back to the farm. So it's a Sunday, and we got a whole crew here doing stuff. We're going to work in the field today. So this will be the final episode of the farm series for now, but I'm sure we'll return back to the farm at some point. So I'm going to show you what's going on here, the progress of the plants, how those elderberries are looking, and we'll look inside the house, and I'll tell you about some future projects we got coming up here. And there's our tractor, courtesy of Herb Equipment, the Captain Rizz tractor. We're moving some poles.
Since in town tonight?
Paula Abdul?
For what, dinner?
She's doing a show.
Oh, is that true? I thought you canceled the tour.
No, that was like
J-Lo.
4 years ago.
She's back.
It's
I'm
tomorrow.
sorry, man. I'm in that time of life. It's all
Oh, it's
kind
tomorrow?
of all runs together.
She's with Nelly tomorrow at Hollywood Casino Amphitheater.
Whoa.
Janet Jackson and Nelly?
It was like 4
I believe
years.
so. It says tomorrow. Yeah.
St. Louis's own Nelly?
Yes.
What?
This is a big deal.
The For the Lou guy, Nelly?
For the Lou.
What we're still doing? For the Lou?
Janet Jackson together again.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Hey,
Blessings.
Tomorrow, bless you. All right, Crap on Celebrities here in just a second. Today is June the 20th. Back in the day, 49 years ago, 1975, Steven Spielberg started the whole summer blockbuster phenomenon with the release of Jaws. At the time, it was the highest grossing film in movie history, earning $260 million in the U.S. So imagine, it's June 20th, summertime, Jaws comes out, and people are scared to get in the water for the rest of the summer.
Yeah, man.
Just because of that movie. Yeah. And the summer blockbuster was born on this day back in 1975. Star Wars came out 2 years later and made $307 million in the U.S. So knocked Jaws off the top.
Now people don't go to space.
Yeah, people scared to go into space that summer. 44 years ago, 1980, The Blues Brothers was released, starring John Belushi and Dan Aykroyd as Jake and Elwood. 38 years ago, 1986, The Karate Kid Part 2 was released. 30 years ago, 1994, O.J. Simpson pleaded innocent in L.A. to the killing of his ex-wife Nicole and her friend Ron Goldman. 27 years ago, 1997, Batman and Robin was released. That is with George Clooney. He was Batman, and Chris O'Donnell as Robin. Arnold Schwarzenegger was Mr. Freeze.
And Alicia Silverstone as Batgirl.
And nipples on the bat suit.
That's right. 13 years ago, 2011, Jackass star Ryan Dunn was killed after he got drunk and drove his 2007 Porsche 911 GT3 130 miles an hour and crashed. He was 34. And 6 years ago in 2018, the first season of Yellowstone premieres. Now in its fifth season, right?
It was so good until it wasn't.
What a mess.
Is it, seriously? So it
I mean,
stopped being good?
Isn't that the review?
Speak for yourself, dude.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
I haven't seen an episode.
It was really, really excellent. It did all the right. It hit all the right points, and then it just soaped itself. You know what I mean?
Why don't you go
I feel like
soap
it was,
yourself?
I mean, it was a soap opera to begin with.
It's a male,
but it was okay.
Yeah, it's definitely a male soap.
We were okay with that.
Yeah.
Until it was just like,
you'll love it.
this is absurd.
Yeah, I think I want to watch it.
It's really
steeped
fun.
in like just toxic masculinity.
Yeah, you know me.
Hey,
It's
you know,
like
Mr. Toxic Masculinity, 2024.
I'm just saying, like you don't got to overthink things.
Here's where it really
There's
hit.
shootouts. It's just
Yeah.
like raw
Yeah,
men
yeah.
being men, dude. John Wick.
I saw
When men were men,
Good
right?
days.
Murder and nobody cares. Like what
Yeah,
it really hit, dude. Remember Succession? You love Succession.
Loved it.
And remember how that kind of really started like wealth porn? It was like
Yeah.
we loved seeing these crazy rich people live these crazy rich lives. It's country wealth porn, which is really attractive to me because it's like living in the mountains.
What
dream
state are
world.
they in? Montana?
They're in Montana,
Yeah.
and it's mountains and
Where
horses
men
and
can be
ranches
men.
and all this kind of crap.
Everybody wants to take our land.
Yeah.
And Costner, only thing standing between progress and the poor ranchers who own millions of acres
Yeah.
is
Exactly.
Kevin Costner and his family and his son who they laid it on pretty thick. His son is an ex-Navy SEAL who's also a cowboy.
Hell yeah.
They did not leave any stone unturned for the male ego.
Is Rip Wheeler Kevin
Cage fighter.
Costner's son?
No.
Who's Rip? Because I saw
Rip Taylor.
Rip is like a we'll say
outlaw.
adopted.
Is that the character name?
We'll
Yeah.
say
Rip Wheeler?
we'll say
Yeah.
adopted. Son.
Okay.
Not really, but
You'll love him.
I've never watched Yellowstone, but I did see a little thing of, I guess, Beth Dutton and Rip Wheeler are a couple.
Standout
oh
characters.
hey, whoa.
Hey, hold
Guess I
up.
don't need to watch
Whoa,
it.
whoa,
And hang on, there's a
That's happened to season 2.
I saw a video of Beth at some sort of like concert. She's like dancing
Cut her
all
mic.
crazy.
Yeah.
And Rip's like watching her, and I'm like, this is my husband and I. Like,
Yeah.
she's nuts, and he's just dealing.
It's
It's Rip being Rip.
yeah, it's country.
He reminds
boy,
me of your husband.
It's country boy wealth porn soap opera, but then it just gets too much, and you're kind of like,
Did you go like, all right, enough?
yeah, it was. I
Yeah.
mean, it was just like it was going places, and then you realize like, shoot, was it? Where did I expect this to go?
Well, it premiered 5 years ago today.
It's it's got a Game of Thrones aspect to it if you look deep enough.
All right, I'll give it a shot. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Grab on Celebrities.
And we start with this. We were speculating last week that Queen was in talks to selling their entire recording and publishing rights to someone, and allegedly Sony Music has bought it for $1.3 billion, making it the
Holy
largest rights sale in music to ever happen.
And that blew past.
Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson was how much?
Michael Jackson's estate earlier this year, when Sony purchased half of that, was $600 million.
So that was half.
Half. Yeah.
That's
Half.
$1.2 billion.
So this deal includes the name and likeness rights, but no performance revenue. The rights will be permanently to distribute Queen's music in North America to belong to Disney and Universal. But if this deal goes through, the band's royalties will divert to Sony. So the rights for the rest of the world will then transfer from Universal to Sony Music in 2027.
Wait, just North America? They only have it for North America?
So let me read that again because it is a little confusing. The rights to permanently distribute Queen's music in North America belongs currently to Disney and Universal.
Oh, okay.
If this deal goes through on the band's royalties, it will divert to Sony.
I see, okay.
And then the rest of the world will then have it by 2027.
Did it say, what does it mean performance not included?
I don't
the
know.
Queen can still go out and do
make
live
money
And do
there.
the songs and make money off performing their own songs.
Because they are still
Yeah.
performing.
Oh, they tour.
Justin Timberlake's high-profile lawyer broke his silence yesterday following the pop star's drunken driving bust in the Hamptons and wants to see what the prosecutors have on his client. A rep for attorney Edward Burke Jr. said he'd have a lot to say at the right time and that they would be vigorously defending their client.
Okay, so do you see his mugshot?
I did. He's all glazed over.
He was either hammered, those are hammered drunk guys, or I've been crying for an hour.
Or I'm stoned as hell. I mean, or I'm crossfaded.
I'm going to say he was crying.
Didn't look good.
It doesn't look good.
It didn't look good, and the whole story behind it is, to me, pretty funny. I mean, not the drunk driving part,
Yeah.
but the fact that it was a young cop that pulled him over, had no idea who he was.
Right.
And his buddies rolled up and were like, hey, it's Justin Timberlake.
It's JT.
Justin Timberlake. And the cop's like, I don't know who this is.
Who are these four guys?
Hey.
I'm Lance. I'm Chris Kirkpatrick. I'm Joey Fat One. It's Fatone.
And I'm
it's
the
not
other
for us.
one.
I'm the other guy.
AJ.
The one everyone thought was going to be the breakout star. And I am mad about it. What's his
And
name?
it's time for us
AJ?
to go, bye, bye, bye.
He was
AJ.
the other
Bad Boy
candidate to
Stomp.
be the like solo guy to come out of NSYNC, and I bet he
wait.
tried and it didn't go
Was
well.
that AJ? That's the guy that wound up in rehab.
It's like the other good-looking
I
dude.
thought AJ was in Backstreet Boys.
I don't know.
I
What's
don't know.
the other
It all
good-looking
runs
guy in
together.
NSYNC that wasn't like clearly a token member?
Yeah,
who's-
he did
JC
a
is his
solo.
name.
JC. He did a solo
JC
thing, and
Chazé.
he was
Scott, not
good.
that JC.
C. Sage
He
did
was
not
not
make
good.
Which one's is AJ in
AJ's
Backstreet
in
Boys?
AJ's in
Backstreet, I guess.
Okay, my-
They
I
each
get it
had to have
mixed
an
up.
initial guy. That was just a thing.
Get your boys straight.
I would like to apologize to all the boy bands out there for
yes.
mixing them up, and
Thank
What
you.
terrible human beings
we'll get
we
through
are.
this together. So he, so the cop was like, don't know who you are. Mm-hmm. You're coming in. They did the whole picture of him walking into the sheriff's office with handcuffs on. You saw the whole thing. You saw the mugshot.
How does Justin Timberlake not have a driver in every situation?
He said under his breath, "This is gonna ruin the tour," because he's on tour now.
I know.
He apparently was taking other people's drinks and drinking them at the hotel bar,
What's up with him? Where was Jessica?
filming a movie in New York, in New York City.
It's me.
She's filming a movie called Not Happy, which I'm assuming.
Oh,
Is the
no.
story
Is that
of
true?
their
I
marriage?
swear, look that up.
No.
What?
Oh, my
I think it's going to help him.
You think it's going to help him what,
Yeah.
with Jessica?
I think the
or his
tour has
career?
not been going well. He's been taking all these black eyes for the Britney stuff. for
He's not had a good
for
couple
being kind
months.
of a little weaselly guy. And now I think this is going to like...
How could this help? Unless he responds
just-
to it in a
people
really
like-
different way. And so far, he's being like, "No, it wasn't. I wasn't." Or his lawyer's
So
like,
his lawyer's like, he's got a lot to say. What can you say?
Right.
"I don't
What
know."
do you
but
say? You ran a stop sign. You were hammered.
No, guys, hold on. I got a lot of things.
They said he failed.
Right
They said he failed the field sobriety test miserably.
Yes.
Yeah, he did the puppet dance from the NSYNC video.
They're like, we don't like
Go
that.
walk the line. They're like, "What are you doing, dude? You still don't know who I am? You this? You don't remember this?
baby, I'm not high.
You don't remember this? Freaking serious right now?"
He puts a ramen on his head. Like, what I know?
What am I gonna do?
Yeah.
What if I do cornrows? You recognize me now?
For show, for show.
Call Genuine. Genuine knows who I am.
I hope he gets help.
He
though,
needs,
for
yeah,
real.
he needs to get his crap together.
I think
He needs a
handles it
driver.
well. It's just like when Bieber went crazy. Everybody started rooting for Bieber again. When he started being like street racing and doing all this crazy stuff.
Everybody
Like-
hated him for all that stuff.
Yeah,
But then they liked him again.
Well, it's because he kind of figured it out and cleaned
Exactly.
himself up.
They got He has to rock bottom. This is him. This is his Hollywood bottoming out.
He also put out a great record, and I haven't even heard this Justin record, but it ain't doing well. Is what I
No,
is what
it's
I
not.
hear.
It's not.
Well, in other news, Post Malone's country album is coming. He finally announced his 6th studio album titled F1 Trillion. And he says, "Sup, mofos, F1 Trillion, August 16th. All over the socials. He revealed the album news on Billboard in Nashville. And this Friday, Post is dropping a collab with Blake Shelton called Pour Me a Drink.
I listened to Steve O's podcast about Post Malone tattooing a penis on his face.
That was Jelly Roll, wasn't it?
No, it's Post
No, it's
Malone.
not.
Oh, I get those two mixed up all the damn time.
And I was skeptical at first. I'm like, that's not real.
Yeah.
And listening to the podcast, it's real.
Are you saying that everybody with face tattoos looks the same to you?
No, I just
Come on,
those
Lern.
guys are like the same vein. There's like tattooed face, white guys making country hip hop records.
So
I don't
he
get
said.
it.
So Steve O said that he kind of floated the idea out there as a joke
Mm-hmm.
of getting a penis tattoo on his face, and then it kind of blew up, and he felt like he had to do it. So he asked Post Malone. He thought he would say no, but he agreed. They went to Bonnaroo.
Oh no!
Steve O went from his ranch because he lives in Nashville now. Went down to Bonnaroo
For his 50th.
for his 50th. Post Malone was headlining one of the nights. He said he had to wait for the because I guess Post Malone is a huge Dallas Mavericks fan, so he had to wait for the NBA game, I guess, to either go into halftime or end.
No
because they were
way.
in the finals, and it's a real tattoo on his face.
I wonder
so
what
is it-
Lux, his wife, thinks.
It sounds like he's bummed about it. Does it sound like he's bummed about it?
He says he thought he may have gone a little too far. He's getting used to it now. He just wants to go through the entire tour. So I guess Steve-O's back on tour. He's going to go through the entire tour and get it lasered off after.
Oh, really?
Oh, wow.
He's planning on getting it
So that's
lasered.
why it's so thin.
Oh,
That's gotta hurt.
Yeah, he went
I don't
very
like it.
thin with it.
Oh boy.
It looked like marker. I mean, it did not look good.
And just so you know, they did start with the balls first.
Oh, thank God.
Because he wanted.
Well, they really do set the tone.
Because Post Malone wanted it. He said, let's do near your eye first. Because it's on his.
But the balls are over here.
It's on his eyebrow.
Maybe he
It
could
goes
get
down.
like instead of just, if he wants to change it into something else, it could be like a huge breasted brontosaurus. If he wanted to like change it from
Oh yeah.
the dong.
I was very skeptical at
Adding
first, but
to
after
it?
listening to the podcast, I think it's for real.
Dang. Oh, you were skeptical that it was real.
I was skeptical. I thought it was.
Has Steve
I thought it was
done
fake.
anything? Would he ever do anything that was possibly fake that could come back on him? Absolutely not. I think the
no.
integrity of his ridiculousness is
Yeah.
is as high as it gets.
In other news, the Billy Ray Cyrus Fire Rose nightmare continues. Weeks after Billy Ray Cyrus filed for divorce from his wife of like 8 months, Fire Rose, she responded with a divorce filing her own, accusing Billy of extreme verbal, emotional, and psychological abuse. She filed this counter complaint in Tennessee on June 14th, claimed that Billy Ray has a substance abuse issue that makes him unpredictable and volatile. And that he
going
filed
on
for
over there?
divorce just one day before she was set to undergo a preventative double mastectomy. So representatives for Billy Ray Cyrus had no comment. Cyrus filed for divorce back in May after 7 months of marriage, citing irreconcilable differences and inappropriate marital conduct as reasons for the split.
Let me tell you, I got a couple friends that are on Billy's team, and his unpredictability is the most predictable thing about the guy. This guy, everyone in this guy's circle knows
Milo don't talk to him.
he's out there.
Yeah.
And he is unpredictable.
So there's
Yeah, he's estranged with his daughter.
He's a
Interesting guy. seems like.
interesting guy.
Sure.
And this gal knew it too. Everybody knows it.
Well, we'll see how it goes. I like the update. I like to know what's going on down there in Nashville. Jamie Wachtell Weiland, the widow of Scott Weiland, is trying to set the record straight on the cause of her late husband's death. She was on the Appetite for Distortion podcast and said while the coroner had ruled that Scott Weiland's death was an overdose because drugs were present in his system, what actually killed Scott Weiland was the main artery to his left ventricle of his heart, which was 95% blocked. She put that down to his decade of heroin use and being a chain smoker his entire adult life, just didn't take care of himself.
Right.
But she said, she had to avoid tabloids and headlines for so long because it was being painted as this was an overdose. And it was just painful for her to read that. And, the more deeper understanding of his death was he actually had a physical issue
Jeff
because of his unhealthy
Jeff
life.
and I got to interview him maybe a year or two before he died, and that was one of the most unhealthy people
Yeah.
I had seen. I mean, the man was gaunt, and he was just sickly looking,
Didn't you say the helicopters were coming for him?
and was paranoid.
Oh, yeah. I remember you
His
telling me that
manager
story.
was like, if he mentions helicopters, just because he thinks helicopters are following him, just if you could do us a favor so we could get him on stage that night, because he was playing a ho-ho show, which he subsequently got booed off the stage that night. Just so we could get him on stage, just please go with it.
Yeah.
Don't fight him on the helicopters thing.
Weiland died on his tour bus while on the road with his band, the Wildabouts, in December of 2015. Universal Music Group is going to offer their artists AI models of their own voices. This is how this is going to work. Individual voices will then be replicated using a machine learning technique. The artist will have full control over their AI voice, and it will not be made available to the public. So this means artists could record music, essentially, without actually having to perform on it.
So without actually going into the studio.
Yes.
Okay, so my question is, if this is where we're going, who owns that? So let's say I perform, I'm going to get mechanical royalties and performance royalties, and I'm on my... Because I recorded something.
Mm-hmm.
But if they gave this to me to record it and they say that they own it, now do they own
a good point.
I mean, not only do they own the masters, do they own the performance?
Well, they said it's giving, this is what Universal says. It gives artists new music superpowers and completely reimagines how music is made, enabling them to expand on what is possible. So much that your voice could be then to create like a different language. They could use even if you don't know how to speak Spanish, they could use your voice and tone and all that to make
put
a
out
Spanish record.
version.
So let's say they
of
do
whatever.
it. Let's say they give me my voice. I use it, and I've released a Spanish record. Now, do they own not only the master and the performance, but do they own the publishing as well?
yes.
I
Because
believe
the AI,
we'll negotiate that. You know?
the AI
That'll be
had
part
something
of
to do
the
with
final.
writing.
Well, I don't think
we
that
gotta
these
negotiate.
record labels are being altruistic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just want the artists
to be artists.
to
be in
have
control.
we want to develop this technology and spend all this money so to give as a gift to you.
Yeah, those are all questions that people
We'll have the agents.
There's got to be some
out.
money on the back end somewhere.
Of course.
people need to ask every
Yeah,
question
this
you
is-
can think of.
Well,
It's
this is
gonna
why
be-
you need good representation to ask those questions.
For sure. And they also say it could be used in a live setting for singers who can't quite cut it anymore. So you think of artists that come out and they maybe want to sound a little bit better.
Bob Dylan.
Do we want that?
No.
No.
Do we want? Well, but you guys go. I don't know, man. I guess I'm just like one of those.
I'm a
Dude.
purist about live content. I want to see it not be perfect. That's why you go to a live
Yeah.
show.
Right.
But everyone is. But you're living in a different world. That's an old world because
that,
the majority of these bands, especially these metal bands and all this, it's all tracks.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
all
the
tracks.
singer's not even
Yeah,
hardly working. But
I'm saying I don't like it.
Do you want that Greek fire Cima del Mundo money?
which is which is fine. It's entertainment. You know, it's like it's about the show, but at the same time, like, oh man, if you go see Queen and it's AI singing, but you're still seeing Queen, like what?
Yeah.
I mean, where's
I don't know, entertain me.
Let's go to a couple of my favorite families in Hollywood. Kristen Bell and Dax Shepard. I just love them as a couple. She spilled the beans on how they got to know each other. She said when they met, they ran into each other at a party. And Kristen's first impression of Dax Shepard was he talked too much. Then they met up again in LA. They went to a Kings hockey game and they started talking. Kristen says, quote, I was chewing gum and he says, hey, do you have any more gum? And she said, no, this is it. And she coyly took it out of her mouth. Dax Shepard then grabbed the chewed up gum from her and popped it in his mouth. And that's how she knew that he wanted to
guy.
be with her and that they were going to be together. I think
that's
that's
nice.
kind of cute. Goldie Hawn would love to make a movie about her famous family before they all get too old. She's been with Kurt Russell since 1983. They have 4 children, 3 of whom are working actors. So I believe you have Wyatt Russell, Kate
that's
Hudson,
awesome.
and Oliver Hudson. And so Goldie says, what I would love actually before we all get too old would be to do a movie together. It'd be so fun and crazy. Oh my God. I would eat it up.
Oh, you've already bought a ticket.
I'm already in line to go see that movie.
Probably getting a ticket to that too, to be honest.
For real. Elon Musk says 2 homicidal maniacs have tried to assassinate him in the last 7 months. Here's a little bit of Elon talking about that experience.
All right. Elon Musk.
We actually did have 2 homicidal maniacs in the last roughly 7 months come to aspirationally try to kill me and a bunch of other people. And there wasn't like an actual issue that they articulated. They were just, in the homicidal maniac career. So I do need to be kind of careful. Most of me to be a bit more sort of standoffish. So now, like, I've stopped signing things because, like, that would be a sure way to, like, homicidal maniac. I'll just have to sign something and then shoot him. Like, think of like John Lennon, who was like singing about like, hey, can't we all just be nice to each other? And then he got shot, by one of his fans. You're like, okay, we'll try to avoid that.
Okay.
All right.
Dang.
So,
Elon Musk.
and finally,
Nice thinly veiled comparison yourself
John
to
Lennon.
to
Yeah.
John Lennon.
Yes.
No big deal. And finally, Moon's going to have a Deftones birthday coming up today. And with that, Kerrang! Magazine made a list of the best Deftones songs, top 10 list.
Okay.
So
number
bring it
1
up.
is Passenger, and that's
That's number
No.
4.
number 4.
for
Number
White
1 is
Money.
Around the Fur.
That is actually not on this list.
Knife
Change.
Party.
Knife Party is number 6.
Okay.
So 2 White Pony songs so far from
Digital Bath.
Yeah.
Digital Bath, not on the top 10, which I think is a mistake.
Change in the House of Flies.
Change is number 2.
Right out.
What?
You know what? I don't.
Rips.
That's a skip for me because we've played it so much.
Yeah,
or I played it so much.
It's a great song, but
knows?
better than Around the
Playing
Fur.
music.
Better than Digital Bath.
the Bull
7
song, what was that?
words.
7 Words from Adrenaline is number 5.
Let's see here.
What's a-
Engine number 9?
What's a band and a band a band a band a band band? What's that?
Who Let the Dogs Out?
Gosh dang it!
So we're done with Adrenaline. We're done with White Pony. Go to Around the Fur. Go to Koi no Yokan.
Let me see here. So from Around the Fur.
My Own Summer.
My Own Summer is the
Summer.
number 1
Okay,
Deftones
that's a
song.
great
song.
according
Yeah,
to
Be,
this
be
list.
Quiet and Drive.
Be Quiet and Drive is number 3.
Head Up.
No. One more.
Diamond
Max from
Eyes.
Soulfly. That's
Yeah.
a great song.
Yeah.
One more from Around the Fur. Probably like the third single, I think.
Mascara or MX?
Lotion.
Lotion.
Is number 10. Now, and there was one on here. I've never actually, and I feel bad for saying this. I'm a huge fan of The Crow. I'm a huge fan of Deftones, but I've never watched the sequels. And the Crow City of Angels soundtrack from '96. There's a Deftones song on there called "Teething," and I've never listened to that before. But the other two songs from Koi no Yokan is "Leathers" at number 9 and "Tempest" at number 7.
Okay.
And so that is your crap on celebrities.
Celebrity celebrating a birthday today. Christopher Mintz-Plasse.
Oh, McLovin.
That's McLovin in Superbad. You're right. He's 35. Quentin Rampage Jackson has been on the Rizzuto Show. Former
Has
UFC. Yeah, man.
Did we? We didn't ever have Rampage Jackson on.
Pretty sure we did, and he was hitting on 5. Intern 5.
Are you sure?
Well, who am I thinking of?
You're thinking Kimbo Slice.
No, we had Kimbo on before this guy. Let me look him up.
Oh, anyway.
Hang on. Rampage Jackson. This is the one that tried to get 5s. Yeah, dude, this dude was definitely on a show at Union Station. Don't you remember this?
No.
He was hitting on number 5 the entire time, even on air, but off air
Do we have
too.
a picture?
And I'm pretty sure it was like, yo, you got to give me your number. Do we have a picture of us and Rampage Jackson?
Number 5, Mon. Was that? Are you talking about your interns?
Yeah.
Monica
Volley.
Quentin Jackson is 46. Robert Rodriguez, the director, is 56. Nicole Kidman is 57. Dan Tyminski, the country singer who did George Clooney's singing voice for A Man of Constant Sorrow in Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Dan Tyminski is 57. John Taylor, Duran Duran's bass player, is 64. Another bass player, Van Halen bass player, Michael Anthony, is 70. John Goodman, St. Louis's own, is 72. Lionel Richie is 75. Bob Vila, 78. Anne Murray. In 1970, her song Snowbird made her the first Canadian woman to have a track hit number 1 in the U.S. Anne Murray is 79. And Brian freaking Wilson, Beach Boys mastermind. Good vibrations, I get around. Wouldn't it be nice?
Not doing great.
Fun. He has been deaf in his right ear for his whole life. He's been played by Paul Dano and John Cusack in the movies Love and Mercy. Brian Wilson is 82 years old.
And today's, what'd you say, Rafe?
That's a great song. Love and Mercy is one of his better songs.
I got to watch that Beach Boys documentary on Disney.
Yeah.
That's on the list. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Siri Dahl. And today's birthday girl's been in 542 fine films, including Amazing Asses 1, Big Bodacious Knockers 8 and 10, Boobaholics Anonymous 8, Foursomes or Moresomes 4, Gazongas 7 and 10, Mommy's Boy 5, Natty Knockers 3, Rafe's favorite Stacked and Sticky, and Who Could Forget a Roll? And 2019's Pork Vendors 2. What?
Here you go, man.
Siri Dahl is 36 years old.
June 22nd, 2016. Quentin Rampage Jackson on the Rizz Show.
There he is. Okay, you're right.
Uh-huh.
That's your porno birthday. Those are crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, Moon, if you would, please bring up the Great Wheel.
Oh, the Great Wheel?
Bring up the Great Wheel, because we got some tickets to give out.
All right.
It's time for Do It, Bitch. That's right. I forgot the name of the game we were playing. I was hoping one of you guys would pick me up, but nobody did. Thank you guys.
We forgot to.
Nope.
Anticipating.
Like a pregnant pause.
Nope. That was a little longer than a pregnant
Gravitas?
pause. I forgot we were playing. But we're playing Do It, Bitch. So the Great Wheel will decide the two teams. Each team will have a gambler and a guesser. The guesser will leave the room. I'll give the gamblers a category. Go back and forth betting how many things their teammate will get right in that category. Name in that category in 10 seconds. If the gambler thinks the other team has overplayed their hand, they'll say, Do It, Bitch. We'll bring the guessers back in. We'll see if the guesser can make good on the gamble. We'll play best of 5. And losing team will get shot with the airsoft gun. All right, spin the Great Wheel, and we will see what the two teams are. Round and round she goes.
Oh, it's landing on.
It's going to land on Rafe.
Rafe.
All right, let's see who Rafe's teammate will be. Okay. We're setting the Great Wheel. Here we go. And it's going to be Rafe and Lern today against Moon and King Scott.
The champ.
The Southern Illinois Soul Twins, rise up.
Southern Illinois versus
The Cousin
Brothers. All right, so we got Limp Bizkit tickets, we got Smashing Pumpkins tickets, and we got tickets to go see Ludo. You guys on the phone, you guys will pick whatever team you want to back. Scott, get me 4 people on the phone.
Okay.
And
I'll call 'em.
we'll play after the break. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Do it, bitches, next. All right, 8:25. It is Thursday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Dude, how was that first song on White Pony Not on Earth? Felicitaria? Felicity?
Oh, that's a good song.
Something or other?
That whole record, the White Pony record, it's amazing.
Yeah, crazy. Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bommarito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it's a spectacle. Go to WWTRaceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal. Only thing I'm seeing is delays 64 westbound between 70 and 44 there downtown. Average speed about 20 miles an hour. Your point forecast, hot and humid, high at 96. Heat index 99. Swamp Ass alert. Right now it is 78 at the point.
This is a Swamp Ass alert.
There it is.
I'm a fan, I'm a freaking nerd, I'm a big fan. St. Louis City has my heart, and Together Credit Union has made it so very easy for me. Not only have they dressed me well with this lovely scarf, but they gave me access to the St. Louis City SC Visa card. The credit and the debit card exclusive to Together Credit Union members, but it's gotten me 10% off food and bev in the stadium at the home opener. It got me 10% off at the team store, which is beautiful, by the way. And you know how Rizz and I are super cheap with our time. We don't like to stop or wait in lines because we're prissy, we're crybabies, whatever. I got express entry because of this little card right here, so you can get it too at Together Credit Union. I love them. Go City! All for City!
All right, guys, welcome back to the farm. So it's a Sunday, and we got a whole crew here doing stuff. We're going to work in the field today. So this will be the final episode of the farm series for now, but I'm sure we'll return back to the farm at some point. So I'm going to show you what's going on here, the progress of the plants, how those elderberries are looking, and we'll look inside the house, and I'll tell you about some future projects we got coming up here. And there's our tractor, courtesy of Herb Equipment, the Captain Rizz tractor. We're moving some poles. Poles. All right, so behind me is another barn. This is a future project that we're going to do. So we're going to turn this barn into a greenhouse. So come on, let me show you what's going on inside. So this is where the old owner, I guess, stored some of his tractors, some of his big carts for the field. So eventually, what we're going to do is we're going to take the sides off and kind of renovate this structure and make it a greenhouse, so we could start cultivating our own elderberry brands and maybe start selling what they call the cuttings. Right now, this is home to many a groundhog. All right, we're out here in the big field, and I am going to show you the progress of some of these elderberry plants. So you saw at the beginning, pretty much nothing. And it's a couple months later, and I'll show you what these elderberry plants look like. Look at that. Mulch is down. Plants are looking good.
Well, it's 8:28, and I'm going to make you do your body scan. I feel like this is good for you. It's good for me. Is your mental health doing all right? Financial health. You saving your money? You spending it on good stuff? Did you get a new scooter? What happened this week? Physical health. Physical help is actually Victory Men's Health with anything physical that's going on with you. If you have hormonal issues, maybe there's vitamin deficiencies because you're eating steaks too often. Maybe you need to get some greens going in your body. Or just the opposite. Maybe you only eat greens and you need some iron. Hey, they can help you out with the vitamin and nutrient deficiencies that you probably do have because we all have them. Weight loss therapy as well, peptide therapy, even sexual health, they can help you with that. And it's kind of a touchy subject, but hey, we're human, right? And our bodies kind of diminish as we get older and things can happen and that's normal. So you are all good. But if you need Victory Men's Health, they are there for you. 4 locations, O'Fallon, Illinois, Fallon, Missouri, Town and Country. That's where you'll see Rafe and King Scott. And then the brand new Sunset Hills location, victorymenshealth.com.
That's right. Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.
Summer heat is here. Now, have you scheduled your air conditioner tune-up yet? And when was the last time you actually changed your air filter? This is a friendly reminder from my friends at Hoffman Brothers. Now is the time to get that tune-up on the books. Do it. Schedule it. Don't wait until your AC stops working. The maintenance on your air conditioner once a year is just as important as oil changes in your car. I think we're on the books just for that peace of mind. I just want to make sure everything's working all right. I know the Hoffman Brothers people will be at the house next week. Just that maintenance is so important. And you know it's going to be 1,000 degrees out, and that's when the AC is going to go out, and it's going to suck for you. And also, are you prepared for unexpected power outages? Hoffman Brothers has the perfect solution for you. Their reliable interlock kit. Now, when the power goes out, you need a solution that's quick, it's safe, and it's cost-effective. An interlock kit from Hoffman Brothers lets you use your portable generator to power your home safely and efficiently. Their expert team's going to handle the installation, ensuring your family's safety and comfort. Call today for a free estimate. 314-664-3011 or visit HoffmanBros.com. Hoffman Brothers is an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
The great battles of our time. Man versus nature, intellect versus instinct. Burrito versus butthole. Here in this fortress of solitude, we reflect and ponder tough questions about life and ourselves. And the toughest question of all may be, what do I wish I could accomplish before I die? Mine eyes have seen the glory. The proverbial bucket list. Why is it called that? Do you have one? Should you have one? If so, what should be on it? Let's dive into those questions today on the Number 2 Show. You know, they've always said to think outside the box, but here, inside this box, we've had some of the most profound reflections. They say inspiration strikes in the most unexpected places. Sir Isaac Newton? An apple tree. Archimedes? A bathtub. Me? Well, let's just say there's a reason I'm broadcasting from a bathroom stall. The bathroom. More than just tiles and toiletries, a vault of solace, a chamber of reflection. Ever think about how much history, philosophy, and yes, even strategy have been contemplated in spaces just like this? I'm pretty sure when Bill Shakespeare wrote To Be or Not to Be, he carved it with the quill on a bathroom stall before he put pen to paper. How many of you have had those aha moments in the restroom? Think about it. You're all alone, free from distractions, and suddenly the answer to that problem you've been mulling over becomes as clear as the bathroom tiles. Recent studies, and by studies I mean a quick poll of a few of my friends, reveal that bathrooms are like unsung brainstorming chambers of the household. I'm pretty sure if we placed whiteboards in showers, we would have solved world hunger by now and probably perfected teleportation. But today we are switching gears to contemplate life's big picture, the journey. Which brings us to today's main topic. Follow me through the glory hole as we explore the bucket list. It's a concept most of us are familiar with, but how many of us truly understand its origin? The phrase kicking the bucket has been around longer than we might think. But why a bucket and why kick it? Historians theorize about a grim tie to execution, public hanging, to be more direct. With kicking our own bucket away as the last thing we do before we die. That's a stark contrast to the delightful...
About my dentist, Dr. Foley and Foley Dental Group in Glen Carbon. They got a brand new office. I mean, it's not brand new anymore. It's, you know, they've been in there for a year and a half, almost 2 years, but it's awesome. If you were used to going to their office in Maryville, this is right down the street. 590 Glen Crossing Road, and a positive patient experience was the top priority when they designed their new space. And, of course, they use the latest and greatest when it comes to dental equipment. This is not your parents' dentist. Remember walking in and seeing those medieval tools on that cold metal tray? It's not that way at Foley Dental. They use 3D imaging and digital x-rays and HD intraoral cameras, and they have a state-of-the-art sterilization center. They do implants. They do Invisalign if you're looking to get your teeth straight. And they also do pediatric dentistry. They're that big. So if you're looking for a new dentist, might I recommend my dentist? It's Foley Dental Group in Glen Carbon. 618-288-9670 or online at FoleyDentalGroup.com. FoleyDentalGroup.com.
Oh, hey, how's it going, man? Hey, good to see you, Have a seat, man. Just wanted to have a chat with you, King Scott's Virginity, just to talk with you real fast and just to say, first of all, thank you for everything that you've done for King Scott and for his lovely fiance. And I also wanted to say that you've been such a big part of our lives, whether it's the show or just in our personal lives. And relationships end, and it's time for you to go. And I didn't want you to be shocked, to be surprised or anything, so I wanted to give you an idea of what's going to be happening on the wedding night, what's to come, so to speak. So when two people are in love, they get married, and then after they get married, they normally go away somewhere, someplace beautiful, and then they get...
Play, do it, bitch. All right, give away some fabulous prizes. We've got tickets to go see Limp Bizkit, big summer show, July 18th at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater, with one of us on stage performing with Mr. Fred Durst.
Yeah.
You guys got to make your videos. Make your videos.
I'm going to make mine this weekend.
Something to impress the RizzShow audience, something to impress Mr. Durst himself, because he will be the final judge in our little Sing with Limp Bizkit contest. So whatever you guys want to do, but it's got to be to that one song.
Right. Turn It Up, Bitch.
Turn It Up, Bitch.
Which should be the theme song of this
Yes.
band, or this band, of this
So we got
game.
we got Limp Bizkit tickets, we got tickets to go to the Smashing Pumpkins, and we got tickets to go see Ludo Friday night, October 25th, over the pageant, night one of Halloween. So the two teams are Moon and King Scott versus Lern and Rafe. Okay, so I told you guys to write down who will be your first gambler and who will be your first guesser. Did you guys write down?
Yeah.
Scott and Moon?
Oh, you did? Oh.
Did you write it down?
Did you turn it in?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Okay, well, just tell me, because I have
Okay.
Lern and Rafe's.
I'm going to be the gambler first.
So King Scott will gamble first, and the gambler will be Lern first for the Rafe and Lern team.
You look pleased?
Okay.
No, I was just Scott's our captain here.
Toot toot.
Captain Scott.
It is.
When's the
Captain
last time
Scott.
we were on a team together? I was thinking. I think
Been a minute.
I think our positions on the wheel are
Well, the Great Wheel decided the
diametrically
teams.
opposed.
Scott and I were teamed up a few weeks ago. I
Yeah, it
think.
wasn't that long. It wasn't that long.
Okay.
I would say time before last.
Okay.
I feel like it's happened before.
Yeah, I feel
You don't
like
want to be on my team, dude?
No, I do.
Oh.
Somebody made a point about it.
Riffing
Somebody
the
sent an
group.
email like, "How come Rafe and Moon are never on the same team?"
Well, it just-
and I was like, I
whatever
think it's the luck of the wheel.
It's luck of the wheel.
Which is
But I was like, I
luckiest
feel like
one.
we have been, but
I
maybe
think
not.
you guys have. Let's get the callers here to pick a team. Justin. Who do you
Hi.
Hey, buddy. What team do you want to back?
Can I take the Cousin Brothers, please?
So you're backing Moon and King. All right, hang on.
Well, you're dead to me, so no big deal.
Zach, who you backing?
I got to go with King Scott and Moon.
What's that guy's name? What's his name? Zach. Hey, Zach, let me tell you something, dude. Suck it, all right?
All right, Chris, who you backing?
We're going with Rafe and Lern.
All right.
Yeah, you sound like you might have had a couple drinks. I like that.
My guy.
Yes, 8:40 in the morning. Nathan, who you backing?
Rafe and Lern.
Okay. So it's
This is a
Justin and Zach for Moon and King, and Chris and Nathan for Rafe and Lern. Okay, so let's send the guessers out of the room.
I'm guessing, right?
You're a guesser.
Guesser
All right.
first.
oh
Moon, you're a guesser first. Get out. We'll give the gamblers the first category, then we'll go back and forth.
Moon's got it.
good luck, everyone.
Good
Thank
luck to
you.
you.
Okay. The first category for today's Do It Bitch is state capitals.
Oh.
So how many state capitals can your respective guesser name in 10 seconds? It will start with Lern.
All right.
How many state capitals can Rafe Williams name in 10 seconds?
Well, Rafe is a world traveler and national man.
He's a national man.
He's a national man.
A national man.
And he could definitely do 4.
4. Can Moon do 5?
Moon could definitely do 6.
6. Can Rafe do 7?
Do it, bitch.
Okay.
Okay.
Moon's got to name 6 U.S. state capitals.
Okay.
That's it in 10 seconds.
That's right.
Let's bring them back in.
That was quick. Way too quick.
They're
know
not
our-
even looking.
We know our pals.
They're
so
not even
well.
looking.
Rafe's smoking a cigarette right now, I think. Oh, there he goes. He put it out.
Okay. All right, gentlemen, that was quick. That was very quick. And just so you know, the number is 6. The number 6.
Hang on, let me get the timer up.
Moon, please get the timer ready.
6.
Oh, it's not a 45-second timer. That's not the
No.
one.
And
I saw
remember,
any darn time.
time runs out. You'll hear this. Okay.
It's worse when it's my voice.
Okay.
Okay.
Call him.
Moon, you're up.
Oh, great. Okay, let's.
Moon, you're up.
You want my headphones or you good?
Nah, good. I'm good.
Moon.
I'm good. I'm good. What's up?
6 is the number.
6 is the beautiful number.
And everybody, please pay attention to Moon's answers. Make sure there are no doubles.
No doubles.
I need you to name at least 6 state capitals.
Jefferson City, Sacramento, Phoenix, Birmingham, Washington, D.C., Springfield, Des Moines.
Bitch.
You didn't do it. Washington, D.C. is not a state capital.
Okay, but did I?
He got 7. He had 7.
Yeah, but where's
Did you just give up on everything else?
I don't know how
Yeah.
to.
No,
make
I
it
was
happen.
counting. Was everybody
There's
counting?
7. I got 7.
You did 7?
Yeah, but
I don't know.
with DC it's 7, but
Why is that muted, by the way?
Sorry
Oh,
about that.
yeah, just yeah, there you go.
That thing whole screwed me up.
well, we could do it
sound.
again. Here, start the timer
Did
again.
he do 7? Were you guys paying attention?
I'm
I got
asking you.
6. I got
Okay,
6.
okay.
All
I had
right.
Jeff City, Sacramento, Phoenix, Birmingham, Springfield, Des Moines. So
Okay.
that's 6 without
Yeah.
DC.
Okay,
Now,
so
what
we'll
else
give
is
it. We'll
DC?
give
Got
it.
it.
Okay.
Tight.
Are all of those
All
capitals.
right.
I was trying to figure out the sound
I
on
don't
it.
know. I don't know.
I know. Sorry.
Yeah, I've
Okay, so you got it.
Hold on.
all right.
Des Moines is the capital of Iowa.
It is.
Springfield, Phoenix
That's
is
great.
correct. Sacramento, Jeff City,
Yeah,
Birmingham.
You got it.
Is Birmingham? I
I
don't
think
know.
so. Well, I'm just doing due diligence.
I have no idea.
Montgomery, Alabama is the capital of Alabama. It is not Birmingham. That is
Montgomery.
Oh,
Bummer.
sorry.
All right, fooled me.
Man, that's the capital
Confidence,
of
Lern and Rafe got the point on
Polish
that.
shoes. Don't do
was good.
research.
Thank you for paying attention.
the chat was going to blow us up.
No,
anyway.
no. Thank you.
All right.
I just heard you say DC, and I'm like, ooh, that's not going to do it.
Yeah, you checked out.
You did a
After
7.
that.
Well, I was trying to figure out the sound situation. Let's do it. Do it again, just so I make sure the sound works. Okay.
I honestly don't think I could have done it.
Yeah,
I was thinking in my head
Well-
while you were listing them, and I was like, man, that's
I will tell
that's
you,
the thing I
I
should
should
know.
have just taken a section of
The betting
companies.
started at 4 with Lern, and then Scott jumped right to 6.
Yeah, listen. That's something I should have had. I lost that. I let that down.
I'm trying to think.
Lern and Rafe up 1.
I dropped that point.
1-0.
That's my fault.
Okay,
Six
the
would've
next
been tough.
category, fruits that are red. Fruits that are red.
Okay.
And I'll start with Moon because Lern was the first gambler. So how many fruits that are red can Scott name in 10 seconds?
2.
2. Can Lern do 3?
Gosh,
Fruits that are red.
will she freeze up? Are we going to take different colors of red? Like, are we going to take cranberry?
Yes, I would.
Watermelon.
Yes, I would consider watermelon and cranberry red fruits.
4.
4. Can King Scott do 5? Can he name 5 red fruits?
I can
10
only name
seconds.
5 right now that I'm thinking of. Like, I don't think there are more than 5. I'm sure there's 100 of them, but can he do 5? You know what? Pressure's on, baby. Do it, bitch.
All right, so 4. The number is 4.
Dang.
Pressure's on.
Dang, I was
The
going to
number
push
four.
for a 5.
No, dude. Pressure's on. Pressure's on, guys.
All right.
Guys, the number is 4.
Oh, God.
The number is 4. Scott,
Don't get hung up or nothing.
hang tight because Lern's going.
Let's go.
You got this. Hey.
All right.
Lern Ellen.
This is you.
Oh, learning.
Oh, no.
I want you to relax. And you need to name 4, at least 4, fruits that are red.
Apple, strawberry, raspberry, cherry,
That's it.
and
Are done here. Thank you.
Wow.
Bitch.
I was hoping for a hang up.
So low. Why?
I was hoping for a hang up, and I
Dude,
couldn't.
we honestly couldn't name.
There were
Personally, I
We were
couldn't
like,
get
are we
over
going to count
five.
watermelon? Or are we going to count? I didn't even think of raspberry. I had cranberry.
that was good.
I go, we're going to take off red fruits like cranberry.
I mean, raspberry's technically pink, I think.
Yeah, we said we would take
We were getting in
varieties.
the weeds on what red meant.
But even
No, that was really
All the best
Raspberry,
fruits
very
are
good.
bad.
even with the varieties, I couldn't think of more than 5.
All right, well, Lern
Dang.
and Rafe
That
are
was
up
great.
2-0.
Okay.
Let's
I like
send
that.
the guessers out of the room.
Uh-oh.
I would have said red bananas, red,
Bananas.
red, everything else.
I didn't even think of cranberry.
Yeah.
Okay. The next category is sports that are played with a ball.
Fun.
Sports that are played with a ball. So I will start with Lern.
Mm-hmm.
How many sports that are played with a ball can Rafe name
Let's see. There's
in 10 seconds?
baseball, football, soccer, golf.
Lacrosse.
There's so many. And
So many.
He's a man of sports.
I would say if there's a guy involved, any sport.
That's true. Are we going to count
No.
balls?
Okay.
Sports
Okay.
that are played with the ball, not
With actual
when actual
external balls.
Okay.
Okay.
So rowing's out.
Yeah, I mean, Rafe could definitely do 5.
5. Can Moon do 6? Remember, you guys are down 2-0.
Oh man. Yeah, Moon could easily do 6.
Okay. Can Rafe do 7?
I'm trying to think of 7 sports with balls. Like football, golf, basketball, baseball, tennis,
Kickball.
kickball, soccer,
Racquetball.
Yeah, he could do 7.
Okay, Rafe, 7. Can Moon do 8?
Yes, he can, but will he today? We'll find out. Let's see here. I think he's now, his mind's greased, right? Is he back in business? Does he look
I
sharp?
don't know. Can he do 8?
I think he's sharp today. I'm going to say he can do 8.
Okay.
We got to control our
8.
destiny here.
8. So that's, you got to get
Can
him.
Rafe do 9?
You got to get him out. You got to bring him out. Bring him out. You don't do it, bitch. Let's
Okay.
go.
Okay.
That's wise, by the way.
I agree.
Yeah.
That's wise. I think. Okay, we'll see.
Because there is
Bring
an
it back in.
unlock.
Let's bring it back
unlock.
in. Okay.
Yeah, I do.
All right, guys. The pressure's on Team Moon and King Scott. The number is 8. The number is 8. And Moon, you're up.
You're killing me, brother. You want me to lose this?
No.
You're up.
All 3
Dude,
of them.
easy streak right here.
Easy street. That's worse.
Okay, you need to name 8 in 10 seconds. Sports played with a ball.
Baseball, football, tennis, racquetball, soccer, football, American football, Aussie rules football, international rules football.
Bitch. Aussie rules football.
That's real.
Yeah,
I guess we'll count it.
International rules football?
He had,
Yep. It's my favorite. Australia
what are
and
international-
Ireland.
What is international?
But are
rules
those different
It's-
sports?
Yeah, they're different sports. So international rules football is like.
Why couldn't you just say golf?
It's like because I froze. It's like Aussie rules football with like a soccer ball, and it's like a mix of Aussie rules and rugby.
Can somebody look that up?
Sure, man.
Here, let's swap.
I'll give you Australian football.
I got it.
Yeah, that was nice.
I've never heard of international rules football.
It's freaking awesome.
I
It's,
thought you once you
Australia
get
and
into
Ireland.
I thought you were gonna go pickleball and instantly go paddle sports and then
yeah.
really quickly get across.
Did you mention pickleball?
I don't
think you
have
did.
any idea what I said.
I'm asking international rules football different from football. It's a hybrid of Australian rules football and Gaelic football.
Okay, so it counts.
That's what I said.
Okay.
All right, count it.
2-1.
Work.
2-1.
Mooners.
Wow.
That is crazy.
Wild.
If you ever get a chance to watch that,
Spanish golf.
now if you ever get a chance
Well,
to
if they're
watch that,
different rules, I will definitely give you Australian rules football because that's kind of a hybrid rugby.
Aussie rules, yeah.
And then
That's a
there's
hybrid.
Then it's a hybrid of a hybrid.
Cool.
What's
yeah,
It's
the
still
what-
different.
What's Gaelic football?
dude, it's wild. There's a goalie
You
involved.
drunk before?
Yeah.
It's Ireland versus
where I-
Australia. It's one of the most entertaining things you'll ever watch.
Wowie.
It's so cool, dude. It's brutal, but at the same time, they're like mixing soccer, they're mixing rugby, they're mixing
They're
football.
like fighting and
All
stuff
right.
in it.
Next category.
No, not quite.
The next category is
Okay.
words that rhyme with cat. Words that rhyme with the word cat. And I will start with Moon. How many words that rhyme with cat can King Scott name in 10 seconds?
7.
7.
Whoa, man. Whoa!
that gets you right?
7.
Can learn, do 8.
Scat, Pat. Are we taking proper names? We're going to get away with Matt?
We'll do, yeah.
Matt is a
Matt
word.
is,
It's a
Matt
word.
is.
You'll let him do Matt twice because it's technically 2 words?
No.
Like
Well, you got
this
one
whole
Matt.
international football thing?
Proper nouns.
Usually the proper
do not count.
proper names are.
Yeah, like Pat and Matt.
They could also.
That's why you don't want to name
Scat,
somebody that.
Matt. How many did you say?
7.
7.
Can learn the cat lady, do 8.
Do it, bitch.
Whoa, yeah, baby. Scott, earn your place.
I think we got a brain freeze coming. I think there's a frost on the pumpkin, boys.
All right, guys. 7. Scott, you're up.
Yay, thank you.
Scott, you're up.
All right.
The number is 7.
Hold on. Let me get a drink of water.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
The big old swig.
Yeah.
Oh.
I needed that. Get my brain to work. Hope those noodles are popping up here. We'll see.
Okay. Scott, in 10 seconds, I need you to give me words that rhyme with cat.
Hat, bat, sat, fat, lat, mat, olifat, olifat.
What the hell was that?
What's that word?
What the hell was that, man?
We're not looking that up.
What the hell was that?
This game's over.
What's his name?
Timothy Oliphant.
Yeah, thank you.
But it's fat.
No, it's not olifat.
No proper names. We already had
The alphabet.
Hot ass Timothy
I'm
Oliphant.
not even sure lat. Lat is an abbreviation.
Yeah.
I would have given him lat.
The lats, right? The lats.
Yeah, lat.
Right? Like
But
lat, I would've given you
olifat,
lat.
why you even repeated it?
You froze at 6.
What are you doing?
Congratulations to learn and
The frost set in.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Hell yeah.
Tat,
Boom.
nat,
Rat.
rat.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
I don't know
That
what
was
happened.
tough, man. That was tough.
I also started
through them in my
thinking.
head, and I go, "This is kind of his wheelhouse."
Don't let him try to befriend you. He said that you would choke.
I said, I think there's going to be a frost around 5 or 6.
Yeah,
Frost
there
set
was,
in at
man.
6,
Oh,
baby.
man.
I couldn't even.
Because that's where I started
Yeah.
to tank. I started
Let's
writing them on a
get
piece
the
of
wheel
paper.
back up. Let's see if I'm getting shot
Yeah,
too.
let's see what your fate is.
Come on, Rizz, join us. We want Rizz.
Yes. Spared. Yeah, I got spared.
Fantastic.
Well, sorry,
Sorry,
Justin
cousin
and
brothers.
Zach.
I'm
you guys
sorry
are
as
good
well.
guys.
We got to take a break.
That cost us one.
We'll take a break. We'll come back. Moon and King Scott will face a firing squad and some emails.
Dang it, man.
Did you see that airsoft gun shots are up in St. Louis? The kids are rolling around with airsoft
Yeah, but they
guns.
got and there's a whole thing. They're
Yeah,
trying to crack down on that.
It's influenced by a popular morning radio
It
show.
is.
But those are like the fully automatic ones that
Scares the hell out of people.
that are pretty high.
Capacity.
Man.
Well, not high capacity, but high velocity.
Albany, Tallahassee, Austin. Come on, there's so many. I just.
Okay.
I thought you were still rhyming.
All right, 8:54. Thursday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
I'll still rhyme with.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide
Olifant.
Technology
What?
Raceway. Yeah, Olifant twice.
She was right. It was Timothy Oliphant.
The Bomberito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it is a spectacle. Go to WWTRaceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal. We got an entry ramp 270 southbound from 70 westbound, blocked due to a crash. Your point forecast, hot and humid, high of 96. Heat index is 99.
This is a swamp ass alert.
Right now it's 80 at the studio.
Your chair at least stops. Mine just steadily moves. So I could not be facing you by the time this interview is over. All right, so here we are, Enterprise Center, gigantic sold-out show with 21 pilots tonight. Josh, it's really great to see you again, man.
Yeah, great to see you too.
So first things first. So we did this promotion a little bit earlier where a bunch of our winners asked you guys questions.
Yeah.
And first of all, the questions from the listeners were amazing.
Fantastic.
I mean, they were really great, really well thought out. But also what I really appreciated, man, is that you and Tyler took the time to really answer the questions. Like, it wasn't just like a little like goofball, smart-ass answer. And then
Business owners, CEOs, and CFOs, you don't want to miss this event. It's a week from today. NetSuite by Oracle is hosting a day-long event 1 week from today, June 27th, at the Union Station Hotel downtown. They're calling it Business Grows Here. And it's set up to help you grow your business. So you'll spend the day learning from more than half a dozen speakers on stage, sharing their wisdom and their insights, including Jamie Siminoff. Now, who's that? You may not know the name, but you know his product. This is the guy that founded Ring Video Doorbell. Every time you hear a speaker down there, you'll leave with actionable strategies and tips that you can immediately apply to your business. Take all the notes you want and meet the people that could change the way you look at growing your business next week. Apply to attend the business event of the year. NetSuite's Business Grows Here happens next Thursday, the 27th. It's going to be a day well spent, and it's free to attend if you qualify. Apply today to find out if you do while seats are still available. Go online at netsuite.com/Missouri. That's NetSuite, NETSUITE.com/Missouri.
That's right. Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.
Donnie Fandango from 105.7 The Point. Very happy to be joined by Dan Reynolds, frontman of Imagine Dragons. And Dan, we have a lot to talk about, but you are involved in one of my favorite life moments, and I have to tell you about it. And I've been wanting to tell you about it since it happened. It came up in my memories about 3 years ago this past weekend, and I had a chance to take, at that time, my 10-year-old daughter to see you guys live. My daughter's now 13. And some days are rough. And she's an amazing girl. But that day at your show, Dan, for the first time, I got to watch her get completely lost in a show. Her eyes were closed. She was singing the songs. She was completely unaware of anything else around her other than just being lost in the show. And as a music fan, as a father, as a person, it is one of my favorite memories of all time, and I thank you so much for being a part of that. I know you get to do that, you know, not just...
Yesterday, I got to go over to Mountaintop Motor Company, and I love going out there because there's always brand new, amazing amount of new vehicles sitting in their lot, and I love going through there and just walking down and checking them all out, and I found some really, really awesome ones, just like a 2021 Ford Mustang GT Premium that is priced absolutely incredible, only 7,000 miles. You got to go test drive this today. It's absolutely stunning vehicle, and you can check it out at mounttopmotors.com. And when you go to mounttopmotors.com, make sure to follow them on all their socials because we've been doing a really fun stuntman series, and I want you guys to see it. It makes me look really good, and finally I'm going to look cool in life. I'm not going to look like a goofball that can't answer or words that rhyme with hat or rat or whatever it was. So you got to check this out. Go to mounttopmotors.com. Make sure to follow them on socials. We got a lot of fun things coming up. And again, they are the best of best. They have over 1,000 5-star reviews because they truly are the place to go and get your next vehicle, and they are the absolute best. So go see the good guys over at Mount Top Motor Company. It's mounttopmotors.com.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Check 1, check 2, check 3, check 4, 5, 6, 7.
Ready to roll? We are backstage at Point Fest. Ladies and gentlemen, Brent and Barry from Shinedown. What's up, gentlemen?
Well,
How are
hello.
you?
What's going on? How are you?
It's great to see you. It's great to see you.
Good to
First
see
of
you.
all,
Thanks for being cool with us because I was super, super late. I was very, very late. Some things in rock and roll haven't changed. The singers are usually late.
now listen, if we're going to do it, you are 18 minutes behind. I don't think that that's even late as far as rock stars go. I think that's just about flat.
All right, we'll take that.
We can take that.
Yeah.
I don't know if do we look at ourselves as, you know, the RS, the rock star type?
You don't have to. I appreciate that you don't, but I do, and I can.
I
You know what I
appreciate
mean?
it. The reason I am late though is because I needed to take a shower because, quite frankly, I smelled like a farm animal. So I wanted to make sure that we were good today.
So see, the 18 minutes late is completely acceptable, and I do appreciate it.
Also, you should, because I had to be next to him. It was not good.
Well, first and foremost, congratulations on the record.
Thank you.
I mean, it's absolutely fantastic. The song Devil has been doing amazing things for the radio station. People loved it as soon as we put it on the air. You know, there is something so great, and it just has that sort of anthemic quality about it. Where did that song fall in the recording of this particular record? Was that one of your first ones that came about?
It came about probably right in the middle. There were a lot of things about and are, you know, in regards to Attention, the new album. We did things a little differently this time. We've had the pleasure of working with a lot of producers, a lot of great engineers, you know, male and female. But it was time for us to do it in-house. So our bass player, Eric Bass, who is quite frankly way more than a bass player, he produced Attention. He also mixed it. And so the dynamic of everything too is that it is a conceptual piece of work, but not in the traditional sense. We call it a story album because everything takes place inside of a room on the record. The goal is to put the audience and the listener into this room to take this journey. And Devil is basically the beginning of this journey, because we don't look at it as like the story starts off at rock bottom, but the fact is this individual that is inside the story has come to a place in their life where if they don't confront what's inside of them that could potentially sabotage them, their family, and quite frankly, you know, their actual life in general, they're gonna have to face these demons basically. So Devil starts the beginning of the story of Attention, but the actual
How much junk in your garage is worth cash at Scrap Mart. So yeah, you cleaned out the garage finally, and you get all this metal from your various projects. What are you gonna do? Throw it away? No, recycle it and actually make some money. Scrap Mart Metals. Unlike other guys, Scrap Mart is clean, it's safe, it's convenient. Locations in Valley Park, the big one, 141 and 44. Peevely and Jonesburg. They'll take cast iron, they'll take copper wire, they'll take brass and stainless steel, aluminum and cans. In fact, little old ladies from the convent down the street, they take their aluminum cans over there. Batteries, electric motors, I don't know if I mentioned steel, they'll take that. But you drive through right on the scale, you see the scale weights, they'll take the stuff from you, they give you a receipt, you go inside, you get cash. Scrap Mart offers top dollar payouts for all your scrap metals. They've been doing it since 2011. Provided superior service to all the customers, have assisted them in getting the most money for their metals. That's Scrap Mart Metals. Recycle smart at Scrap Mart. ScrapMartMetals.com. ScrapMartMetals.com.
Hey, so welcome back to the farm. In the last video, you saw me on the tractor with the brush hog in the field, trying to get everything all good. Kind of a pain. So I called in reinforcements. My friends from McCoy Construction and Forestry, they're here, and they brought toys. Hi, guys.
Hey, what's going on, Rizz?
Chad and Steve and Mike. Okay, so we got some mowers, because I need some help in the field.
Absolutely.
So you guys saw me with the big brush hog, and I can't, you know, with the elderberry plants.
All right, King Scott and Moon are about to take their licks here, but, man, I hated reading the story this morning. I guess something's going viral. There's a TikTok making the rounds where a woman is like, she's saying, my husband, what's a beige flag? I know red flags, green flags. What's a beige flag?
I don't know, like boring, vanilla.
Yeah. She says, my husband's beige flag is that every time we go to a fancy restaurant and he likes a dish, he'll ask for a box and then steal it. So, like, not a dish meaning the food, like if he likes the actual dish.
The actual saucer it came on? The ramekin? No.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, I don't want to get off. I don't want to get off topic right now. I'm talking about something else.
No.
So the clip shows a large to-go box and an entire oval-shaped hot plate sitting inside with some lobster mac and cheese in there.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
And the clip also shows the husband who shrugs. And the bar owner, so you're stealing. Right. This is you stealing. You stealing from the restaurant. And a bar owner filmed a response saying that they used to buy fancy glasses that cost about $20 each, but they're going to have to stop doing that because people like this a-hole keep stealing things.
Dang, called out.
You are stealing. You're stealing from a restaurant. Here's the bar owner.
So we have very nice glasses at our bar. They're like $20 each. They're very nice. They provide a very good experience. But recently we were like, we should stop buying these very nice glasses to provide our guests a really nice experience because people have been taking them. So if you need to hear this, hear this. If you take people's stuff, if you take small businesses' stuff, you have no class.
You have no class. You are a classless person.
Yeah, you're a thief.
And most of the commenters are actually fine with people doing this. But as long as you're taking them from chains, not small businesses.
Oh,
That's
sure.
so much
Yeah,
better,
yeah.
yes. Because that's not owned by a person in your community.
Yeah,
or
most
anything.
likely that's some franchisee
It's some
family
franchisee.
It's some guy in your town who's trying to make
that's
a buck.
working hard too, man. What is wrong with y'all?
How
can you
Don't
justify stealing?
encourage
It's
this
like
behavior.
legit theft. You don't just walk in a Target because it's a chain and go, well, I'll take all this.
Yeah, some
Well,
people are
that's
even-
different. I forgot about that.
Some people are even boasting about their collections. And the people who were against stealing dishes argued that this is the reason businesses have to raise prices for everyone. This is the reason.
Yeah.
And yes, many chain locations are run by franchise owners who don't, margins are so slim.
Especially in restaurants, man.
Restaurant.
Can you believe it?
Yeah, margins are so slim, they don't make a lot of money. So let's not encourage this type of stuff. You are a classless a-hole if you're taking the entire dish. You are.
For sure.
I'm still trying to wrap my mind around the beige.
I know. She says, my husband's beige flag. I have no idea what that
It's like,
means.
I guess it's
like a maroon flag more, right? Like it's not quite red, but that's problematic.
It's problematic, yes.
Okay.
So I guess it's a problematic flag, but not enough to be a deal breaker.
It's neither good nor bad, but it's still notable.
No, it's bad. The wife is an a-hole too, by the way.
Oh. She's beige
She's
too.
a piece of garbage. The husband's a piece of garbage. And everybody who commented saying they're fine with this, you're a piece of garbage too.
Hey, I did this once. I'll admit. I took a cup from a restaurant. It was one of them red Pizza Hut style cups.
From Pizza Hut?
Nope. It was from DV's. Because I was mentioning how awesome these cups are, and I was with Corey, and I had a water, and I was like, hey, can you put this in a to-go thing? I want to take the water. And he said, nah, just take the cup, man. And I was like, the Pizza Hut cup? This is like a famous Pizza Hut cup.
The
And he
owner
goes-
said yes.
And he goes, yeah, take that. And I took it, and it was in my house for a couple months, and then I took it back. We had an event out there, like a Sunday's football event at DB's, and I brought it back.
Why would you bring it back? He gave it to you.
Because I felt weird about
He
having
gave it to you.
Yeah, but I felt weird about having one red cup in the thing. It made
And you
no
know
sense.
what? I have one red cup like that in my house.
Is it from DB's?
It's from Corey, who was at my house.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
brought his own cup.
Exactly.
He just carries them around.
He
They're
carries
just giving them
around.
away. But, yeah. You're a dick if you do that.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I'm just putting it out there. And if you encourage it, you're also a douchebag.
Man, that's
Don't do
wild.
that. I'm going to eat this paper. Okay.
Well, I guess it's time for a
I
break.
knew it was you.
So Moon, in the middle of the conversation, put up Olafat as an actual word.
Thank you.
Someone
I
put
knew
in the
it.
chat. Also,
Come on.
You're welcome.
In the interest
It's a
of
trickster god.
In the interest.
in the interest of fairness, that's not you were trying to say Olafant.
But that doesn't matter.
Oh,
It's a
come
still
on.
word.
We'll still take our shots.
Yeah,
But
because
at
we're
the same
good
time,
sports. But
Scott
thank you.
scored.
Borat.
You
Also,
have
the
to-
trickster ego of Sacha Baron Cohen. No, we're not.
Borat.
Olafant. I will not count. I'm not counting it.
It's also a proper name.
Yeah, of course not, because you landed on the.
Yeah,
come
yeah,
on.
that's
I'm not
why.
getting shot.
Oh,
But we get it.
man.
Hey, listen.
Let's
it's
not
fine.
be sore losers.
Let's
Whoa,
all
no.
get shot.
In fact, I feel like we're being great losers, considering we probably didn't lose
Olafat
and
is
we'll
a
still take our
word.
shot.
Get out of here.
It's a
Facts,
word.
facts are facts, man. You want to argue facts? Fine. You live
Yeah,
in the
Scott
life.
meant the trickster god in Micronesian
That's
mythology.
exactly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right after he said bat, he thought of the trickster god
Well,
of Micronesia.
They go hand in hand.
The
I mean,
trickster
that's
god
true.
of Micronesian mythology is what really you wanted to. Words that rhyme with cat.
Facts are facts.
Grandson of the god Anulap.
Is that even how you pronounce? Is it Olafat?
He did say it 4 different times.
Oh God, he meant to say Timothy
To be
Oliphant
honest.
for some reason. Get out there and take your shots. Lern's going to do
okay.
it.
Sure. Yeah. We'll take shots. That's fine.
You said after the break, though?
No, right now.
Hey,
I want to
aim for their Ola fat asses.
I want to shoot you more than ever for some reason.
Here, want me to hold that? I'll record for you, bud. All right. You little Eric Draven, the avenging angel of Olafat.
Hey, way to get that one right, Scott.
The avenging angel of Olafat will rain down fire on your asses.
Yeah, you can scoot up like 3 inches up to the line,
All
the
right.
tile line.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. No, one more. You no, forward. You can go forward. You can go forward. Let's make it fair. Keep 2 steps forward.
You turn around, so I'm trying to control the narrative, Olafat.
3, 2, 1. Oh, that's Scott first. And here comes Moon. 3, 2, 1. Uh-oh.
Empty.
Ow, that hurt so bad. Ow.
Oh, hang
All right,
on.
yeah, let's
Turn
keep
it upside down.
Hang on. Make sure that...
Ow!
Moon, can you load that up again?
Ow! No, I will not cock the gun that shoots me. No. I refuse to be a part of that ridiculousness.
Yeah, what a mental torture.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, load up the gun. It's gonna.
Absolutely not.
Here, try it on Scott again. Make sure it works.
Yeah, it's Scott.
1, 2, 3.
I got him.
Why did that? There were 2. I got hit twice. I got hit up
One
here
for good luck.
and the leg.
Yeah, that's
One for
each
Rizz.
style of Gaelic football.
Hey,
One
if you
for
get,
Olafat.
I'm telling you, you get a chance to watch international rules football, it'll blow
I've
your
never
mind.
seen that. I've seen Australian rules football.
Look at this sad little.
Dude, it was like a high
sweet man.
Especially my thin little britches.
high
Hey,
idea
good job,
from
buddy.
from
He's a
some
shooter.
Irish folks.
Hey, nice aiming.
Hey, Valerie's saying it's not, so I should talk about a beige flag. It's not a huge red flag, not a green flag. It's kind of a middle, mildly concerning thing.
Oh.
If your partner steals things, I would think that's a red flag.
It's probably a red flag it's a red flag to us. It's a beige flag to her because she
Is a
doesn't
thief.
care about thievery.
And she doesn't care about prices going up.
Clearly not.
Well, she can't afford it. That's why she has to steal,
All right.
which makes it go higher.
Let's get to some emails. RizzShow1057thepoint.com.
Whoops. This thing just went
That's
down.
a cool email.
I was trying to close Olafat.
Yeah.
God, that trickster god and Mike
He got you.
Got you again.
He sure did get us. Emails are brought to you by Claus
Trickster got
Furniture.
a bing.
Lowest prices guaranteed. We have something for everybody. Let's go to entertainment reviews. You guys need to change the name from password to pay attention. For the love of God, pay attention. That's it.
Okay, well, another frustrating game of password yesterday, I'm assuming.
No, it actually went.
Yeah, I thought it was great.
Dude, I had some tough ones loaded up, and
How did we
clue
get 'em?
givers and listeners did pretty good. We didn't go past 7. Also, tough ones. Pronto.
Oh, God, why would you pick that word?
Well, because I like to torture the city of St. Louis during a game of password. They did a very good job. They listened and they got it.
They were a smart.
So I
group
would say
yesterday.
pronto.
Like
Words
a
would be
jiffy.
jiffy or speedy or
Yeah.
prompt.
That's what we did.
He said prompt. I said
Italian, which was a great unlock.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Italian.
It's an Italian
It's an
word.
Italian word, isn't it?
Pronto.
Pronto.
Oh, hello. Who's calling? Pronto. Next.
I've heard you guys talking about the concerts coming up this summer. Bush, Atlantis, Limp Bizkit, RHCP, etc. My question is, how many of you guys are going to New Kids this weekend? My hub's got me tickets for Christmas, and we're doing it up right for date night. I bought us outfits and a rat tail for him, and I'm crimping my hair. Anybody else going to be there? Love the show. 3 out of 5 stars. Natalie and Afton.
I will
Dang
not
it.
be there.
I will not be there. No, I'm not a New Kids fan.
Hanging tough sounds fun, but
Yeah, I'm not going to be
We
hanging.
do have
tough
Paula
at the theater.
Abdul, who I love.
Oh, she's opening?
Yeah.
oh,
Paula Abdul's joining them at the amphitheater. That could get me there. She's still good, man.
Would you consider
Straight
it?
up.
I would consider it. I have a friend that's a huge. Libby Higgins went on the New Kids on the Block cruise on the reality show.
Yeah.
She's like a NKOTB. She's a blockhead.
OG.
Yeah, she's an OG, NTKOTB OG. Okay, don't.
Do they call them blockheads?
They call them blockheads, yeah.
oh wow! I didn't know
She's
this.
friends with
Donnie?
Jonathan Knight, Jordan Knight,
Jonathan?
Jordan.
Joey.
Jordan Knight. Very good friends.
What?
When she went on the cruise, they hang out, they text back and forth.
Whoa.
His rat
legit.
tail was
Will
so hot.
Will Libby be
That was
there
her
on-
first television credit was on season 1 of the New Kids on the Block cruise, the Blockhead.
Will Libby be there on Saturday? I'm sure.
I would
She's
imagine
on tour.
if she is free, she'll be there. But she's living in Nashville now, so I don't know. I'll have to ask her.
True fan would travel.
I agree.
Next.
What's up, guys, and Lern?
What's up?
My bro-in-law is in town from Wyoming and is a huge barbecue fan. Wants to know if there's any top-notch barbecue joints around STL. Psh, where you been?
I mean, there's.
I know a couple of you. I know of a couple, but I want to know anymore, and the ones stand out from the rest. Thanks,
Now,
guys.
I'm going to be
Love the
honest
show.
with you.
Adam.
It depends. Do you want to go someplace and sit there, or do you want to take in? So I'll bet Heavy Smoke, is that you could eat there, right?
Oh, yeah.
You do
It's got a
both. You can-
huge dining
Yeah,
area.
they do
Okay,
both.
so-
They make it very convenient.
Recommend
Yeah.
that.
Super smokers,
That's the number
heavy
one barbecue
smoke.
in the world right there.
Stellar Hog.
Stellar Hog.
Don't sleep on Stellar Hog and Crondelet.
The one out by me, it's Stellar Hog. They don't have many seats.
The one in Crondelet's cool, man. It's like they got it painted on the inside, like cosmic, like themed.
Yeah.
They got like even the light fixtures look like the Milky Way and stuff.
I
It's
tell you
cool
what,
in
though,
there,
with
man.
barbecue, it is conducive to taking it home.
And they're all so different too. Adam's from Owensville. His bro-in-law's from Wyoming. If you want that Cajun style, you go super smokers. If you want a big old beefy sandwich, you go heavy smoke.
Oh, he's out in Owensville?
Owensville.
And if you want, but he says he's coming to St. Louis, though, right?
Well, the Wyoming cat is coming into town.
If you want
Maybe
to
staying
have
with
the
him, I don't know.
whole, you know.
What's out that far in Owensville?
Bogart's is good, but it's one of those places like Pappy's where it's like, we're open till
Owensville-
4 or when we sell out, so you got to go early.
Owensville to Bogart's is almost an hour 45.
That's a long time.
Oh, I thought he said the guy was coming here.
Well, maybe. Who
Coming to
knows?
St. Louis is
I didn't care enough to ask.
relative.
All right, well, we only know our neck of the woods.
Yeah. Lern, would you like to throw your...
Yeah, I mean, any of it is good. To me, I think
I celebrate the whole
I
catalog.
celebrate everybody. No, we had that list like
Who's got the
Fox
best
2
cornbread?
put out that list, and I mean, to me, barbecue is barbecue. So you're not going to go wrong.
That's wrong.
Wow.
You're not going to go wrong.
Barbecue is not barbecue.
It's about the sides for me. I like the beans. I like the potato salad. The salon.
Greg Warren and I just had this conversation. I'm a side snob.
Yeah.
I'm a side queen.
Yeah, I made a big point about that, and man, people just destroyed me. They're like, you're an idiot.
I'm
Size
with
don't
you.
matter. Really.
I mean, the barbecue's
It
got to be,
does.
the source material's got to be
Yeah,
good.
yeah, of course. But the difference maker
matters.
is how much attention they give to their sides. That's why I'm such a Super Smokers fan.
We went to a place in Huntsville, and it was like they advertised. It's called Lowry's or Lawlers, and it was like in a gas station. So I had high hopes. I'm like, sometimes these are the good ones.
Yeah.
But they had advertised all these cool sides, and one of them was like homemade kettle chips, house-made kettle chips, small, large. I'm like, oh yeah, and we get there, and it's the freaking bags
Of kettle chips.
of kettle chips, and they just had the little ones and a giant bag like you'd buy at the store. And I'm like, oh, that's just false advertising.
Yeah, I've seen Lawlers. That's down in Alabama.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
all right.
I've been there a time.
It was all right.
No, the make or break for a barbecue place is how they do their brisket. And listen, sides do play into it. But
Yeah, because oddly enough, barbecue, if you're going out for a meal and it's like anywhere from A to C, you're like, all right, fine. But if the sides ever fall below A, then it's not worth ever going back.
dude,
Don't people talk about this place?
that's great too. Deli's. Yeah, the great Cuban sandwich there. It's in Valley Park,
Yeah, right by the tavern.
right by the tavern.
All right.
All right, one
We
more.
did it.
What's up, gentlemen and King Scott?
Hey.
I was sitting down at dinner last night with a discussion about where we were from came up. My girlfriend lived in Vegas from the age of 2 to 10. She moved here from Vegas and is now 20. And I was wondering, what would you guys consider as her hometown? Thanks, everyday podcast listener Brent.
When did she move here?
When she was 10. So she's been here the majority of her life. She lived in Vegas from 2 to 10. It doesn't say where she was born. Thanks for that one.
You just say I'm originally from Vegas, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm from St. Louis.
But I did my raisin in St. Louis.
I have this problem because my first home was in West Frankfort, Illinois, but then my second built home is in Columbia, and I call them both my hometowns. So, because mom lived in Columbia, dad lived in West Frankfort, so technically I had homes in both.
Yeah.
Yeah, my wife has this dilemma. She was born in California. She was raised in Fort Collins, Portland, Oregon, and Minneapolis, and then high schooled here in St.
All at the
Louis.
same time.
So when she doesn't want to talk about it, she's like, yeah, I'm from St. Louis. But if she cares, she's like, I was, for the most part, raised in Portland. Like her childhood years were Portland.
Right.
I think a good rule of thumb is if you live somewhere when your memories start to form,
Yeah.
that's your hometown.
Well, I'm
That's
sure
where you're
at
from.
10.
If you move at 2, like Tina came from Belarus.
Right, so she's not going to say she's.
KC at 2. She doesn't say I'm from Belarus when people, she says she's from Kansas City.
But
She
I was
grew up.
born in Belarus, but I'm
born,
from Kansas
but
City.
hometown's KC.
Yeah, where are you from?
Where you
Where
from?
you're from? Because I say hometown is wherever you're really basing your life at that moment.
Yeah.
Whereas where you're from is where you were raised or where you.
Well,
consider-
she's got memories of Las Vegas as a 10-year-old.
Yeah, if you came online.
So she's got memories of Las Vegas, probably good early memories.
Came online. Yeah, that's it.
Wherever you came online, I believe, is your hometown.
All right, that's a good rule of thumb. All right, we got to take a break. All right, we'll finish up with sports, and I'm telling you, I'm reading more about this
Olafat.
Olafat thing. No, I'm reading more about this Chiefs and Royals moving to Kansas, and this is a real possibility.
Do they want fans anymore?
Like, there's a real possibility the Chiefs moving to Kansas, and same with the Royals. So I got a little detail on here. All right, 9:20. Thursday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
All right, traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bommarito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it's a spectacle. Go to WWTRaceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal. Traffic is looking pretty clear. Your point forecast, hot and humid, high of 96, heat index of 99. Right now it's 82 at the Point Studio.
That's right. Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.
Down to Soulard, and you see everybody on their golf carts. They're like, where do I get one of those? I live in Soulard. I got to have me a golf cart. Or you live out in Eureka. Golf carts are hot out there now. Or out in Innsbruck. Or out in Newtown. Your one-stop shop for custom golf carts, that's Getaway Carts. Getaway Carts owned by two local guys. Great dudes. In fact, honest face-to-face interaction, you talking to the owners directly, telling them exactly what you want. That's what sets them apart from everybody else, not these big box stores. Getaway Carts, best prices in town on golf carts, accessories, and batteries. They specialize in made-to-order golf carts. You pick everything out, the color, the seats, the wheels, the top, the body, the lift. They finance as well. And they only sell golf carts. They don't sell cars. They don't sell trucks. They don't detail cars. They don't tint windows. They don't sell storage units. They don't sell trailers. They just sell, service, and work on golf carts. But I live out in Newtown. How am I going to get the golf cart out there? They'll deliver it. Free delivery on golf carts to your house when you purchase one. Also, if they got to service it, they'll come pick it up. It's Getaway Carts. GetawayCarts.com. GetawayCarts.com.
All right, so here we are backstage, the Stiefel Theater. Mr. Nathaniel Rateliff, how you doing, sir?
I'm great. I've heard there's been some going back and forth about the pronunciation of the theater, because this used to be the Kiel Auditorium, right?
It was Kiel.
Right.
Then they changed it to the, oh gosh, what was it before this? It was the Peabody. And now the Stiefel.
Okay, Stiefel.
Well, what are you hearing on your side of things?
I've heard people say Stifle, Stiefel, you know. I also, until, we got here, thought it was still Peabody. So.
Right. Well, you know what? I've said it mistakenly on the air before, to the point where somebody sends an email saying, hey, Donnie, just a reminder that it's the Stiefel and not the Peabody. Because, I'm sure everybody.
It's a good thing we have people trolling your show,
right,
to point out your mistakes.
Right. Thank you very much. So it's great to have you in town again. One of the things that I'd love to know is when you come to St. Louis, what is your guest list number?
Nation.com. Tell them Moon sent you. 86690-NATION. Right now, the semi-annual sale's going on through June 30th, and you can get quality, affordable windows like my mother-in-law did for a huge deal. And they've extended their sale, giving you 50% off of all windows at Window Nation, along with 0% interest for 5 years at Window Nation. Plus, if you schedule an estimate now, you'll get a bonus 10% off at Window Nation. Are your old windows ready to handle the summer heat? If they're not, you probably already know that. If you're tired of paying high utility bills for air conditioning in the summer and heat in the winter, you know that your windows aren't efficient, and that is a big deal. So get the big deal now at Window Nation semi-annual sale. Replace those windows, save Tons of money. Hurry, this month only 50% off all windows, plus 0% interest for 5 years and that bonus savings offer if you schedule your appointment today. So do so. What are you waiting for? Fast, no obligation, in-home estimate with the pros is available at 866-90-NATION. Tell them Moon sent you, or just go to the website, windownation.com.
Hello, I'm Lefty Borton, here for you, your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains. Alcohol is key. Always check for an ID. If you don't know, the judge will tell you. Tip number 4, trash bags should always be within reach. I'm fine. I have mine within reach all the time. We're not going to get to all of them. I haven't even gotten to the clamps yet. We're out of time for this year. I'll see you next year with Lefty Borton's Valentine's Tips for 2017. Goodbye for now.
It's 105.7 The Point. Donnie Fandango backstage, way back Point Fest. Goldfinger, and we got everybody. How you guys doing? It's great to have you.
Woo! Thanks for having us.
Well, and welcome back to St. Louis. I know specifically people were absolutely stoked to see you guys and have you guys back here. And, you know, our buddy Moon is waving that Goldfinger flag when you guys aren't here, man.
Moon rules.
Yeah, pretty much.
I've known Moon way before Moon.
Thanks, buddy.
He's a really good man and an incredible musician, and it's an honor to have him in the band with us. Really, really incredible.
Thanks,
you know,
John.
and I say this, and we're going to do this. We're going to make him feel uncomfortable. We're going to talk about him right in front of him, all right? But you have access to probably thousands of musicians. Moon, we see what Moon does with Greek Fire and things. What was it about him that you wanted to bring him into Goldfinger? Obviously, he can do a lot of stuff, so I would assume that. He's a good-looking dude. There's that, too.
The first conversation I think I ever had with Moon was, would you make out with Sting? And his answer was, of course, yes.
Yeah, in an instant.
Yeah.
Can I get an autograph, too?
And we both were in agreement that we would both jerk him off. And that was actually what we were talking about.
That actually is
wasn't
true.
about making out.
Yeah.
It was about...
Yeah, you had the poster above, and I was like, that's my dude, man. Him and Garth
And you
Brooks.
slept in the studio and wanked every night to Sting.
Yeah, I didn't even tell you that. How did you know that?
My camera. I had my camera on you.
Man.
So I was wanking to you, wanking to him.
Week from today. That's right. We'll be out of Captain Jim's Fireworks in West Alton for the annual RizzShow Captain Jim's broadcast. Captain Jim, of course, is the best. He's the #1 fireworks family-run stand in the St. Louis area, serving since 1947. And Captain Jim offers the best products at the lowest prices, and this year pricing's going to be even lower. If you're in a tent, you're not at Captain Jim's. Captain Jim in West Alton, Highway 67, same parking lot as the dirt cheap. With the supply chain normalizing now, pricing has come down across the board on all fireworks. Most places, like those tent places, will keep their prices up, make record profits. But at Captain Jim, he's going to pass that savings on to you, the valued customer. Online ordering is back as well. You go over to fireworksstl.com, see the products, see the pricing, even videos of the stuff they carry so you know what you're getting before you buy it. And if you put Rizz24 in the discount line, you get 10% off. That's Rizz24. Or if you go to Captain Jim, mention the Rizz Show at checkout for that 10% off. Committed staff, salespeople on the floor to make sure you get the best show for your budget. It's Captain Jim's Fireworks in West Alton. See us next Thursday from 6 to 8. FireworksSTL.com, FireworksSTL.com.
And it's Rizz. We are backstage at Point Fest, and say hi to POD. Hello, fellas.
Hello, hello. What's up?
I can hear him right now saying hello. Welcome back to St. Louis. Welcome back to Point Fest.
Yeah. Great to be
St.
here,
Louis. St. Louis, indeed.
in the house.
You like it here?
Oh, yeah. We've been coming here for many, many, many years.
Any
5-7, the point.
So it will be officially summer this afternoon at 3:50.
Okay.
3:50 p.m. is the summer solstice. Today is the longest day of the year. So we'll have 15 hours of daylight today.
So it's going to be like 25 hours today total?
No, 15 hours of daylight today, Scott. So the Earth's axial tilt leans closest towards the sun in the northern hemisphere. So we'll have 14 hours and 52 minutes of daylight today. Sun rising at 5:36 a.m., setting tonight at 8:28. So the sun will set at 8:28 today, so the longest day of the year. So it officially becomes summer at 3:50 today.
Okay.
So now you know. So now you can do all your witch stuff, whatever you summer solstice, witchy things with your crystals and your burning of the sage.
With your crystals.
I don't know what you do.
I'm going to take
a
my
portal.
crystals and jump into my bassist's pool at 3:50 today.
Both of you guys should know about this. You're a witch. He's into portals. There's supposed to be some sort of portal thing going on.
Well, let's not get the keymaster and the gatekeeper together today
Yeah, no
because
kidding.
bad things could happen.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Will there be people dancing naked at Stonehenge today? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Sounds like something that witches do.
The Stonehenge has been shut down because of climate protesters.
I saw that.
And I was really bummed out. And I'm all about trying to save us from climate change. But
That's not a...
I don't
Aerosol
love-
is the way to go. Spraying aerosol everywhere.
I don't
makes
love
sense.
them putting spray paint
Well,
on
they
such
put the
a
spray-
legendary thing.
They put the spray paint on the rocks at Stonehenge, but they're like, oh, it'll wash off. Yeah, but you know what, though? When it washes off, it also washes off what protects and has been protecting the rocks for so many years.
Also, you're protesting climate change by putting spray paint in the water runoff into the groundwater.
Yeah.
That's your
Listen, why
protest
can't they
against
just
climate.
like the other
way.
protesters and glue themselves to the street, okay, with their hands, which I love.
Yeah, that's the best.
That's the best when
I
they glue
think
themselves
Also
to the
using
hand.
glue.
I thought you're gluing yourself to the grass. That would be even more entertaining.
I like when climate protesters glue themselves to things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even like, I saw something last week where they did the new King Charles
Oh, the portrait.
They like vandalized that as a protest, but it wasn't having anything to do with the monarchy. It was just like a protest about, I don't even know, pesticides or something. And I'm like, what are you doing? Like, what? You're destroying art.
That doesn't make, yeah, it's
Destroying art to stop commerce is the stupidest thing in the world.
I forget where it was, and you can look up the story. These protesters glued themselves to the floor of a car dealership.
I'm about that.
And the owner just shut the lights off and kept them. And kept them in there. And they started complaining that it's cruel. Like, you can't do this to us.
Turn the heat on.
Well, you kind of did it to yourself. I'm cool with people gluing themselves to the ground and to sit in front of tanks and all that. I like that. I don't like the thing about Stonehenge and ruining art is that Stonehenge is so unbelievably cool, and it's like we have no real clue of how it happened, and I don't know. It's just a wonder of the world, right? So like I have a big problem with anybody doing anything to that sort of stuff, like sacred.
Art and architecture and stuff like that. I don't know. Again, just glue. I will supply the super glue.
Yeah.
If you're thinking about it, just call me,
dude.
and I'll pass you some Gorilla Glue and glue yourself.
I
Glue
love
yourself
people
to
that-
an oil rig. That makes sense.
Right. Or a big
Right.
tree.
All right.
I
But
get
even
it.
that,
I love it.
you know, like it's just funny. We never glue ourselves to politicians who make the choices for us.
Yeah,
So
glue,
it's like,
yeah, glue yourself.
why don't you
to a
glue yourself to
I would
the
love to.
politics, not these other things that just normal people are working? Come on.
All right, hey, speaking of politics,
Did you hear about Ronnie's been glued to Buttigieg for like 3 weeks.
I like it.
so I'm this Chiefs and Royals thing to Kansas.
It's pretty serious. It's heating
It's
up to
pretty
be
serious.
worrisome.
They're talking about it in Kansas 2 weeks after Kansas leaders drafted legislation in an attempt to woo the Chiefs from Missouri. Reps for the Chiefs and the Royals have asked for a tax incentive expansion to provide millions to move. So this is kind of going through the process.
And I haven't seen a lot of things about any Missouri folk trying to stop it.
No, because I think we're sick and tired of the fact we've given them, billions and billions and billions of dollars through the years as people in the state here, going to games and supporting them, buying merch, and then for them just to kind of say, you know what, we don't care about you. We want tax money, and we don't use the money you've already spent and given to us.
So, you're saying, like, because I understand the incentives and all that kind of stuff to bring it into then create the commerce, but at the same time, I know what you're saying. Like, this isn't like we're bringing a team here. It's we've already given you a ton of money. Yeah. Why don't you reinvest some of the profits rather than?
Well, this is, remember, after so Jackson County, Missouri is where Arrowhead is and where Kaufman is. Remember, voters rejected a proposed extension of a 3/8 cent sales tax to help finance a new stadium for the Royals and upgrades to Arrowhead. So
and Kansas started drooling.
And Clark Hunt, who owns the Chiefs, would be open to moving the team.
I get both sides,
and it's going to be 20 miles away. It's not going to be
that big a deal, but at the same time, it is for our state, for the tax revenue, for all sorts of opportunity.
So I think it's if they do that, it's just, if you're a Kansas City Chiefs fan, it's time to move on.
What truly sucks is to think about both NFL franchises in Missouri a few years ago.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? Why is the NFL hated?
Would be out. Well, the think on one side is, hey, we help fund the stadium and help fund upgrades, and you're bringing money from people coming in and spending when they go to games. On the other hand, like, well, why should taxpayers pay for something that a billionaire could spend doing on his own?
Yeah. Everybody has valid arguments here. It sucks. Like, clearly, I would like it to stay in Missouri.
Listen,
clearly, I would like it to.
Rafe and I are going to go and glue ourselves.
To the Hunt family.
We're going to go. No, we're going to glue ourselves to Arrowhead.
That's what we're doing on the 4th. That's the 4th of July activity right there.
We're going to glue ourselves to Arrowhead.
I would do that.
You guys will never move the stadium.
Here's the thing. I'm not effing around. Go to Costco, get a vat of Elmer's.
We're going to get the real sticky stuff. Come on, man.
And we're going to get some Gorilla Glue. And
glue ourselves
Flex Seal
to the 50-yard line.
Yeah.
I support it.
You're going to have
to let that Flex Seal guy come down and just lock us in, dude.
Tim's with you.
Peel this Arrowhead Stadium right off of my hand.
Tim's got
t-shirt.
the heart for it. Yeah. Tim is a Chiefs aficionado.
And Tina will be down. So.
I'll hold
Missouri
the
contractually obligated.
Not a Kansas City, Kansas.
Yeah, man. You can't move Arrowhead, dude.
No.
The thing that makes it loud and cool is that it's next to Kaufman, and the sound reverberates off of one stadium back into the other. That's why it's the loudest. It's the worst place to play on the road in the NFL.
If everything had worked out, they would move the Royal Stadium. So they want to move that almost to downtown Kansas City.
Stupid.
Oh, so that's not going to Kansas.
Leave it out.
No, they know that they're going to go too. So I don't know.
Yep.
Hate it.
Yep.
But it's really being bad around. All right, let's do sports.
I mean, for goodness sake, it's been there forever.
Yeah, I mean,
Since
Missouri's
the
a little to
70s.
blame.
Sorry to turn you into a billionaire, Mr. Kraft. I hate that we did that. I apologize.
Since the 70s.
It's ancient history,
Mr.
1972.
Hunt.
Sorry. Same difference.
All right, the Cardinals came up just short as the Miami Marlins pulled out their second consecutive walk-off win and handed the Cardinals a 4-3 loss in the series finale Wednesday at Lone Depot Park. In the ninth inning, the Cardinals rookie reliever Ryan Fernandez gave up a 2-out single to right field by Marlins Otto Lopez, and Tim Anderson scored from second base without a play at the plate as right fielder Burleson mishandled the ball as he went to take it out of his glove to throw it home on the play. The Cardinals are now 36-37. They lost the series. With Wednesday's loss, they fell back below 500 for the season. By the way, the Marlins entered the series with the National League's worst record. They're garbage.
Yeah. And what's a bummer, though, if you watched his pitching in the ninth, he was hitting the spots, but the
terrible.
There was like 2 or 3 different strikeouts he never called, and it went to the ball. And
whatever. Cards take on the Giants at Busch Stadium tonight, 6:15. City SC remains winless over its past 7 matches, a franchise low. City SC's last victory was a 3-1 triumph over the Chicago Fire on May 11th. City SC is 3-6-9. They were held without a goal for the third straight match. They've gone now 292 minutes without scoring. They lost 3-0 to the Colorado Rapids last night in front of a sold-out crowd here in City Park. Like, the fans are showing up. It's exciting.
We went downtown and everything and didn't get a single goal.
Gave up a hat trick to a dude. It was not good. They play Atlanta this Saturday again at City Park. The NFL and HBO will highlight the AFC North in the 2024 edition of Hard Knocks. In this season, the last few years, the league and the network picked one team to follow. I watched a little bit of the Jets one.
Well, so what they do is they do the preseason and then they do the in-season one.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they're following the Bears before, like the preseason is Bears, and the in-season is the whole AFC North.
Right, so the Chicago Bears will be the focus of the traditional training camp edition of Hard Knocks this August, but then this season, the Bengals, Browns, Ravens, and Steelers will be the ones chronicled. NFL Films said the divisional choice gives them the opportunity to showcase some of the greatest rivalries in football and present the intensity of a playoff chase. I think one of the other big reasons for this, too, is remember they picked the Jets and the whole Aaron Rodgers thing, and I had started the series, and then Rodgers got hurt in 4 minutes, and I was like, I'm done with the series because I don't care. Because I don't even care about the lead up. You know what I mean? So I got a feeling they probably took a hit on ratings from people that were a little bit late, didn't watch it live necessarily.
Right. Yeah, well,
because
it usually ends
if
when
a team
the
ends
season
up being
starts.
right, but I'm just saying if a team ends up being crap, they're still looking for viewers after the season starts.
It's a soap opera. You know what it is? Learn it's a soap opera because these rookies go into training camp and you follow them to see if they can make the team or not. And there's the cut days and the days they walk
reality
in.
TV.
It's reality TV.
It is, but it's really well done. NFL Films is really good.
Was it the Jets that one year where they were following the one guy and his key card didn't work?
Oh, they cut it. That's how they cut him?
Like, that's how they cut him was his key. Like, and it's a famous scene where he goes to the training facility and his key card don't work. And he then realized he was cut from the team.
That's what we all think when our key cards don't work at this place.
It happened to me this year, like right at my contract being up.
Yeah.
I was like, wow.
Key card didn't work, huh?
Hardcore.
The kickoff of the 2024 Paris Olympics nears and residents around St. Louis will be able to cheer for their hometown heroes as they compete on the world stage. It all kicks off July 26th. The kickoff gives St. Louis the opportunity to watch these St. Louisans. Tyler Downs, perfect name for a diver. He is a diver.
And he's from where? He's from...
Oh, man, I didn't write all that stuff down. Okay, so he's a Baldwin kid. Jason Tatum, basketball, he went to Chaminade.
Yeah.
Nafisa Collier, she is the basketball team captain. And then Emily, I think it's Sisson, track and field. And she went to...
So we got some St. Louis people to cheer on.
The Parkway.
That's fun,
man.
And Nafisa was St. Charles, I believe. I got a few other things about Tony Hawk and some X Games things. Very, very cool. I'm going to throw up an awesome video of a 9-year-old doing 3 900s. You know, the 900s. Remember when Tony Hawk first did that? This kid did 3 in a row, and it was spectacular. You got to see the video. Check it out on the blog. I'm Moon, and that's your sports because doing the bull dance, feeling the flow, working it.
Thank you. One final break. We'll come back, wrap her up.
Who is Trailer Trash Tammy? What happens when you combine random internet trends into a single video? What is a mukbang? And are we so desperate to be distracted from our own reality that we resorted to binging videos of people shoveling anything edible into their face hole? More on that.
Let me ask you about your roof. Everything good up there? You have no idea, do you? Because you haven't been up there for an inspection. You got to get the pros up there. Happy Roof Company. If you have roof damage and your insurance company already paid you, but you need a new roofer, that's going to give you an estimate. That's the Happy Roof Company. Do you need help with the insurance paperwork for your damaged roof? The Happy Roof Company can help you out. Did your insurance claim get denied, but all your neighbors got new roofs except for you? Call Happy Roof. They work well with the insurance companies. If you have a leaky roof, an old roof, a damaged roof, an ugly roof, Happy Roof Company should be your first call. In fact, if you call today, they'll be out to look at your issue within 24 hours. That's a great local company. That's what they do. They're headquartered in Sunset Hills. A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. They're not storm chasers. They do residential roofing. They do commercial roofing. It's the Happy Roof Company. 314-665-3011. Online at thehappyroof.com.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Check 1, check 2, check 3, check 4, 5, 6, 7.
Ready to roll? We are backstage at Point Fest. Ladies and gentlemen, Brent and Barry from Shinedown. What's up, gentlemen?
Well,
How are
hello.
you?
What's going on? How are you?
It's great to see you. It's great to see you.
Good to
First
see
of
you.
all,
Thanks for being cool with us because I was super, super late. I was very, very late. Some things in rock and roll haven't changed. The singers are usually late.
now listen, if we're going to do it, you are 18 minutes behind. I don't think that that's even late as far as rock stars go. I think that's just about flat.
All right, we'll take that.
We can take that.
Yeah.
I don't know if do we look at ourselves as, you know, the RS, the rock star type?
You don't have to. I appreciate that you don't, but I do, and I can.
I
You know what I
appreciate
mean?
it. The reason I am late though is because I needed to take a shower because, quite frankly, I smelled like a farm animal. So I wanted to make sure that we were good today.
So see, the 18 minutes late is completely acceptable, and I do appreciate it.
Oh, you should, because I had to be next to him. It was not good.
Well, first and foremost, congratulations on the record.
Thank you.
I mean, it's absolutely fantastic. The song Devil has been doing amazing things for the radio station. People loved it as soon as we put it on the air. You know, there is something so great, and it just has that sort of anthemic quality about it. Where did that song fall in the recording of this particular record? Was that one of your first ones that came about?
It came about probably right in the middle. There were a lot of things about and are, you know, in regards to Attention, the new album. We did things a little differently this time. We've had the pleasure of working with a lot of producers, a lot of great engineers, you know, male and female. But it was time for us to do it in-house. So our bass player, Eric Bass, who is quite frankly, way more than a bass player. He produced Attention. He also mixed it.
Think of it. Maybe this is the day, and you're like, I am sick of having a house that is too hot in this spot, or not having enough hot water, or maybe you just got something that makes that home not completely comfortable. It's time to call Anton's Plumbing, Cooling, Heating, and Energy experts. They are absolutely amazing. They've replaced my furnace. They've done repairs for me. I got a new water heater. My house was just falling apart, man, I'm telling you, and it was so inefficient. It was just older. So I had an energy audit from the energy experts at Anton's. And I've said this before, within 5 minutes of walking in, Brandon has so many different things for us. He's like, well, you know, here's one thing you can do. You can change this immediately. So many different suggestions that instantly made my home more comfortable, and then really found out the weak spots and what we were doing wrong and just what was happening to the house to make my son's room way too hot and my daughter's room way too cold. Everything has been improved. We now have total indoor comfort. When you see those Anton's green trucks and vans out there, they are helping your neighbors have total indoor comfort, and they can help you too. Get in on it. Anton's Plumbing, Cooling, Heating, and Energy experts. If you are tired of not feeling great in your own house, it is time. AntonsHVAC.com, ANTONSHVAC.com.
All right, first big summer show of 2018. We've got 30 Seconds to Mars and Wellesley Arms and Walk the Moon and K-Flay. How are you?
I'm doing great.
It's really great to see you. I got to tell you this, though, kind of changing up the interview from where I thought I was going to go. I want to know about the fitness regime in which that you have, how you do it out there when it's 105 degrees, because I need to.
Okay, so we've just started something. We're calling it Witness the Fitness.
Okay.
It's good branding, right?
Right.
We're off to a good start. But basically, like with a tour like this too, we have a lot of downtime.
Sure.
So we're trying to take like times when we could do bad things and do good things.
Oh, very good. So you're just kind of keeping yourself busy, more or less.
Sort of.
But then also doing something very good for your mind and for your body as well.
Exactly, because I feel like one of the things, there's like a weird cycle that can happen on tour where you get locked into this like never changing like Groundhog Day thing.
Sure.
And this is a good way to disrupt that potentially damaging cycle.
Absolutely so. But I mean, and also too, though, I mean, you're kind of able again to do something for the body as well as.
Yeah, and it's good for the mind.
Yeah.
It's very good for the mind.
You don't do well with downtime, I'm assuming. Like as far as
Right.
like you get bored, probably super easy on
I
this.
do get pretty bored, yeah.
Well, what do you do like when you're not working, when you're not touring? I assume we've had this conversation.
I want you to take advantage of Zero Rez's best deal of the summer. Basically, every surface in your house can be zero resified, from your couch upholstery to your wood floors to, of course, your carpet. And don't forget about your air ducts. Your air ducts could also be zero resified. So it's time to call the cleaning pros and get 3 rooms cleaned starting at $129. Allow me to give you a couple of cleaning tips here. First off, vacuuming is not sufficient to maintain the cleanliness and lifespan of your carpet, period. And do not, let me repeat, do not leave deep cleaning to yourself with a DIY dirt-attracting carpet soaking machine. With DIY machines, there's no possible way to get all that dirty water out of the carpet, leaving your floors worse than they were before. Zero res, zero residue. They get all that dirty stuff out. They have a 4.9 rating on Google, and this deal's not going to last long. So you owe it to yourself and your family, and your house. Schedule your appointment at ZeroResSTL.com or call 314-474-2020 and make sure you mention the Rizz Show. Spelled backward or forward, spells the same. It's Zero Res.
All right, so I got the gig of the day here today, like no doubt about it. We are here with the guys from the Revivalists and Becca, our grand prize winner. We are here at Music Record Shop, and what we get to do today? Record Shop.
I'd just like to point out one of the all-time great record title names by Ween, 12 Golden Country Greats.
Oh, that features the song.
There are 10 songs on this album.
But it features the classic Piss Up a Rope, which is like an amazing freaking song. That I have that record. That is a really, really great record.
Good stuff.
And I'm not even the biggest of Ween. And I don't get all the Ween stuff. Normally that's like my brother's thing, but that one I love.
Buy a new house. Well, good for you. You're going to stop renting. You're going to build some equity. Maybe your first house. Man, there's so many pitfalls. And I'm telling you, you got to call Kevin Putney at the 123 Mortgage Team. Kevin Putney, local. You have a choice to make. You could go with the out-of-town bank where you're just a number. That sucks. Or go with the local guy, Kevin Putney, where he treats you like a human being. The first house we ever bought back in 2007, we went with an out-of-town bank. It was a miserable experience. We were like passed around from person to person. There was no... They didn't treat us well. They didn't treat us like humans. We were just a number to these people. Kevin Putney, we bought our last house back in 2017 through him, and the experience couldn't have been better. Also, refinancing through him twice also was a breeze. Kevin Putney's got all sorts of programs for first-time home buyers, down payment assistance. Give him a call, 314-862-0123, online at 123mortgage.com. It's Kevin Putney, equalizing opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSconsumeraccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the Holiday Special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus Backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with the Canterbury Slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the Miniature Poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
All right, King Scott's official bucket list. Now, for those of you that haven't been listening, we have compiled a list. We talked about it several times. And we have a new competition coming up with punishments. I know everybody's been clamoring for that. That's coming. We're going to announce that in a week or so.
Announce the Rizz Olympics.
The Rizz Olympics. There's going to be a set of events, and the loser is going to have hell to pay. But on the flip side of that coin, because we do love each other, and we do, believe it or not, behind the scenes, there's a lot of positivity on this show. The flip coin is... we got a lot of stuff we can help each other accomplish, too.
Yeah, let's
help each other achieve our dreams. Let's lift each other up and then break each other down.
Yes.
That is how.
That's the Rizz Show way.
That's the dynamic we're looking for. So we went over some of Rizz's bucket list items, and some of Moon's bucket list items, and people have emailed in. There's sponsors emailing in. There are fans emailing in. They're going to help us achieve our dreams. So it's become a community effort. So let's see if we can get King Scott some help in some of his. Number one on King Scott's bucket list, I need some explaining here, or maybe not. It says mysterious road trip, LOL.
Yeah, this one it's a big deal, and it involves numerous countries. And so, I mean, it's the dream of dreams that I've had for ages, and I want to document this whole thing. So I need to team up with someone like Jeremy from Cool Fire or something like that and talk with him. Because it's a big undertaking.
It is almost time to be thinking about lunch. 10 o'clock. I mean, this is like my lunchtime, but you're probably on normal people's schedule. So you're thinking about where to go this afternoon. Maybe you have a client you need to take somewhere. Or maybe you've had a rough week and you just need to meet up with a girlfriend on a patio and you want to bring your little French bulldog with you. Guess what? It is Sauce on the Side. They have 12 locations around St. Louis. You're eating locally. They have the best service of any fast casual establishment in the area. And beer and wine served at all locations, open 7 days a week. So no matter when you're going to Sauce on the Side, they have a calzone to put into your mouth to make everything better, and monthly specials. Now we got a couple weeks, I guess, of June left or whatever. Tony Montana is the June special. Mozzarella, smoked ham, pulled pork, banana peppers, pickled cucumber and onion, Swiss cheese, and that honey mustard sauce that's on the side. And if you want it delivered to you, maybe you're in Edwardsville or Cottleville, you want it delivered, get free delivery by using promo code LERN, L-E-R-N, and you will get free delivery because they don't use the third-party apps. SauceOnTheSide.com to find a location nearest you.
We are backstage at Point Fest with a St. Louis favorite, and the great part about this today is that they're actually going to get to play. Ladies and gentlemen, highly suspect backstage at Point Fest. What's going on? Welcome back. It's wonderful to see you as always, but I would also like to tell you that Natural Born Killer has been one of our favorite songs of the year so far. It sounds great on the air, and it sounds like a great highly suspect song. So let me ask you, where did that come in the recording process? One of the first, one of the last? Where was that?
Smack dab in the middle.
Oh, okay. All right. I always wonder if, when it comes out as a strong lead single like that, if where it was in the creative process matters. You know what I'm saying?
I think once we heard that riff,
Gambling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show. We always said that the engagement ring, probably one of the top 3 purchases you will ever make in your life. So it's your first house, your first car, and the engagement ring.
Yeah.
And of course, you want to go to the ethical jeweler, the reputable jeweler, someone that's not going to screw you, and that's More Choice Jewelry.
Yeah, you don't want to get hosed. You don't want to start off that type of life or relationship with any sort of regrets. Listen, Morris Royce Jewelry is family owned and operated.
Regrets.
Has been. I mean, I know this sounds silly, but they're like our family jeweler. Like our families are connected. You know what I mean? Like I've talked to multiple people in the Royce family, and we took the family to the private showroom and had the sit-down experience with the kids there, checking out the fish tank and all that kind of stuff, and talking to John Royce and Dan Royce is absolutely incredible. Follow them on their Instagram. You're going to see just kind of the vibe. It's just so very different than anything that we're used to. If you're used to the street-level jewelers and the mall jewelers, or just...
You got to make an appointment to get the full experience. Go to ninjabling.com, get the address, get the phone number, make the appointment. They've been around for 40 years now. More Choice Jewelry, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
All right, so here we are backstage, the Stiefel Theater. Mr. Nathaniel Rateliff, how you doing, sir?
I'm great. I've heard there's been some going back and forth about the pronunciation of the theater, because this used to be the Kiel Auditorium, right?
It was Kiel.
Right.
Then they changed it to the, what was it before this? It was the Peabody. And now the Stiefel.
Okay, Stiefel.
Well, what are you hearing on your side of things?
I've heard people say Stifle, Stiefel, I also, until, we got here, thought it was still Peabody. So.
Right. Well, you know what? I've said it mistakenly on the air before, to the point where somebody sends an email saying, hey, Donnie, just a reminder that it's the Stiefel and not the Peabody. Because, I'm sure everybody.
It's a good thing we have people trolling your show,
Right.
To point out your mistakes.
Right. Thank you very much. So it's great to have you in town again. One of the things that I'd love to know is when you come to St. Louis, what is your guest list number compared to, say, any other random city in the country?
I was just joking about that with our tour manager, because my mom and Joseph's mom were here, so I think, it's an average like 50 to 60 family members and friends, and 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 then there's some people that I don't even know. They're like, I'm friends with. I was like, well, I don't know. Right? I don't know who the hell you are. But it's always nice just to be around family and have the opportunity to.
So RizzShow Eagle Call. Eagle Call. So this coming Saturday, I'll be at the Hoods Discount Home Centers in Festus. We are having a blood drive. 1212 West Cannon Drive. So the blood drive goes from 9 to 2. I'll be out there from 11 to 1. But I can't stress the importance of giving blood at events like these. So we teamed up with Impact Life. Impact Life is a not-for-profit provider of blood components. They supply hospitals across the St. Louis area. Blood transfusions are used for treating patients with cancer and heart disease, victims of trauma, and for complications related to childbirth. So where do they get that blood from? They get the blood from events like this. So give blood Saturday, 9 until 2. It's at Hoods and Festus, 1212 West Cannon Drive. I encourage you to make an appointment. Blooddrive.1057thepoint.com. Blooddrive.1057thepoint.com. And everybody who donates will get that 2024 Eagle Call t-shirt designed by King Scott. Blooddrive.1057thepoint.com.
How are you, everybody? Donnie Fandango, and I am very lucky, and I know I'm nervous because my hands are sweating like crazy. I got Pete and Sam from Chevelle. Gentlemen, welcome back. It's really great to see you.
Hey, it's good to be seen. Good to be here, Donnie.
Well, and it feels like there was a number of years where we were running into each other a couple of times a year, but now it's been, I would say, probably 3 years, and it feels like forever, but you're back with great new music, guys. Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, it does feel like forever.
So let me ask you, the break between records was the longest of your career. I'm sure you're going to get this question 6 billion times and have already, but it was a long break. What was going on during that time? Was it just a record that took a little while longer to make?
Yeah. We were doing records almost every 2.5 years, roughly. Yeah. And I think I hit a wall and I just needed a little more time. I think I kind of like, we don't learn very quickly. We learn by mistakes mostly. So we decided, hey, let's add another year. Well, that year turned into an extra year and because of COVID and all that. So we wrote a ton of music. And then in 2019, we went back to the drawing board and wrote another 6 songs because plus we did a long tour in 2019 too. Yeah, we had from writing. A good opportunity that came up that we didn't want to pass up. And then so we kind of had a collective thing where we came together and say, hey, I don't think half of these are good enough. So our producer pushed us and we came out. So anyway,
as customer since 2017, and I'm here to tell you, if you're in the market for a new or pre-owned vehicle, you need service for your vehicle. Maybe you just need an oil change. You want to get it done right. You want to have a cush place to wait and, and take it for whatever you have going on. There's service departments at the Munganast dealership, specifically St. Louis Acura on Manchester Road and Alton Toyota up in Alton. They're just amazing. Okay. They wash your car, they detail it. Every problem you have gets fixed. And then if you hate your car, there's a whole lot of whichever type of vehicle you would want. Maybe you want an Acura TLX so you and I can be twins. I'm totally down with that. It's a great sedan. I love it. But I just want you to know, Munganast is the dealership of brands around the St. Louis area that you need to be shopping with. Get on their lots, see their inventory, stlouisacura.com, altontoyota.com. Go up to Alton, say hi to my friend Erica Price when you see her up there. She'll take excellent care of you. And don't forget, they have that service line that's just for us weirdos, 618-539-2288. 618-539-2288, altontoyota.com.
Oh, let's do it now.
Let's do it now.
Let's do it now. Okay, so wait, and Clovis, I don't think you have a clue how bad this gun hurts. Would you like an example? Would you like to try? Would you put your butt on the line and?
You guys can shoot me.
Yeah. Have Scott. How about you shoot Clovis first?
Can I take one
shot in the
Can I take one of his shots and give him 4?
What? No.
Oh, that's happened. I'd like to. I mean, just as a gesture.
I mean, that's a pretty.
Goodwill.
That's a pretty amazing friend right there.
In tribute?
Or I'll take one and I'll still shoot him 5 times.
I had 4 last week, and I'll tell you, it was excruciating.
I'm interested to see if it's as bad as you guys say, or if you're hamming it up. So I'm willing to take a shot.
Yeah, okay. I would love for you to take a shot to see if we're hamming it up.
Fine. You know what? He'll take one of your shots.
You're amazing.
Shoot me. All right, good.
Holy smokes.
He's going to take one of your shots. Wow, I'm such a pushover today.
Thank you.
All right, let's do it.
It's because I'm in a good mood.
Okay. So do you get to, who's going to shoot me?
Scott will shoot you first.
Okay. Okay.
It's only fair. Respect.
Scott,
I gotta take my butt out?
Yeah, no, put it up against the, go up against the wall there. Just your undies.
See,
He's
these
got a
cheeks
lot of
have
gear.
rosy red marks on them.
Clive's got a lot of gear. He's got to take off.
Oh, sorry.
All right, here we go. Let me see what kind of undies
this
Clive
line
is
right
wearing.
All right, what kind of undies?
The
It's
good
probably
kind?
a belt buckle on his undies.
They're Halloween underwear.
Oh, happy Halloween.
Halloween underwear,
yeah.
yes.
Oh, those are great.
All right.
They got skeletons on them.
Okay, bend down there, Scott. Level out. Okay, here we go. Count it down. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, that hurt.
He's laughing. What happened? You hit him in the middle?
No, yeah.
That hurts, man.
It hurts worse than you thought, right?
Yeah, boy, it does. It doesn't sound like it's going to hurt, and then it feels like somebody stung me or pinched me or something.
It gets much worse for 3 or 4.
Not only that, it doesn't.
Donors,
CEOs, CFOs, you don't want to miss this event coming up next Thursday, 1 week from today. NetSuite by Oracle is hosting a day-long event at the Union Station Hotel downtown. Remember, that's a week from today. They're calling it Business Grows Here, and it's set up to help you grow your business. Spend the day learning from more than half a dozen speakers on stage, sharing their wisdom and their insights, including Jamie Siminoff, and that's the guy that founded Ring Video Doorbell. You heard of that before. Every speaker you'll hear will leave you with actionable strategies and tips that you can immediately apply to your own business. Take all the notes you want and meet people that could change the way you look at growing your business. And this happens next Thursday. Apply to attend the business event of the year. NetSuite's Business Grows Here happens Thursday the 27th. It's a day well spent. It's free to attend if you qualify. Apply today to find out if you do while seats are still available. Online, netsuite.com/Missouri. That's NetSuite, NETSUITE.com/Missouri. All right, that is it for us. We did a ton of show today, guys. Whew, man, Thursday in the books. All right, today's podcast is titled.
Oh, the podcast title is The Integrity of His Ridiculousness.
Okay.
Nice. I do have to make a correction in sports. The Cardinals are the home team tonight, but they are not playing at Busch. They are playing at Rickwood Field in Birmingham.
Oh, yeah.
Alabama.
Yeah, that's a special game.
That's why I had Birmingham on the mind.
Birmingham.
Yeah, so that you win.
Yeah.
Birmingham.
All right, Moon, what else?
June 25th, next Tuesday, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. I will be at Le Bon Boucher. Have lunch with me, please. New coffee and smoothie bar at my favorite place, Le Bon Boucher. And you got to go. You got to try the honeymoon latte at the new coffee and smoothie bar, but also try Moon's macaroons. It's some of my favorite flavors of the macaroons over there. They got 50 flavors to choose from, but they always hits. Everything you choose on the lunch menu is just amazing. I go for the French onion soup, but they have eggs Benedict that is famous in the area. Le Bon Boucher, if you haven't tried it, you got to try it with me. Lunch with Moon, June 25th, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. I'll see you there.
All right, thank you, Lern.
New Haven, I'm going to be in your town on Saturday night.
Gonna be up in you.
I'm going to be all up in you. Paddle Stop Brewery. We're going to be playing with my band from 7 to 10. There's like an $8 cover charge, just a heads up. But I'd love to see if you're out in New Haven. Come out and see me.
That's a cool little town.
I know. Yes.
It's in between Washington and Herman.
I've driven through, but I've never actually
Better
hung
than
out.
Old Haven.
I'm excited.
Rafe.
Follow me on the socials at I am Rafe Williams, and you might see me at Atomic Atomic Punks to Metallica. I think I might go, man.
Atomic Punk is the Van Halen tribute.
Yes. What did I say?
Metallica.
You were a mess right there.
You know what?
What?
It's 10:07. Don't let me talk anymore.
Yeah. Scott.
Yeah, follow me at King Scott Rules, and otherwise have a beautiful day.
All right, we leave you with a selection from our Teamers Member of the Day, brought to you by Hot Shots from St. Genevieve. Eric Coyne is our Teamers Member of the Day. Eric.